Hey guys, I just realized the sound was doubled the entire time. I'm so sorry. Yeah, forgot to mute. My bad. So if you heard the song a little funky,
Happy
that is why.
6-year world anniversary.
Perfume,
Taneesha hype, Taneesha blue heart.
why do you always remove your messages?
Lots of friends.
Why do you always remove your messages? You literally said hello and then like removed it. It makes like no sense. It's very confusing and very annoying. Let me open this. Okay, wonderful. Okay. Yes, happy belated streamiversary. I mean, we can still count it as today. Welcome in everybody. So if you finally saw my title, okay, 6 years. We are now no longer a 5-year world. It is now a 6-year world. 2 hands, everybody. Literally 2 hands. I don't need to do 1 anymore. I have to add 2. Or I could be like 5, 6, but like, come on. 6 years. How cool is that? I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I can't believe we made it that far. I mean, 5 was cool, but like 6 feels like taking it over a certain like threshold, which is exciting. You know what I mean? So 5 years was awesome. 6 is going to be even better. I have so many things I want to do, so many things I want to achieve. And yeah, I know I am so proud. And yeah, so firstly, thank you. Thank you. Firstly, thank you everybody, you know, who's obviously, I said a little bit about this in the message yesterday, but on the Discord. Can't wait for the 6.7 year anniversary. Yeah, tomorrow it'll be like 6+ year. No, it'll probably be like 6. Oh wait, I did say 6+ year. 6+ year world tour. Hang on. Let's maybe do just like 6. Let's do 6 capital year. Okay. There we go. That's better. Thank you for all the sound alerts, everybody. But yeah, thank you. You know, I have a few people in here who have been here from like day 1, quite literally, or day 2 or day 3 or that first month or whatever, and then just like seeing heaps of new people in here, new faces, new members becoming such great parts of the community as well. I'm super grateful. So thank you everybody. If you're new here, if you've been here forever, appreciate you the same, which is awesome. Thank you everybody. Thank you for all the bits, everybody. Thank you, Lydia, for the 400 bits. Oh yeah, we have a new leaderboard. So I have a little bit of a confession.
What I'm doing, but I'm doing it supportively.
I have a little bit of a confession. I accidentally may have not taken a photo of the leaderboards. So if anybody knows what the leaderboards were from last month, please let me know. I know that Muka had top bits for sure. I remember that. Muka had top bits. I don't remember the top 3. So if anybody remembers, please let me know. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I apologize. It turned 6 yesterday. Happy birthday to you. Thank you, Muka. It's actually my mother-in-law's birthday today. Fun fact. But we celebrated yesterday, so that's why I was not streaming yesterday or the day before. Was very busy with things, family stuff, and organizing, and just all sorts of things. I think it was me, Polly, and Cherry Pie. Okay, let me actually write that down. For top bits. Okay, yeah, because I definitely remembered you were first. I think Polly was like either second or maybe first in like subs as well. So Muka, Polly, and Cherry. And then we'll have to figure out the subs too. But yeah, thank you everyone. I was on your TikTok live stream a couple days ago. I was trying to ask how you get a mending villager. Went to another village 100 blocks away and I found one. Daquan, yeah, it's mending villager is always tricky. Polly was second for bits. Yeah, okay. I took second. That's what I thought. Yep, you're second in subs as well. So for subs, subscription was Blake, then Polly. And then, yeah, so if anyone remembers or if that was you, let me know because I want to write you in the book. But yes, welcome in everybody. I need to turn my music down. Either it's just like that on my side. It might just be like that on my side. It is just like that on my side. All right, I'm going to, oh my God, all my sounds are down except for my music. All right, let me know if the music's loud. I'm actually going to pause it when we like officially do the tour. You're re-rolling for 3 hours. I'm so sorry. That was like the advice that I gave you. So just keep rolling. You're like, I've been doing this for 3 hours.
Oh, friends.
Oh my gosh,
Lots
I'm
of
so
friends.
overstimulated right now. Okay.
Listen up, all you blue beanie.
It's time. It's time
Friends.
for
Lots of
things.
friends.
Lots of Minecraft today. We have Captain Psych in here, Perfumed, Rocky,
Friends.
Pink Rat,
Lots of
Dry
friends.
Asparagus. Captain Psych coming in as a member for 16 months. We have Ash, we have Daquan, we have User.
Friends. Lots of
Welcome
friends.
in there. I need to open this back up and open. Ooh. Uh-oh. Open. Okay, open this back up.
Friends. Lots of friends.
And they're all coming through individually. We're on a level 4 high chain. We have Jeff redeeming first. We have Sam, Star, Savannah, Miss Moose, Desert, Jade, Frankie, Aki coming in with 13 months of subscription. We're going to try to speed run this. We got BA King, Rebecca, Jeff, No Chance, thank you. We have Norby, Cosmic, Jenna, Lara, Little Jags, Will, Sam, Corey, Lydia, Lady May, Jim with a 70 stream streak. We have Soapy, Minnie, Arb with a 14-month streak of subscriptions. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for the resub. We've got Savannah with 100 bits. We have Sassy. We have let's see, Will, I think I already said that. Ali, Buka with the silverfish noises. Thank you. Lots of bits noises actually. We've got Lydia with the 100 bits as well. Chat Pelly coming in with 10 months of subscription. Buka with the fly, all the annoying noises. Buka with the Minecraft doors. Beanie lated birthday. Yep, or birthday. Beanie lated anniversary. We also have Muku with the 150 bits. We have Dutch Savage in here. We have Blake coming in, subbing with a tier 1 sub for 3 months in advance as well. Thank you, Blake. Thank you for committing for another couple months. Thank you, thank you. That's so kind. I appreciate that. We have Lydia with the 400 bits with the turned down for what? We have Star with the 100 bits, Color, Foo, watching from France. Hello, welcome in. We got Teddy in here. We have Muka with the 150 bits, Rasmus for the 1000 bits. Thank you for that. Kim with the 30 stream streak, Luna Space. Oh, thank you. Welcome over to the Purple Lab, and thanks for the support over on TikTok as well. Thank you. I need to start that stream actually after I finish saying hi to everybody. We have Cinderella, we have Savannah, we have King with the 100 bits. Tool break noise, love it. We have Rocketan, just switch. Yeah, feels more comfy on Twitch. It's more like user friendly. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's more like, I don't know. It is nicer to look at. I do definitely prefer the Twitch like interface, 100%. Making a life-size Enderman right now. Nice. What does life-size mean actually? Azul owner. Like, what are we talking when you say life-size Enderman? Like, how tall is that? in blocks per square. How many blocks is that? We got Winter coming in with a tier 1 for 3 months. We have Cam with an 80 stream streak. We have Rasmus gifting 5 subs. We also have Winter resubscribing as well. Thank you, Winter. Would they be 3 meters tall since they're 3 blocks tall? Yeah, I have no idea. Or are you making it like IRL? I don't even, you don't need to explain that. I think we have, yeah, Bill with the top clip as well. I figured, I asked Bill, I was like, Bill, do you remember what who the top gifters were? And Bill was like, no. And in the back of my head, I was like, I know exactly if I say, I wonder who has the top clip, Bill would be like, but I had top clip. I knew that already. We have Rasmus gifting 5 subs. You have subs going to KS Gamed or KSG Gamed. Mamero. We have McDad getting a sub, Rogue Potato, and Prinny all getting subs from Rasmus. Thank you so much. We have Muka with the 100 bits, Cass Ray, welcome in, Tay, Shauna, Blake. We have Rasmus with the 200 bits, D Clark coming in with the tier 2 for 38 months. We have Savannah. I know, I'm almost literally out of breath. We have Lonnie coming in with the tier 1 for 7 months. Tay coming in with the prime for 8 months. I think I got through everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, all right. Let me load in here for a second. Blake gifting 5 subs as well. Let's see if they all come through individually. Let's see. Also, I need to oh god, I need to all right, let's refill this too. Yeah, Blake's like, keep talking. Yep, there you go. I'm so glad they're not
Listen up, all you blue beanie.
It's time. Norby, thank you for the 100 bits as well. But Blake, thank you so much for gifting subs. We have subs going to... Wait, and was there 1,000 bits in there? No. Or was it... Oh my god, I think there was. Did someone do 1,000 bits? Rasmus, did you? Oh my god, you did. Rasmus, thank you for the 1,000 bits as well. Holy moly. I was like, I swear there was like a big one in there too. Oh my gosh, thank you everybody. But Blake gifting 5 subs to Rakapo, Cordia, Pixel, Malgato, Bloxolotl. That's a fantastic name. Jasmine, and did I read them all? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, and Jasmine Chizolam. I can't read. But thank you so much, everybody. It was Mums. Oh, Mums has the clip. Okay. So it was actually Mums had the top clip. Why did it say Bill then? The heck? Thank you. Nintendo again, but it won't be able to fit, so we'll probably just do Mums. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We're at a level 6 hype train. All right, let's kind of get going here. So my plan for today is we're gonna do a world tour. We're gonna actually, I get asked every single day, world tour. We're actually gonna do a world tour. Let me start up my other stream as well. I'll go live. We're gonna do hardcore Minecraft 6-year world. Go live. Awesome. Hopefully I did everything correctly. Yeah, or getting coffee. Probably coffee's a good one. Speaking of drinks today, the drink that I did not have is coffee. So the drink that I do have is... Please hold. This actually was more full than I thought. Let's do this though. Is that all full too? Yep. Wow. We're looking pretty good here. You should start with your current project and end with your earliest project. So there's like no way I can actually do that in terms of like order of things happen, because it's like very not possible. I am going to start with this project, but everything else is going to be kind of just like how I go, because I think it's like honestly pretty impossible to go back in order. Like, I don't remember the order I did things in 6 years, but yeah, probably like mega base wise, yes. We'll probably do that. But the drink that I have today, guys, is water. I thought it was nice to stay pretty hydrated today. So if you guys said water, you are correct. Choose outcome, water, enjoy. Oh yeah, the second I finish the world tour, someone will say, can you do a world tour? Like, oh, I just spent the last 2 hours doing that, but you know. Yeah, why don't we just do it again? Let's start over. Let's do another quick little world tour. Yeah, can you do a world tour? Yeah, that's a great idea, Polly. You know what? We will do a world tour today. Actually, the first thing we're gonna do though, we're gonna clean up a little bit. A swirl tour, yes, a lovely little swirl tour. I'm gonna clean up a little bit. You know what we'll do? Let me get another glass block. World tour tomorrow for stream. Yeah, how about just like every day of the week this week we'll do a world tour. Yeah, okay, I actually need your opinion because Cosmic Craft yesterday was like, I don't know if you should do a world tour, you know? It's kind of like pretty boring for all your OGs that have been here and like just already seen a world tour 500 times. Are you guys down for a world tour, or is that something that we're not interested in? Because I think it's like, it's nostalgic and it's like, I get to reminisce as well, you know? I haven't seen like some of the stuff I've done in ages. You know, there's some projects that I don't get to visit very often, or I kind of forget about them, and it is inspiring. So I think, okay, world tour, yeah. It's looking like world tour's probably a good... Imagine I break one too many and end up in the thing. I'd like one. Okay, cool. That's what I'm thinking. But you never know. Like, there's probably some people that are like, I don't really need to see your world. I've seen it a million times. And hello, yes, good. Thank you for the sign of life there, NGM. People are like, where's Moms? Oh gosh, I love it. Welcome in. Thank you guys for a level 5 hype train. What a fun way to celebrate. Technically, actually, we made it to a level 6 hype train, so we'll take that. I was like, it's right on, you know? We finished like with level 5 you know, because we concluded with level 5, right? And now we're on to level 6. You see what I did there? But yeah, so here is kind of everything. I'm gonna quickly see if I can just move some stuff out of the way. Good morning, Mel. How's it going? Thank you guys for the heartbeats as well. Mel and Gigi with the roses and Garrett. Thank you guys. Welcome in. But yes, so let's kind of go over here. Let's just like move some of this stuff because I don't really want this just to be all here. You know what I mean? Doing the world tour may have going. Oh, let me write that down on the project to-do list for real. Yep. It always is like that. It's like, oh shoot. Yeah, that's right. Every project I finish, I'm like, oh, I go to, I'm like, oh, I haven't finished that yet. Oh, I need to finish that. Oh, I haven't done that yet. Oh, I haven't done that yet either. That needs to be finished. This isn't finished yet. And I just catch myself saying that so much. I'm like, I have some problems, honestly. But are you really a Minecrafter if you like don't, if you like actually finish every single project? I don't know. I feel like it's very Minecrafter vibe to just have a million unfinished projects. Or is that just me? Do I have a problem? I might. I actually might. Today is your follower. Oh my gosh, your follower anniversary. And I think you like resub today too, right? That's like pretty sick. Pretty sick. Okay, so I'm just trying to like fill some of these into shulker. Okay, I can't really take away too much of this stuff, you guys. I can take away like a couple more things and then I have no space left. But yeah, ideally if I can kind of clean this up a little bit. Take some of this stuff. I can actually take a lot of this home. Yeah, may do like a quick little organization session if we can. Just to, you know, maybe clean up a little bit because I was supposed to get rid of all this swamp stuff and I definitely did not do that. Okay, well that looks a little bit better. We have just some chests and random things here. Looks a little bit better. There we go. Oh, then I have all these ones.
99 problems, but a finished project ain't one.
You're so right.
Friends. Lots of friends.
So right. All right.
Taneesha
There we go. I cleaned up that. You know what I do want to do? I want to cover the squares. I'm not going to do it though, but that would have been nice. Congratulations on 6 years. Thank you so much. Misha, thank you for the heart puff and the... Oh yeah. Look, I have a live goal on the screen now. See? I put a live goal there instead of the follower goal. I thought that was more, I don't know, cool, more interactive. I don't know. But yeah, thank you guys. You build slow. I build slow.
Lots of friends.
I build very detailed. So usually, yes, that might be like seen as slow, but I like to do a lot in a certain area. You know what I mean? Like, I really want to focus on, like, finer details, and I do think that's going to help me really improve in the long run. Oh my, I have so many shulker boxes. Okay, I do have to go home and organize this first, you guys. This is all hardcore Minecraft. Yep, all survival. When is 6 years? Yesterday. Officially yesterday, so we're kind of, like, counting it as today. Like, just flipped over. Thank you, Fire, for the 20 bits. It's going good. I'm just trying to clean up a little bit. I gotta empty some of these shulker boxes because, like, I have no space. And then we'll start at that, project for the tour. Thank you, Ref, for the heart me as well. Congrats. Thank you so much. Maybe you'll find some of your long-lost shulkers. Yeah, I'll go, oh yeah, I remember I had so many of these materials. Ooh, dome party. Beanie Boulevard. To celebrate the 6-year anniversary. Okay, yeah, we can do a dome party. I just have to do a little bit of organizing first. And then... Ooh. Let me heal my elytra too, and then we can definitely do a dome party. But yeah, I would say, I don't know if I like build slow per se. Congrats on reaching 6 years. Thank you. I'm so excited. I mean, I'm a little bit slow, but I'm also like, when I do get to building, I won't really say I'm like perfectionistic, but in some cases I am. Like, if I see a build and it's not giving like what I wanted it to be giving, I'll like work through it, you know. Hi Alfie, how's it going? How you doing? And hi Yusuf and Brute as well. Yeah, so maybe a little bit slow, but also I want things to look a certain way. And if they don't look a certain way, I gotta keep working at it, you know? So that's what my goal is. But I would say, like, overall, I think I've done a lot for 6 years for the most part. Also considering a lot of the work was done, like, in the Nether and in the End, and that was kind of annoying. Because, yeah, my day count doesn't move. I would actually be, I think someone did the math at one point, and I would be, like, almost 10,000 days more if I didn't do any Nether and End projects and I slept, like, right away. How kind of crazy would that be? All the way at, like, 35k days. Wait, your day count is broken? No. My day count's not broken. I know it was yesterday, but there wasn't a stream. Yeah, because I had a birthday party. Or, like, a family birthday thing for my mother-in-law. To add Adventure Time theme? I haven't seen Adventure Time, really. I love your Nether, thank you. Do you plan to add an Adventure Time theme? No. Usually with, like, builds, I like them to be references of things that I am, like, inspired by, or especially for the Candyland project, it's very much builds that I am, like, things from, like, my childhood and, like, things like that, if that makes sense, or, like, movies that I've seen, or just, like, really, like, fun ones that are whimsical and I've enjoyed. But yeah, nothing that I, like, haven't really, if that makes sense, like, not stuff that I'm super not really interested in, just because I don't feel inspired by that, really. Although sometimes I do. Sometimes I'll see, like, a cool picture of something, or, like, I know a certain scene from a movie and I'm like, I want to build that, or, you know, but yeah, mostly it's stuff that I don't know, feel more motivated to do. What's your next build? It's still my witch farm. I'm still working on my witch farm area, but it's gonna be like a Candyland themed thing. How do the factions work? Exclamation point factions. We're also gonna be revealing the 4 new factions today, by the way. So you'll get a reveal. If you don't know already, Saga is the word. Saga is the word. So we have 4 new factions that I will maybe even start getting prepped for today. No, thank you for the follow. That's a great name. I love it. Okay, we have this. Yeah, just need to get a couple of shulker boxes because I have none. And a lot of this crap that's just, like, sitting at the witch farm needs to kind of be gone. But yeah, then we'll do a world tour. It's also pretty cool because we're at 22,500 days. So it's kind of like a nice solid number. Like, actually, basically well, yeah, the end of last stream was 22,500 days. So it's, like, very fitting. It's, like, right, and you know what I mean? It's, like, a well-rounded number. Technically, Happy New Year for your world. It was earlier, I thought. It was yesterday, but I didn't stream yesterday. So today's the first year of it being, first stream of it being 6 years. So I'm still kind of celebrating today and doing a tour and all of that today, obviously, because I wasn't live yesterday. Because I couldn't be live yesterday. I was literally out all day, you guys. Bowie, good morning. How you doing? Jay, thank you for the follow. My longest break from the world was 13 days. Yeah, so 13 days. Over the course of 6 years, 13 days was the longest consecutively that I've ever taken off from playing Minecraft. Or streaming specifically this world. Alright, so where am I going? Gotta go back up here. And thank you, Riley, for the heart meet as well. And Daniel, thanks for the follow. Just crashing into things, as you do. Okay, so we have some wood. We have some gunpowder, some maps, some slimes, some all random things that all pretty much need to go in here, I would say. Or a lot of them. A lot of them do. And then we can just get maybe like a row of shulker boxes back. Because right now these are all filled with stuff. And this is usually what happens. And then we have a situation of, oh, it's so overwhelming, isn't it? Just like looking at this, knowing these are all filled with random items. Like once we get a good, I don't know, like a good shulker loader system, I think it'll be a little bit easier. But for now, it's kind of a pain. Kind of a pain. Because I could just have it all run through and then go into like an overflow, but like literally because I'm here, I would have to have the chunks loaded for this to keep like running, if that makes sense. Like there's so many shulkers that it would take, I think, longer to do it like that, to have it all just like be shulker unloading, especially because I need the shulkers back right now as well. Is your wither farm under a fortress? I removed the fortress and built it like in that area. So it's kind of part of it, I suppose. Yeah, kind of takes the place of the fortress, if that makes sense. Okay. And yeah, if things don't land in here, that's fine. What I should quickly check... you're doing good? Awesome. Good to hear. I gotta do the first book as well. I gotta check. Oh, you know what? While I'm doing this, let's start a prediction for Beanie Cake. That way we can kind of do these whilst I'm cleaning. I'm gonna do 5 minutes here. And yeah, we'll get a little bit prepped and then we'll do a world tour. And I don't really know the order of things that I'll do yet. I'll kind of go from, because like after Witch Farm, do I want to do base? Do I want to do maybe Nether? Because I'll be flying back. Yeah, okay, I'll do Witch Farm and then Nether and then Ancient City, Ocean Monument, and then probably wrap back around to either maybe Overworld and then end? I don't know. Are we able to get the friendly gas in Bedrock yet? Yes, you've been able to get the friendly, like the happy gas for about, I want to say like a year now, maybe. I think a year. It's been out for ages. Maybe half a year? Feels like it's... Uh-oh. I left this farm on. Whoops. My bad. Okay. Alex, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's been out for a while, I think. This is gonna ruin the world tour. Oh. Okay, wait. I need to... Where am I? What was I doing? Oh, I was checking my overflow. Yeah, my bad. So it's... Whoa. Okay. There is a few things in here that shouldn't be in here. Oh my god, this is me just like dumping everything. And why is this not stacking on top of each other? So weird. Okay, okay. That's fine. This is pretty bad though. Yeah, so this is why we have an overflow, everybody. Look at all the wool and terracotta and stuff that's in here. Oh my goodness. Hi, I am new, but can you tell a story that happened to you? No, because I don't really know anything about you, to be honest. So I don't think I can tell you a story that happened to you. What was the moment that almost cost your Hogger World? Chessmon says, I know it's bad. That's my overflow. That's actually supposed to be like that, low-key. Hi Josh, I'm doing good, thank you. Just celebrating 6 years in the world. Not me putting that back through the exact same sorter. Oh, what am I doing? That's so funny. Okay. Let's gotta go over to this one. Gonna take a month to reorganize, probably. That's always the case, like after a project. Oh my gosh, why does this... Oh, that happens sometimes, Blake. It will fix itself. Sometimes it like takes a little bit. I have seen the leaderboard get like weird with that sometimes. Because yeah, I've had that happen before. I was like, I swear they gifted 3 and then it would only show 1 on the board. I'm like, I wonder why that is. I don't know, but it should fix itself. So it should be all right. Hopefully. So yeah, it'll fix itself. But for now, it might be a little bit annoying. Sorry for that. Oh, you know what I actually have to do really quick? I think I still have some things open. Yeah, I've got Steam open. Let's exit that. Okay. How many layers is your sugarcane farm? 15, I believe. I'm not sure. I've had a lot of close calls. I've popped totems, so that, I mean, that would be the closest. Popping like 3 totems in about 2 seconds, maybe less than 2 seconds. Like it was just like boom, boom. It was instantly. That was probably, you know, the closest overall. Because it was very, very back to back and very scary. Meowing is your new favorite vocal stim, and I don't know why. Mine is like singing random songs. Like I'll get a song or like a phrase or something stuck in my head and then I like can't unsay it. For me, it's really bad is bro at the minute. Like I'm calling everybody bro. I called my father-in-law bro yesterday. I've been calling my husband bro. It's like, I gotta stop. I really gotta stop. That's my bad one at the minute is bro, or bruh. I'm like, I am not a middle school boy. Like I need to fix my I need to fix my vocab. Bro, just stop. I know, bro. Like, it's not that hard, right? Just stop. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard. I actually shouldn't remove this stuff because this stuff is what I'm using for the tavern that isn't actually done yet. So that one might need to stay there. Like Talia and Slay. Oh god, yes. Slay. We did come up with a new saying for Slay though. It was pray and slay, which I actually love. I'm gonna keep that one. Pray and slay.
Bro.
Bro. Brian still says that funny. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my thing for that was, what was it? It was, someone said, do you plan your builds? Or do you plan your builds in creative? And I said, no, I don't plan my builds in creative. I just pray and slay. So I just hope, I'm super hopeful that, you know, I'm super hopeful that it'll be, like stuff will work out. Sometimes it does, other times it doesn't, but you know, just gotta pray and slay. Any advice for beating the Ender Dragon? Do it when you're ready. Like, if you don't feel ready, if you feel underprepared, like, don't do it. Thank you, Jeff, for the bits, by the way. Okay, let me put my ores away. And then we almost have, like, enough free shulkers. This is gonna be this is a problem for another day. Yes, this is another day problem. Guess who's not getting dinner tonight? If you give right on a refresh of the list, it only shows some of them, but the next update it'll show it all. Yeah. Because husband had the audacity to go outside to play with our kids, so now I have to cook dinner. Hey, at least it'll be peaceful. Knowing knowing everybody's occupied, you can kind of just cook and hopefully chill. Unless you like hate cooking, because I will say I don't really hate cooking, but I don't love cooking. Like, cooking isn't my favorite thing. Sometimes I get excited to make something if I'm like really craving it, but yeah. Have you raided any pillager mansions? Yes, about 5 maybe. Nice day, maybe order a pizza. I hate pizza, dude. I hate pizza. It's gross. I'm not a fan. We actually got pizza yesterday, and yeah, I don't like it. I actually told my husband like today, I was like, you can have it all because I don't actually want it. He's like, he thought I was kidding. I'm like, I don't want it. I literally don't want it. So now he has a whole pizza. But yeah, I'm not a fan. Okay, I need to put all this stuff in here. This is mostly wool. Yes, I am world touring. I just have to clean up a little bit first because, you know, I gotta clean up a little bit before everybody sees it, right? I gotta tidy up. It's very important. You know, I can't be like showcasing my world if it's just super messy and disorganized. So I just have to get some things, you know, get some free shulker boxes and stuff away. Just a little bit of daily cleanup, yeah. Although this is like what? How many months of like? This is probably since I started. This is about a year of not cleaning. I'm not a fan of tomato sauce. Although the pizza we had yesterday was not tomato. It was like ricotta with it was like a white pizza. It was good though. My god, how exciting. How long per day do you play? I stream about 4 to 6 hours ish. Your husband doesn't play Minecraft with you? No, I have a single player world. This is my single player world. So we don't really play Minecraft together. We play together like, I don't know, maybe like once in a while, but not for very long. We'll start a world for like a day and then he'll never play again. So yeah, it's not a vibe. All right. Hi, Aaron. Welcome in. Can I see that thing that you put stuff in to be sorted? It's just a chest. It's the same as this. Like, just a chest with hoppers underneath that lead into the storage. That's all. Cleaning before visitors come. Haha, I am that kind of girl. I am a boy. I mean, I like to clean up. I like to have everything nice and tidy. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna try to keep everything tidy. But yeah, I like to, I don't know, I like things to be presentable best as I can. Okay. Alright, this is pretty good. Actually got rid of, I wonder if do balls stack? Balls stack to 16? Or do they not stack? They do stack to 16, I think, maybe. I don't know. Dripstone, crafting tables, slime, this. I probably put away so many things that I'm like not. like, not supposed to be in there. 64. Oh, sick. Do you have the longest running Hog World? As a female player, yes. Are you any good at redstone? I have 59 farms, which are all redstone, so I'm okay. Like, I've done things. Not crazy massive. Like, I don't practice redstone. Like, I don't sit in creative for hours and hours just, like, building new farm designs. That's not my thing. But if it's like basic stuff, I can figure it out. But just I don't like really complicated things. It's just for me, it's not, because I don't at this stage as well. Like I don't really need those kind of farms that produce like 100,000 items an hour. Like, do you know what I mean? I also don't AFK, so a lot of those farms that a lot of the designs that are like require you to AFK and stuff, it's a bit harder in a world that you do. I don't even have chunk loaders at the minute, so it's kind of, I don't know, you know what I mean? I don't really like prioritize that, if that makes sense. Was at the emergency center last night. Oh no, going to visit the doctor. I hope so, Rocketan. Yes, hopefully you'll have some good news. I'm sorry you're not feeling well. Can you list all the farms you have? Probably, but I don't want to sit here for 20 minutes late. I have 59 farms at the minute. Wait, really? Yes, Tricolium. Yep. Your elytra almost broke. Nope, it's all good. What do you mean? I have mending on it and unbreaking 3. So it's all good. Most and least used farm. Least is probably something like glowberries, and most is probably my bamboo farm, honestly, at this point. Alright, you ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Boop. It is Beanie. If you said Beanie, you are correct. Enjoy your points. Good old Beanie. Alright, now we're gonna run it back as well. Starting prediction right now. Good morning, Sierra. How you doing? At this point, what haven't you done? I have so many things I have to do. So many. If you want a forever world, you just have to be, not even like be creative, because there's so many things that just like are so, I don't know, people just like don't really ever do. Like if you have not like explored every structure, that's something I like to do. I like to transform every single structure. Like I give myself so many things to do because I'm inspired to do it. I enjoy playing the game. I enjoy doing all these things. Okay, we have our black and brown dasher. Do I have any others that... Oh, I do have. We have black and purple. Oh, this is good. This is good. So we have 2 that start with black and purple. That's good. I also have brown and purple, brown and magenta. Do I have any others that start with brown? No, that's cool though. I'm trying to collect every colored fish. See, these are these things. You just have to be like open to doing random stuff like that. Thank you, Wormy. I'm very excited. 6 years is awesome. It just feels like I've passed a threshold. I don't know, like I tried to explain it that way before. Or this morning. I was like, yeah, it's, you know, 5 years. Like 5 years I can count on one hand. 6 years, we're adding a second hand. Like that's pretty cool, right? It's cool to me. I don't know. I've actually been getting someone said yesterday, was it yesterday? No, not yesterday. It's actually like all the time I see this comment, but everyone's like, so many people have a 5-year world. All these 5-year worlds are just popping up out of nowhere. Now I have a 6-year world. So now hopefully I won't get that question anymore. Or I won't get that comment anymore. Because now I can say, in my 6-year hardcore Minecraft world, not in my 5-year hardcore Minecraft world. You know, it's a good time. Okay, we have glowstone. Doesn't actually go in there, but I don't care. That's gonna go in there. That's gonna go in there. And now we have an empty shulker box. And almost done. We need one more shulker box, guys. Oh, and it's gonna be this one. Do you have a map room? I do have a map room, and I will show you it because we're about to do a world tour. Does anyone have a checklist going for world items so we don't miss anything? Oh, like for... like builds and stuff, or what? Or like for items that I need to collect, because there's probably some of those that I am yet to do. What farms do you want to build? My next like bigger farm that I want to build is yes, I'm live on there as well. Aspon. And what was I gonna say? My biggest farm that I want to do is a shulker farm. Thank you, BA. Alright, let's see. Kind of put a little bit more of this away. Okay, I mean that's a lot cleaner. I feel a bit better about that. Bathroom? Wait, bathroom? What did I say? World tour items. I don't have a checklist. I think I'll just like fly around and see how it goes. Oh, map room. Hey Tanya, welcome in. Did you finish the tavern? I did not. Oh, thanks Brittany. And Sierra, Miss Crystal, and Kaylee, thank you for the gifts as well. Wonka Chocolate Factory. I actually am a little inspired by the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, or Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, from my witch farm area. But I don't currently have one of those builds. Okay, so the plan is we are going to start at the witch farm. Dirt Hut 10 would be shook with what was accomplished in 6 years. I definitely agree. I definitely agree. I just realized Dome Party. Do we mind waiting for the Dome Party? Actually, screw it. We have to go home and do it because I realized I started a prediction as well. I'm the worst. We gotta go back to the prediction. I guess we'll do the Dome Party now too. The drink results was water today. Like Pirate Cave. I'm gonna go like project by project. To be fair, you would have so much more progress if you didn't do so many renovations. The renovations are so needed though, Alfie. If I didn't do the renovations, my world, like, I don't know. My world score of what I feel would be like dropped, you know? I'd be like losing rating points. What mob do you think Mojang should add next? I think a koala and a kangaroo. How long did it take you to make the tunnels? I made them all at different points, but honestly not very long. They were just very repetitive. How long will the tour take? Probably like, we'll have a nice time. I'm gonna be yapping. I missed the turtle clock thing, the llama / monkey tower. It was a llama. It was a monkey. It was many things. Turtle. It's many things. Oh god. All right, let's do this prediction, but we'll see how long the tour takes. I presume it's gonna take over an hour, and then we'll see. I don't know, Fred. Please stop spamming. You should make a world tour content. I already have a bunch of world tours on my YT channel. If you want to look that up, Lana. Like I have several. I have probably about like I don't know, 12 world tours or so. All right, you ready? And I'm also about to do one, and it's gonna be turned into a YT video as well. Oh, thanks, Alfie. Yeah, it's a great idea. Prediction is definitely done, right? An Australia-inspired island biome with the new hustle will be sweet. Yes, I would like that. Okay, we're gonna dismiss this. All right, ready? I get all my wood from, like, bamboo. My bamboo farm, Silet. Yes, I'm doing a world tour. It's gonna be a live world tour again. All right, ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Boop. It is Beanie. If you guys said Beanie, you are correct. Enjoy your points. There you go. So sad I can't watch the whole thing today. Well, that's the beauty of it also being a YT VOD, is you can like go watch the VOD back, Silo, or you can watch the video when it comes out as well. So yeah, like the VOD will be there, which will be great. I did not finish the tavern. No, tavern will probably get done tomorrow, hopefully. Build a zoo. Dude, you gotta stop telling me to build all these things that I literally already have. I have so many things. I don't need more ideas. Plus all the things you're saying I literally have already done. Yeah, I'm literally good. 0 and 2 for predictions today.
Friends.
Oh my gosh.
Lots of friends.
4-month subversary on the first
Wood for building like mangrove. Mangrove, you're kind of screwed. You can't really get mangrove too easily. Amy Lou coming in with the tier 1 sub for 4 months. Look at that. Yep. Subversary on the first stream of the 6-year title. Thank you for that. Thank you, Amy Lou. Thank you for the resub. Also, Bunny with the most points in that prediction. And Amy Lou, thank you for the resub. I appreciate that. And also Lady May coming in with the 45 stream streak. Did you build a castle? Yes, I have a castle. I thought you were going to fall down the black hole there. What can I build that's quite niche? I don't know. Thank you, Kaylee. If I kind of like say something that's super niche, like would it be niche anymore? I don't know. What's your favorite cat type? Maybe like the koala cat, the gray and white one. Which is also the, what do you call a cat? What's it called again? Do you have a trampoline park or a gym? I don't. I don't have a trampoline. Maybe I'll put that in the backyard of somebody's Beanie Boulevard house. Yes, yes, it's so good, Jamie. Also, Ace, I'm doing good, thank you. And what else was I gonna say? My favorite farm for XP, I use my Enderman farm and I use villager trading. Yeah, no, the Grey Tabby, but it's, whose cat? It was a Scar's cat. I forget the name. Excited for the tour. What about a basketball court? I don't have a basketball court. Alright, ready? I have built someone just said build a solid gold toilet in survival. I do have a toilet. I have 2 toilets in this one. Classy, classy. Awkward girl, thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. I appreciate that. Have a great day at work. Alright, we're gonna do a dome party. I'm getting distracted. Alright, here we go, guys. We're gonna party. Let me crank this. Let me pause my music. Because I'm just yapping and getting distracted, so... Okay, feel free to dance away. Do you have a hot air balloon in the sky? I have several. I've done that, Lana. I have actually not apartments, I have their own houses. I do have a basketball court. Oh my god, I do. My copper storage room basketball court. Okay, ready? Ready? Boppin', punchin', 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 yeah. Where's my chest plate? There it is. Like this view. It's very trippy. Alright, thank you everybody for the wonderful dome party. I'm also going to close this off as well. And close this off. Alright, cool. Go back to gaming screen. Put my music back on. Just remind me to pause my music when I actually start the tour. After this is a world tour, we'll see everything in the world. Would you ever do a 12 or 24-hour stream? I've done a 12-hour stream, I've done a 24-hour stream, and I've done a 6-day stream. So yes. Yes. Anything else I need to put back? Or are we good? I think we're good. Dancing with my dog, love it. So yeah, instead of doing like an apartment with houses for viewers, I have done houses. So we have this entire street dedicated to viewers that redeemed this during actually last year's streamathon that we did, like basically to the day today. Yeah, I've done a 6-day stream. Yeah. Might have actually been, was it longer or was it 6 days? Nice timing to arrive right in the middle of the dome party. Yeah, so here's all the houses that I have like dedicated. So yeah, we have a whole entire street. But yeah, I'll show you the basketball court / my copper storage room. But I'm doing a tour right now, so we'll get to that. We'll get to that, but I won't be there just yet. Also, it's kind of cool because the last time that I did a world tour, like none of this was all here. So it's kind of nice seeing, just, I don't know, like more, it's getting more detailed up, which I like. Alright, I've got to go sleep. Hi, Bubblegum. How you doing? Hi. Kaylee, thank you for the finger heart. Finger heart, oh, dude. I said that so American. Finger heart. And the clock tower is fixed for the tour. Yes, yes, yes. Good times. All right, let's get back to the witch farm, and that is where the tour is going to officially start. Then I'm going to pause my music, and we will get to it. All the world tours combined. Honestly, I don't even know if I have the super old ones. Like, I would have to just download them, because I don't even know if I have them saved from, like, the very start. I don't know. Do you have every farm? No. Not even close. I only have 59 farms, but there's, like, hundreds. So, yes, it depends, like, how nitpicky you want to get as well. Because you could have, like, even though I have farms that give me ingredients for cake, for example, except I don't have, like, a nice cow area. But, yeah, so to say I have, like, places that give me things, I don't have, like, a cake farm with, like, auto crafters that can craft up, like, certain things and, like, do all of that. So it depends how, like, nitpicky you want to get with it, too. Explaining how you made your nether tunnels. I mean, I've done a video on it. I think it's only on, TikTok, though, Ali. I don't think I put it anywhere else because it was too long for YT, I think. Or maybe. Do I have my Nether Highway video? No, it's too long. It was too long for YT short. Brittany, thank you for the hand hearts. Thank you, thank you. Only 59. Yeah, only 59. I mean, in comparison to how many there is, like, yeah, 59. Thank you, Sabrina, as well. Okay, everybody. We're also halfway to the light goal as well. How do you get your materials? From my 59 farms, Tobin. Or if it's something that I need to mine for, I mine for it. So, like, we have... Where's my statistics? Here we go. Actually, this is a good thing to do. Let's firstly start by showing you guys my statistics as well. But let me get more rockets. Because statistics would be a good place to start. And I need to crank my render distance. And we have to put shaders on. So we'll do 20... We'll do shaders. Gonna get a little bit laggy. Also before that, last stream, if you guys weren't here, I worked on the tavern a little bit more. Let me just, like, quickly recap. But I worked on the tavern. So it's our poison apple or tomato looking poison apple tavern from Shrek. Shrek 2, I believe. Maybe 3 too, but yeah. I think it's mentioned a few different things. I also started mining this out just to start spawn proofing for slime, because so many slime has been, like, spawning directly underneath there, and it's been laggy. So I've been trying to just remove a lot of these blocks where, like, the biome blending is happening in the hopes to stop lag. I did go on a little mining adventure and did not find a single cave. I was thinking there's probably a bucket load of caves in here. I even mined all the way to, like, the actual cake perimeter too. But yeah, there wasn't any caves, so that's a little bit annoying, but that's okay. Alright, we're gonna stand all the way up here and start the tour. I just hate how blown out it looks with shaders on. That's, like, my only thing. Yeah, which is kind of sad. Making a new hardcore world. Can you give me 11 random numbers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. 8, 7, 6. There you go. Hello from Abu Dhabi. Unfortunately, oh yeah. I saw, like, all the airport drama and stuff that's occurring over there. It's a little crazy at the minute, isn't it, Guff? There's nothing inside the tavern yet, but I will be showing you in 2 seconds. Okay, let me pause my music and start my recording. All right. I honestly, guys, this area looks so much better without shaders on. So when anyone says, why don't you use shaders? Because look how much more vibrant this looks without shaders on. Like, the difference is ridiculous. So ridiculously different. So, honestly, need one more number that is only 10? Okay, we'll do another 5 on the end. yes, go no shaders. I mean, for this area, I prefer shaders. Unless it's, or without shaders, unless it's nighttime. Nighttime, I will say, this area looks really cool with shaders on. But yeah, guys, welcome in. We're gonna do a 6-year world tour. It is officially our anniversary of 6 years in this hardcore Minecraft world. So, we are gonna show everything that I did. Pretty much everything. Everything that I did all the way from, whenever we started, which was, yeah, 6 years ago as of yesterday, which is wild. So this is the current mega build that has been going on. So this actually started January, when was it? January 3rd? No. I think it was like January 3rd last year. So I've been on this project as well for about a year. And, yeah, this is my witch farm project. So, the reason it's my witch farm project is it has my witch farm inside, which is in this perimeter. So, everything is centered around this, which has had a little bit of progress since the last time I've done it too. And here is the witch farm inside. So, to firstly give you a rundown... this whole project was inspired by Hansel and Gretel and a gingerbread house. So my plan for this is to actually have it. Let me land up here. My plan for this is to actually build a giant gingerbread house. And if you've ever played the game Candyland, which is kind of what this is built like or based on, Candyland and Snakes and Ladders, it's a little bit of a hybrid. All this for one farm. Oh yeah, we're mega build style. So this right here is where the big gingerbread house is going to go. And the reason I turned it into Candyland is because when I was thinking Hansel and Gretel, gingerbread house, blah, 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 thinking about how like I would decorate the gingerbread house with all the candy. And I was like, I needed a theme that would be able to kind of like run through the entire project, and went with Candyland. So that's what this giant board is. I get asked all the time, what are those rainbow squares? It is kind of inspired by Candyland. Candyland and Snakes and Ladders, we call it Tandyland, but it is a hybrid kind of project. So yeah, so it's very big. It's not a full perimeter, but it's enough where I'm standing on the surface that the farm still runs without loading in, at least like any of the caves that were underneath here. So I also tried my best to light them all up as well. So here's the collection, is under here. And this is a Little Mermaid themed area. So this is supposed to be like Ursula's throne kind of bit. And that's that lovely block right there is what I popped my most recent totem from on my birthday, which I'm very disappointed about. I popped a totem for the first time in 5.5 years on my birthday on this magma block right here. So that was what kind of caused it. Popped it underwater, on fire, in lava, underwater, which, yeah, make it make sense, but that's what occurred. And then, yeah, so this is, did I ever name that cat? No, I didn't. So, yeah, that is what that is anyway. And then I have all of the storage for all of the drops from the witch farm. So witch farms actually give you so many different items, which is a really like a good plus if you're looking to make a witch farm or you want to know the reasons to make one. You get a few different items. So you can get spider eyes, glass bottles, you can get sticks. So great if you have like a Fletcher trade. I know you can trade sticks that way. We also have glowstone dust, sugar, which I don't really, there we go. I'm like, I don't know which chest this is in. Sugar, and lots and lots of redstone. Their redstone got buffed. Their redstone drops got buffed quite recently. So they actually give you a lot of redstone now, which is huge. If you like building farms, this witch farm will allow you to get extra, like basically do extra farms. And also gives you gunpowder as well. So yes, drops lots of different items, which I love. And then with shaders on, I do like this area with shaders on. It's kind of vibey. So I'll turn them on. You can kind of also see a little, if you peek up here, you can kind of see into the perimeter. So I did do this out of glass, so you can kind of see into it. But yeah, fully underwater. It's pretty cool. I think it's kind of vibey, and it was, yeah, all the purple is supposed to be Ursula inspired. And yeah, pretty much this is this. I also have No, there's no witch spawner. It's all built where the witch hut was. This farm is based on Ray's Works farm, but I tweaked it a little bit to make it work for how I needed it to work. Also hooked it up to a auto sorter and decided to build a perimeter for it as well. A mini perimeter. Then I have all of these automatic night vision potions. So this is where all my night vision potions are made. You just hit this button like this, and I did break it the other day, so hopefully it works. And then these just give me 8-minute night vision potions, so this is automatic. And then also, I remember saying this in my last tour, and it still hasn't happened yet. Every one of these columns is going to have a different potion type in it, so this right now is night vision. This will be like fire resistance. This will be probably like some of the other most used, maybe weakness, splash weakness potions, maybe poison potions as well. So just potions that I use a lot, I'll probably have being auto brewed. And I suppose you'd probably count this as a farm. So good thing to mention. Alright, let's just wait till these definitely actually come out of here. And make sure it, double check it definitely works. Which farm to help with other farms? Exactly. My first mega build was my Wintry Enderland, which you will see. We'll see that in probably in a while from now. Also, hello, welcome in. Oh, yep, you see that? And then they just all automatically end up into these barrels. And I use night vision potions a lot. Speaking of, I have some in here. So there's my potion chest. But yeah, so let's also quickly look at my statistics just to like kind of get a good feel for where we're at. So my time played is 0.57 years. So over the course of 6 years, I've played around 5,000 hours, fully streamed, no AFK in this world. So very, very proud of that. Yeah, lots of kind of cool statistics here. Talked to villagers a lot. Traded with villagers, probably even... Where's my traded with villagers? Traded with villagers 560,000 times. I've traded with villagers, so over 500,000 times traded, which I'm very, very excited about. Jumps, 3 million jumps, 3.2 million jumps. Distance walked, pretty crazy. I think my elytra is probably distance flown, right? Distance with elytra, yeah. I don't even know how to say that number. Quite a lot, though. Quite a lot. I have 59 farms. Also, thank you, LPG, for the resub for half a year. That's awesome. Yeah, so here's some of the stats. Let's go to my times mined. My most mined block is Netherrack at 4.2 million. Then we have 3.1 million. And then also my third most mined block is Deep Slate at 634,000. And you'll see why Deep Slate has been mined that much in a little bit. Also, I don't dupe sand. So all of my gravity blocks, we have gravel and sand. Gravel not as much, because I do have a piglin trading hall that gives me like a lot of gravel as well. But sand, 533,000 sand. I used to craft a lot of this up into glass. Quite a bit into glass, so I mined a lot of sand. Then my most crafted block is rockets at 365,000, and glass 252,000 as well. So times used, my most placed block is stone. I don't even know if this is like a big jumble of numbers, but I placed the most stone. And then the second most placed block is light blue concrete powder, which is quite interesting. Like light blue concrete powder as my second out of all the blocks. Like even you'd think maybe dirt or grass like being second, but light blue concrete powder is second. Yep. Stein, thank you for the follow. And yes, Jazzy, this is my single player world. So everything is entirely by me. What block have you broken in the month? Probably hundreds of them. I'm not sure. Yes, the water, the sky and the walls are all blue concrete. So that's why I've done so much blue concrete and glass. And again, when I show you my other mega builds, you'll see exactly why that is. I've also killed quite a few mobs. My most killed mob is Enderman, because I do have an Enderman farm. It's at 125,000 Endermen. And then my second most killed mob is a Wither skeleton at 36,000. So 36,000 wither skeletons killed, which is, again, it's quite a lot. And I have farmed through those, so it makes sense. But yeah. Oh, and then times broken, actually, is a good stat. I like looking at this because I have broken... Oh. I can't see it anymore. I broken 973. No, I haven't. I've broken right here. This is what I'm looking at. You really hate bats. Favorite block that you've broken today? Have I broken a single block today? I might not have. I don't know if I broke a single block today. Maybe like a crafting table that I broke on to clean up. Here we go. Yeah, times broken. I have broken 863 diamond pickaxes. Gotta get that number to 1,000. So, yeah, 863. That is my most mine. The other thing that's kind of sad is I've broken 2 of my netherite picks on accident. I think 1 shovel too, right? Yeah, 1 netherite shovel, fully enchanted netherite shovel, and 2 fully enchanted netherite pickaxes. But that's the only netherite I've broken. So 3 broken. But yeah, so that is my witch farm. Ooh, and it's nighttime. Okay.
Lots of friends.
I actually like the view of nighttime here.
50 months.
50 months. Let's go, Jamie. Thank you for 50 months of subscription. Friends, lots of friends. Thank you, Spindy, for 29 months of subscription. Thank you, everybody. So a quick little overview here. Some of the first things I did over here, but let's kind of talk about the Nightmare Before Christmas area, because this is kind of, I don't know, my first like completed POI of this space. So to kind of also give you a little indicator, I can turn off shaders in a second too, but a little indicator of what my plans are for this area. Hi FG Moo, how you doing? So a little like what's happening with this area is I'm building my own custom lands. So there's going to be 12 different lands in this space. So my very first completed one was the Nightmare Before Christmas area. Oh, I just like it, guys. I love it so much more without shaders on. It's like just so much more vibrant. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so let's kind of do this, and I'll explain kind of everything that's been going on here. It's going good, thank you. I'm just celebrating my 6-year anniversary in the world, which is very, very exciting. So I'm very happy about that. But yeah. Okay, so let's kind of go over what we got here. So this building actually is one of my favorite buildings in the entire game. This is my Hocus Pocus themed house. So if you've like seen the Hocus Pocus house, like the witch's kind of house, that's what this is based on. Even got like the little water wheel with a slimy river here, and I just love it. I don't know, I tried really hard on it, and it's quite large too. We even have Binks here. Yesterday was officially 6 years, and thank you, Moo. So here's Binks, and there may or may not be an interior yet. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I'm gonna do like I'm gonna fill it. I'm gonna fill eventually, okay? So when I say completed, I should say like not super completed yet. Most like a lot of things in this world. But here is the little Halloween spectacular stream. We had a ton of people here for that, which was awesome. So that was, yeah, Halloween 2025 is when this actually got built. To-do list number 1. Yeah, you can keep the running to-do list, okay? The day after your birthday, so your birthday is February 28th, Megan? Or is it February 29th on a leap year? Thank you for the bits, guys. At least there is a back to the build, I think. That would be a no. There is not actually a back to the build. There is a back. The back exists. It's just not detailed. So, anyway. So yeah, so what we have... Oh, hang on. No guests allowed during the tour. This is a private tour. So here's this mountain. I custom built this thing. All of the terrain here that you see that has been done has been like custom. So like all this has been done. Yeah, so I built this, which you can probably tell a little bit better from the back. This is what it looks like. Usually the way that I build my mountains, I start with the framework and then kind of just end up filling it all in. So yeah, all this has been custom built. And then I have obviously the very iconic Nightmare Before Christmas spiral hill. I also have a little fountain, and if you're wondering why there's this green, fluorescent green, slimy river kind of running through here, that is actually all based on this little pond. So in Nightmare Before Christmas, during actually the This Is Halloween song, there is this fountain. There's this little town fountain, and it's green. And so I thought it would be cool to kind of like have that spreading throughout the entire like island here. So that's why all the green kind of exists. What's going on? Oh, did I not? I didn't put the carpet back there. Oh no. All right, add that to the to-do list. I didn't put the carpet back on this section. Whoopsies. Add that to the list. But yeah, so there's the hill. Here is Jack Skellington's house right here. There's nothing in it, but it exists, so that's cool. Then we also have right here, we have Oogie Boogie. So there is a cow in there. We have Oogie Boogie's slash like, I don't know, Lock, Shock and Barrels, I guess, house, tree house kind of thing. And then we also have the cage where Sally was kept at one point, I think, in here. So I even built a little hanging cage, which I thought was cool, and the pipe that runs through and all of that. What else do we have? Oh, and then we have Town Hall as well. So here's Town Hall. I need to fix this because the clock always gets broken. But here's Town Hall. This does have an interior, and this is where I keep 2 of my Halloween mobs, my bogged mobs. And we also have like a little prediction here when we click a button and see what comes out of it. So yeah, this does have a little bit of an interior, slightly. And then another one of my favorite parts, which did take me embarrassingly like 8 hours to do, but this little door here is actually Coraline. So it's a Coraline themed area where she goes to the other house, and she goes through the tunnel. And so here's the Coraline themed tunnel that takes you. It's actually a shortcut on the board. So you'll kind of see that. I have some shortcuts integrated. So for example, if you landed on this square, if you actually played the game, if you landed on this square, you would travel through. And that's why I kind of did it this color, because it's blue. So I did the shortcut being a blue block to a purple block, because that's the theme of like the tunnel. And so yeah, you come under here, and I'll make that a little bit more accessible. And then you end up on this square. So yeah, it's a little bit of a shortcut. I love that area. Thank you. I thought the world tour was sarcasm at the beginning of stream. No, I was saying like the sarcasm was when I finished the tour, someone would still comment and say, "Can I have a world tour?" I'm gonna say I literally just spent 2 hours doing a world tour. But yeah, sure, let's run it back, right? And then someone said, "Can you do a world tour tomorrow?" Yeah, let's do it every day of the week. So that was a little bit of the sarcasm there. Okay. So now that you've seen most of this, I'm actually not done yet. There's a few little other things in here that I think is just cute. I used to have mobs in here, but I'm pretty sure they got struck by lightning and all perished, which was quite sad, because they were jack-o'-lantern mobs as well. But here is Zero's little house, which I thought was kind of fun. So I did Zero's house. Then just like a few little graveyardy areas, like a little pumpkin patch and yeah, little graveyards. So that's what that section is. And then every one of these POIs, guys, so like every themed land is actually going to have 1 or 2 farms in them. So there's going to be a bunch of farms, not just the witch farm, but a bunch of farms incorporated into this area. And here is the entranceway, which I actually love. Technically, it's an exit. I did build it backwards unknowingly. It's supposed to technically be on that side because the board starts over there. But yeah, anyway, that's that. And when you come through, I have a farm right here, which I can actually, I guess I can demonstrate. This is just a weeping, what is it? Pale hanging moss. I always call it like pale hanging, like weeping vines or something. No, this is a farm for pale hanging moss. It's semi-automatic. You just basically stand here and do this and all these things. Keep automatically bone milling and end up into here. And the second farm that I have is this one, which is based on Oh, what tutorial was this? Basic redstone. So this is the basic redstone moss farm. This is the pale moss farm. So I have 2 moss farms. You'll see the other one in a second. But this is a pale moss farm. That you switch it on and it gives me all the pale moss that I will need, because pale moss is a fabulous, fabulous block to build with. With a tutorial for each of the things. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this just keeps replicating, keeps bone mealing. And everything gets pushed into these boxes here. Turn that off because I have broken this by leaving the chunk before. And then all the drops get auto-sorted into this collection right here. And this is where everything ends up. So we have, okay, maybe nothing in there, but all of the pale moss. It's quite a bit. Then I have pale moss carpet. I did have some regular moss in here, but I think I switched it out. And then any of the wheat seeds just actually get converted into bone meal, because it's also set up with an auto composter as well. So I really do like that farm. I don't have chunk loaders and I don't AFK, so it only will work for like a couple seconds whilst I'm in the area at the moment. I might set up something like chunk loaders in the future, but for now, that's how that runs. And that pretty much sums up the Halloween land. A couple of things I still want to do with it. I still want to build a boat, because this spot as well is going to act as a shortcut. If the game is to one day become playable, that is a goal of mine. If you land on this green square, you take the boat that takes you to this green square. So you basically get to cut through all of that. And almost like skip an entire land. And yes, I do have some mobs stuck. So if you hear some zombie noises, that's because I do have a couple of mobs kind of trapped in this area for display, you know? Then just a little pumpkin patch. Oh, I forgot. Oh my gosh. A little, like, quite literal Easter egg that I have in here. This section. So from the movie, when Jack's in the forest, you know, and he opens the door to go to the Christmas little world, I have or turn the world to Christmas or whatever, I have all the different holidays on the banners here, so they're kind of like doors, so you can go through an Easter egg to get Easter, or then there's like the shamrock one and the pumpkin, the Halloween one, the turkey for Thanksgiving. And this is supposed to be a rocket. It definitely looks like a popsicle stick, but it's supposed to be the 4th of July one. But it definitely looks like one of those bomb pops. But yeah, so yeah, these are supposed to be the doors, and it's in the forest. I built custom trees for this area, so it's very like, I don't know. I tried to do custom trees for actually every single land that you'll see. And this one kind of has like thin, spooky sort of trees to replicate the forest. If you go through the banner and drop into each lands of the doors, that would be so hard. Actually, if I built them like stacked on top of each other, that kind of would work. Like you drop down, like a trapdoor just opens or something, and you like I could have technically put it on like 4 open doors and put a banner on top, but yeah, that would be kind of cool. How'd you build the river? This is the foggy glass effect. So it's like 5 layers of light green or lime green, should I say, lime green glass with just a light block underneath and carpet. And then also this one is just black glass on top to spawn proof it. It kind of looks very void like. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool. So yeah, that is that section. Now we're gonna move on to the second section, and oh my god, that just took so long to do one section. We are so cooked. But yeah, guys, this is the Nether portal that I have that actually brings you to this land. And this portal brings you to the very start of the Candyland board. So again, if this was to be playable, this is the spot where you would start, and you are currently in Swampland, or I am currently in Swampland. And this area right now that we're in is actually inspired by Crash Bandicoot. So there's like a swampy Louisiana Bayou kind of themed swamp, like couple of swamp levels in one of the newer Crash Bandicoots, and that's what this is based on. So all of this terraforming and these little kind of shacks and little hanging bridges and things are all based on that, which I love. Crash Bandicoot was a huge part of my childhood, so I love that I was able to do something Crash Bandicoot related while still keeping it like subtle, you know? Like most people, when they're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do something Crash Bandicoot, there would just be like a giant pixel art of Crash Bandicoot. That's not really my vibe. I kind of like to integrate things a little more seamlessly than just like shoving it in your face, right? And you'll kind of see that with the Shrek area that I've done next to. So yeah, so here is this area. It's very, very detailed. I tried very hard on this area to make it very like, I don't know, very what's the word I'm looking for? Like what's the word? Immersive. Tried to make it very immersive. So I've tried really hard, lots of detailing, very swampy. I tried this style of tree, which is based on the Louisiana Bayou themed kind of trees that grow, you know, up in the water. And yes, yeah, so that's what these trees are based on. It actually uses acacia wood and pale wood. And then the leaves are pale leaves. So with the recent addition of the pale garden, we did get to build trees like this, which is kind of fun. How do you keep creepers from destroying all your hard work? No creepers spawn, because this is all spawn proof, Nana. So yeah, I try not to have those things spawn. January 13th is my birthday, Kieran. But yeah, almost winning there. Love the Crash. The new Crash game is so hard. I'm actually stuck as well. There's a couple levels I'm stuck on. It might be the land after the swampland, actually, that I'm stuck on. But yeah, so if we head through, love this hanging bridge. Also tried to build some like bigger barrels, some hanging little lanterns and things too. If we keep coming around here, I also have a boat here, which also acts as a shortcut. So if you did land on this space, you would actually go through all the way through here and basically just hopscotch through the lily pads and end up on this square here. So you kind of do get the shortcut through the river. And this is dedicated to one of my viewers. It does have a villager inside. And it's based on like a I am actually stuck right now. I am stuck in this spot. Oh my. Okay, there we go. Like I'm fully stuck right now. And he's just like a little chef. This is based on one of the boats from Crash Bandicoot actually. There is a level where you're on a boat and the boat is moving down the river and you have to kind of keep jumping on the boat and there's like obstacles in the way. It's very like you have to kind of make sure you keep up with the boat because if you fall in the river you perish. So yeah, it's actually based on that boat and it's like a little chef boat. So I'll try to like post a picture in the video if I have one. Lost the world to a gate. Yeah, suffocation. Oh my god, tragic. So yeah, that's what it's based on. Imagine if you could like move the boat. I know, see, that's like Buildstone. Buildstone would literally be, I could have it be physically moving back and forth. Maybe one day I'll level up enough. There is some things I do want to do though, Buildstone wise, that aren't ridiculously complicated. Just some little moving pipes and things. I was gonna do that for the spider farm. But yeah, so I kind of love this. Then in this area as well, I added I am stuck again. Oh my gosh, gotta keep out of the swamp river. Oh my goodness. I added a snake, which is actually really cute. Like I think it's really cute. But I added like an anaconda because I thought that would be cool in the river, and it's just kind of right here. So it kind of is like dipping in and out. It was actually kind of inspired by the Loch Ness Monster. So kind of like the visual of a Loch Ness Monster, how you kind of see it going like this through the water. That's what I was going for. And so it's kind of like coming in and out of the water in the swamp. Yeah, literal snake. And so yeah, that's what that looks like. And also important to note that every single one of these huts is dedicated to viewers as well. So I quite often have redemptions for things like this where people can redeem using channel points, different things in the world as well. So yeah, everyone gets like a nice little bed. I'm gonna take a nap in here right now. So yeah, people have different houses. So all these huts are dedicated to viewers, which is very fun too. Even have some villagers up here, or I did have villagers up here. I don't think I have villagers up here anymore. Do I? No, they're gone. They've disappeared. I did have 2 villagers up here. Oh, there's one. There is one. He is stuck there again. He got stuck in this space before, and I moved him back, and now he's stuck again. Minecraft villagers, I just don't feel like you can ever win. Well, that's that. It's always Jeff. Have some storage here that I need to take away. And then one of my very favorite parts of this project is my very first, like, truly organic kind of animal build. And that is my dragonfly. I love the texturing of this. Like I was quite adventurous with my palette here, you know. There's a lot of different blocks in there, and I just love it. I love it so much. At first it was interesting, wasn't it? Let's say that. I did not think it was going to end up working out, but we spent a good 5 hours trying to build this, and we got there. The wings kind of, you have to imagine the wings are like flapping, okay? So like, it's like mid-flight. So the wings are flapping, they're kind of stacked on top of each other. Might have been better if I fully separated them, but I kind of like this shape, so yeah, that's how it turned out. And then also, the dragonfly is like chasing these little kind of hybrid beetle, firefly, bee looking. That one actually kind of gives like wasp bee kind of thing. These little bugs, and again, very fun, just very fun, like experimenting with organics, because it's something that I was not confident in. I'd never really done before, so I'm glad that I got to try it out, you know, and I'm very happy. I feel very like definitely more confident to try that again in the future for other areas that'll fit. I actually want to do some like ghosts in the sky here, and then maybe Oogie Boogie like in the sky as well. So yeah, that's my plan for that. The Happy Ghost came in clutch for sky builds. That was like, yeah, very handy using this guy. I got a lot of questions. How are you flying? Because I was just like sitting in the air building. You can ride Happy Gusts, everybody. So put a harness on your Happy Gust. I do have videos on how you can make one of these, and that was very handy. So yes, not in creative, not just floating in the sky, sitting on my Happy Gust quite comfortably. And you can stand on it as well. So when you're standing on it, it doesn't move. It kind of stays suspended. So you can just, yeah, be like jumping, placing blocks. It's quite nice. So yeah, Happy Gust helped a lot with that. And I think it's so nice having something in the sky here. A couple other things I've done here up the top is this bigger focus tree, or kind of like focal point tree, and then I do have a very mini villager trading hall, which is this area right here, and you come inside and it just has a couple villagers. This one has an item frame trade, which is amazing. I use item frames for everything, so yeah, very lucky to get one of those. Cartographers, it's not guaranteed that they'll give you an item frame, so very happy that I got one from this guy. And then I just have a place to trade all my stone to. This guy has terracottas, more terracottas, a little farmer for extra carrots if I need, and then a glowstone trade, which has come in very handy to build all of these redstone lamps, as has the witch farm too, because the witch farm does provide glowstone dust and redstone dust. So yeah, it's just like a very like little swamp inspired hut here, which again was based actually on one of the buildings from Crash Bandicoot. And that's how it looks. So there's a few of these buildings I still have to detail, but probably the most detailed one is like this one. So eventually these will be detailed more. You can kind of see, just very kind of boring, but these ones have a little bit more going on, a little bit more detail, a little bit more lit up. But yeah, I just love the little details in this project. Actually, I feel like every corner is just some type of little, you know, like little detailing, and I think it's really fun. So I think that's that area, right? That's pretty much what I've done. The other thing is my spider farm in this area as well. So this is all still part of the swamp, but this is actually, this section here is phase 2 of the swamp, okay? This is phase 2. So to complete phase 1, as I said, every land is going to have its own themed farms, okay? So farms that I feel like fit in with the theme of the space in some way or another. So what I have in this one is a spider farm. So it's actually in this pipe. So it's supposed to be just like a little pipe that was supposed to represent the itsy bitsy spider went up or down the water spout. So it's supposed to be like a water spout, ended up looking very fire hydrant-y. But this is the pipe. I still need to do a little like kind of thing coming out of this anyway. And if we drop inside right here, I actually do have an official way in and way out, which I should show you. Here you go. It is functional. You can just get out like this and then get in like this. But this is how it You get in, and then this is my itsy, not so bitsy sacrificial spider pit is what I call it. So here I got to do a void floor, and I wanted these to look like spider eyes kind of peering out of the darkness. So this is what this looks like. That's like, again, the water spout, and it's kind of just like a spider den kind of vibe. So we have all the webbing. This one I tried to make like kind of like pixel-arty kind of spider web here, and then I just ended up just like randomly doing a bunch more. But yeah, I really love this. Really love the resin too. The resin kind of looks like spider eyes, which is such a good little thing. So I want it to be like very infested looking. And then I also tried to build a giant spider. I think it's okay. I was very limited with the space, so I did the best that I could. And overall, I think it turned out pretty nice. And then this is the actual spider farm. So here is a spider spawner. Okay, an actual spider spawner. Is there a... Yep, there is a dirt block here, or a grass block here. Which is actually very scary, because that means that spot was spawnable now. But I'll stand here until it works, because I promise it does. Aw, thank you, Savannah. Thank you, thank you. And thank you, Caitlin, as well. Went up the water spout. Okay, yes. Oh, nice, Draculus. Very nice. Or Draco. Draculus. Is this gonna work? It's going to. Just wait. It's definitely going to work. Let me turn off shaders, actually. Might be a little bit easier to see. But yeah, this is the vibe. This is how the void floor looks. And I have my glass. One of the mods that I use is continuity, which is like connected textures. So my glass looks connected. So I think it looks pretty cool. No, sorry, Ace. Let me also open these things back up. All right. Oh, it did? It dropped spiders already? Just as I looked away? No, oh, there we go. I was like, no, it did not. No, it did not. Jeff, your badge shows the Pikachu one still for me, by the way. It already dropped spiders. That's so funny. Yeah, the second I look away. Okay, and then to access the collection, so I just mined out everything around the spawners. I also got a question on how I move spawners in my world. I did not move the spawner. This is where it spawned. I'm underground right now. I am at level 46, which actually isn't that far underground. I'm at 46 Y level right now. And I just mined out this entire thing. I am technically underground, and that's where this spawner spawned. So I wanted to make a farm out of it. I didn't have a regular spider spawner farm. Wow, look at it. So again, I don't really use this, but it's just nice to have. I'm trying to make one of every single farm in the game. And then this area is kind of just like the little spider kind of spider, like, kind of den, I suppose, again. Just like the spider nest. That's the word I'm looking for. And yeah, hi Brock, how you doing? Welcome in. And it gives me all this string. So much string. And it's like top quality as well, you know? So maybe not a lot of string, but it's like super high quality string. That's right. So yeah, so that's what this area looks like. Little collection, and then it's very hard to see, actually. But everything's spawn proof, even though it's super dark. Everything has glass on top. So as you can see, like, that's all glass. So it's spawn proof. So that makes it pretty nice. Everything be spawn proof. Don't have to worry about stuff spawning. Even like all of this wool has stuff on it to stop that. It's so high quality. Yeah, wait till you knit something out of it. It's so nice. Okay. Then we head on out, and that is pretty much it for the Swamp Phase 1. Again, this isn't fully detailed yet. I do also want to go in and add like a lot of, what is it called? What is this? Mangrove. I want to add in like a lot of mangrove, like detailing to the huts as well. And now we move on to Phase 2. Do you want to one day do a Minecraft survival collaboration? I feel like I've done a lot of Minecraft, like, collabs, so, like, maybe? I don't know. I do a lot of collabby stuff already, so, kind of already do. Chloe, thanks for the follow, too. Oh, my internet just went. It disconnected me from chat. Okay. Phase 2, everybody. You might recognize this. Maybe. Tried the best I could, but this is Shrek Swamp. So this is officially phase 2 of the project where I am making Shrek Swamp. There is a hidden farm under here, which I'll get to as well. So to do a little bit of a tour, this is obviously the, you know, the main house. I have the toilet here, the outhouse, which I thought was kind of fun. It does actually have a toilet inside. So that's that little toilet, little outhouse again. All the custom trees kind of carry through as well. And then another little scene from the movie that I tried to do is this one's supposed to be the little swamp kind of, where Shrek and Fiona are like kind of it's like they turn it into like it's kind of hot springs kind of vibe, and they catch fairies in jars, and I use the alleys to kind of represent that as well, and like lanterns for light. Oh, it looks so magical with the little firefly stuff. But that's that. Let's go inside now. Then this does actually have a full interior. I do need to sleep. This has a full interior. Where's Donkey? You're about to see Donkey. Don't worry. I try to think of everything. So you come inside, and here is Shrek's house. So we have Shrek's bed. It's a king-size bed. And technically, if you're being like really specific, the little loft bedroom is supposed to be on the left-hand side if we're actually looking at like the actual house. But I did switch it because I had more height on this side. This side kind of, as you can see, gets like quite low. So to kind of expand it, I put this on the right. Okay, so it's not exactly movie accurate, but I tried my best. Then we have the dining table with some Easter eggs here, okay? So we have slugs, we have a mud pie, we have a dead flower, we have the earwax candle, and just some like rotten flesh and some more slugs. And then we have a fireplace, and we even have Shrek, okay? I put Shrek on an armor stand. In my world, you might notice I don't use mini blocks. I don't use movable armor stands. I don't use custom mob heads. I don't use any custom blocks or textures. So everything that you see, I have to really kind of think outside of the box in how I want to decorate and detail and have things look accurate to like what I'm trying to go for as best as I can. So here is Shrek on an armor stand with a banner on the top to look like, you know, you gotta look at it from a certain angle, but hopefully it kind of gives what it does. This seems so much bigger on the inside. It kind of does, doesn't it? Like, I did have a lot of space to work with here. So yeah, we have the dining room table, the mossy kind of floor as the rugs, and then of course we do have Donkey. So Donkey's in here, and he's super good. This is actually the chair. I tried to build the chair from the movie, the little what's it called, chair, like the armchair. So that was the armchair that he sits on from a scene from the movie, which I tried to build. And then a little bookshelf that's next to him, a little cooking area, and of course Pinocchio, which was a perfect painting. So this is just actually a painting, and there is a Pinocchio themed painting that exists. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Let me just mute this person. Oh, Bill already got to it. Oh shoot. Oh wait, I think I unmuted them. Oh, thank you, Bill. thank you. Okay, so yeah, then kind of divided this space. Oh, how could I forget? Here is the fish tank that I built for 2 hours. This took me, okay, 2 hours is a stretch. It probably took me about solidly an hour and a half, you know? 2 hours, not enough. It took like an hour and a half. Yes, it took an hour and a half, and it was complicated. So again, this is a fish bowl that Donkey actually looks in the movie. Did I see a kitty on your bed? You did, actually. I think. Maybe? Did she just get up? Got up. So yeah, wonderful fish tank. Thank you. Yes, does it feel like a 2 hour build? Yeah, I really needed to try as best as I could. So here's the fish tank. Now, if we go downstairs, I love this area, okay? So as I said, I try to put farms in every land. This one has a moss farm. So exactly the same design as the pale moss farm, but instead I did a specific regular moss farm as well. So if we turn on that button, it's going to start making the moss. And I just decorated this to look like it was kind of underground, like a more bogged, like bogged underground mud area. Got to report before she left. Oh, I see her now. She's causing trouble on my bookshelf. Peanut Gallery is both a help and hindrance that day. Yes, everybody telling me what I could do that turned out what I couldn't do, and what I couldn't do that turned out what I could do. Yeah, we love that. We absolutely love that. But yeah, so here is what this looks like. And oh, Yep, okay, glitched a little couple pieces there. Then I have an azalea bush because obviously it gives me all these things. So I have all the moss. It gave me a lot of moss. I actually just had this running whilst I was building, like decorating this space, and it gave me so much stuff. So I've got moss. I've got moss carpet. I've got azalea, flowering azalea. Oh, and some slimes as well. Need to spawn proof that. But yeah, so this is what this area looks like. I think it's really fun. I really like the detailing. Pretty good for one stream, honestly. Then we'll turn this off. So yeah, anytime I need moss, I know I have a place to get it. To-do list item 4. Can you actually be noting down like what the things are? Because that would be so helpful when I look back and I'm like, these are all the things that I need to do. Every little, oh, that's not finished. That's not finished. That's not finished. Oh my god. Oh, another little Easter egg here is I did chainmail armor because that's like the armor that Shrek puts on to go defeat the dragon. So yeah, here's that. I did want to put a dragon head somewhere too. Maybe actually like right here would be cute. We'll have like donkey and dragon. That would be kind of cute. But anyway. So that's what the house looks like, and that kind of completes phase 2 of Shrek Swamp, sort of. There's actually one more thing I need to show you, and one more thing I need to do is make this river. So this river here needs to be also a shortcut. So it's going to be a shortcut from this block right here. You kind of travel to the river, and you end up on the purple block right here. So that'll also be a shortcut on the board too. Of the build that you're doing, thank you. And this, everybody, is also from Shrek. I tried my best building this. It's not finished yet by any means. This is my most recent project, actually, that I was kind of working on the last few streams. And this is the Poison Apple Tavern. So this is from Shrek 2. This is where Shrek and Fiona, I think, have their engagement party, or maybe their wedding, after wedding anniversary or something like that. But yeah, they do like party in the tavern. So I built the Poison Apple Tavern. I like the theming. It's cool. I've never kind of worked with some of these colors before either, so the texture was interesting. Also had fun choosing the chimney design. So the chimney is actually nether brick and some cherry logs in there for a little bit of texture. But yeah, so this is the tavern. Inside has not been done yet, but I've kind of started framing out where stuff's gonna go. Aw, thank you, Jenny. And that is how, yeah, that's kind of the Shrek area. So a few more finer details to do, but overall I am very, very happy with it. And I was nervous. By the way, guys, I don't do creative planning. I don't test things out in creative. I don't plan builds. I really just like have a vision in my head and try my best to make it come to life. So yeah, I think it looks really cool seeing the dragonfly in the background with the little fireflies. And these are all frog lights as well, so they do kind of light up, you know, at nighttime, which is fun. Nice little night, and I have one over there as well. I still might do a couple things in the sky, but that's yeah, that's what this area looks like. So I'm so excited with this, because I've been working on this for quite a while, actually, since the swamp area started. I've been doing for about 2 months now, because it is very, very detailed. And then this area, I think, took about 2 months as well. So we're kind of on par for like 2 months per POI at the minute. So if I'm doing 12 lands, that should take me 2 years. Is that the time frame we're looking at here? About 2 years? Yeah, so maybe 1 more year, which is accurate, because I thought I would be working on this for about 2 years. Yeah. So you should do dragon in the sky. Do a dragon in the sky. I don't know. Maybe like over here, like the dragon from Shrek or something. Maybe that could be cool. Like that could maybe be cool. Like right here. Let me get some more. Oh, I have more rockets. All good. All good. All right. So then the next area that I have is right here, and this is supposed to resemble Neapolitan ice cream swirls, so chocolate, vanilla, and strawberry swirls. And this is actually the foundation for the actual Candyland part of the build. So there's going to be giant things built on here, giant lollipops and cupcakes, and like all your Candyland kind of thing, your gumdrops and your sprinkles and your donuts and your all the sweets and things will all be based here. But this is just like a nice foundation. It would be cool. Yeah, so this is a foundation for that. And it kind of is going to blend in. What I wanted it to do was blend in sort of with the Nightmare Before Christmas swirls that I had as like a nice transition. So we go from these kind of swirls and it kind of then becomes like the ice cream swirls. So this will again be like a little bit, I'll finish detailing it and it should end up being better. But yeah, so this is what's going to go all around the farm. So it starts here and then this interior, so inside of the board is all going to be Candyland, and that's going to be what leads up to this area, which is going to be giant snowy mountains. Hey, do you know when Tan is going live? Like right now? I am live right now. But hi, how's it going, Kinga? Welcome in. Also, hello everybody. I'm sorry, I'm like, I am currently doing a live world tour, so I'm trying my best to not get super distracted as I do this. But yeah, so I'm showing you guys everything. So if you wanted to see my base, tune in because I am showing everything. Yeah, going over every build right now. We're gonna go tour my entire base. I swear I've been doing this for an hour and I've only done one project. This is concerning. This is a little concerning. I haven't even finished this area yet. I'm like a halfway. This is my witch farm in the middle here. Okay, let's get back to it. So yeah, this final area here is going to be the massive gingerbread house, and so this is going to be all like the Candyland area that kind of leads up to the final gingerbread house area. Thank you, Kanga. And then, like, I suppose this is, I swear, people's like favorite build. Every time I'm in this area, people go, "What is that? Is that the up house?" So this is the house from up, the floating house. And I have it, you know, attached to balloons here. And right now, this is kind of just acting as my storage room. I do have like a little mini copper golem sorting area that actually they've been doing a fantastic job. I like to like give them stuff every now and again as like a little enrichment activity, you know. So I like to give them stuff and then they go and they start, you know, sorting everything. Because I feel bad if they're just like not doing anything. So I like to give them enrichment activities, you know, and then they start sorting and doing all that. And then here is my giant map. Let me turn off shaders for this. See it a little bit better here. But this is what it looks like from an overview. So from like an actual width times length format, this is actually the largest project that I've done in terms of like straight width times length. So it is quite large. I believe it's a 600 times 700 space at the minute. So it is very large. As you can see, these are the two areas. We have the spooky land. I do need to put a little banner here for the swamp land too. But yeah, so here's the two areas that are almost complete. Here's the up house that we're in right now, and then this area. So it's probably a good idea to give you a feel for what the lands are going to be from the map. I think it might be a little bit easier to kind of like see them all. So this area is going to be jungle. There's going to be floating like Asian style themed islands here, floating like behind this bridge. This is going to be ocean themed. This is going to be I'm going to do either like a Italian kind of style, like, you know, like Luca, the movie Luca, like an Italian kind of like shore kind of front, beachfront kind of villas and things like that all through here. So this will be like beach themed. I also want to build the Lilo and Stitch house as well, even though that's Hawaii, but like it still counts. Luca was really good, actually. I do like Luca. Then this area here is going to be deserty themed, the Cave of Wonders from Aladdin, which I'm really excited for. So there's actually going to be a cave that you enter right here. You enter the cave and go through the Cave of Wonders, and then I'm going to have a elephant graveyard area here. So that's actually where I'm going to move my fossils. So I found 2 naturally generated fossils in the swamp, because you can find fossils in swamps and in deserts. And so in my swamp area, as I've been mining out, I've come across 2 of them. So I do kind of want to like move them and rebuild them inside of the elephant graveyard from Lion King. So that's my plan for that. Then this area is going to be the forest. So I have Snow White's cottage, and I want to do like a few different things like Sleeping Beauty's house, and a few other like foresty kind of builds. In the jungle build, I'm going to do Tarzan and Rugrats as well. I'm going to do like a train, the circus train, or the monkey, it's like the monkey circus train from Rugrats, and that's also going to have a few farms there too. This area is going to be the town area from, so like Beauty and the Beast, Pinocchio, just different like themed buildings from different towns from different like older Disney movies. And then this area is going to be the big snowy mountains. I'm going to try to build like Arendelle right here, town of Arendelle. Not Elsa's castle. That's a little adventurous, but yeah, I'll have all that here. And then, is that it? Yeah, and then Candyland Land, the Ocean Land, and I think that's it. So, lots of different lands that I'm planning. I'm very excited. See, the Lorax would be cool, but I've never seen the Lorax. So I'm trying to do things that like resonate with me as best as possible. Resonate with me. And so yeah, just like movies and things that I grew up watching, or things that like, I don't know, are special to me in some way, because it's more motivating that way as well. But yeah, so it's a very, very large space. I kind of wish the map was like slightly more centered. But it's nighttime. But yeah, overall I'm pretty happy with it, and I'll show you the other areas as well. Are we about to go to the Nether? Kind of. I have to finish showing these things, and then we'll be able to go to the Nether. Alright. Yeah, so here's the fossil I was talking about. So it's actually just like bone blocks, kind of like the fossils you'd find in the Nether, but you can actually find them in the overworld, in the swamp and the desert. Okay, now as we go over here, we have some cursed floating ferns and grass here, which I kind of want to keep. They're kind of just funny, like they're so random. But yeah, everyone calls it my world edit floating blocks here. But no, that's from ponds. There was like a water pond under here, and sometimes the grass, like, I actually had a bunch of it over here. Do I still? Yeah, there's still some over here too. So wherever like water generates, sometimes this gets like a bit iffy. So I have a bunch of this, a bunch of like floating, like look at this floating flower. Are you kidding me? It also is quite cool because the yellow flower is on top of the yellow block. I don't know, that's kind of cool. But yeah, I have a lot of floating grass and stuff, which I kept obviously because I think it's kind of cool. Am I in the future? Hello, and hi Pixie, welcome in. And then what else was I going to say? Oh, yeah, this area. So I built like bigger spruce trees. So again, the custom trees for this area are going to be like big spruce trees. I have to do a lot more trees because this is going to be the forest area. But this is my Snow White house, which I love. I love, love, love. Do you have a whitey? Yes, I do. And no, this is not peaceful. Just everything's spawn proof because I have lights. I light up my areas and I spawn proof my areas. Which is like a comment I get a lot. People are like, is that creative? Is that peaceful? Because no mobs are spawning. I'm like, no mobs are spawning because I spawn proofed it. So no mobs spawn, right? So every area is lit. Like everything's lit, right? I have hidden light blocks underground. Just like this. So there's hidden frog lights. There is usually lighting under trapdoors as well. On every square, I've hidden light blocks under carpet, so that's spawn proof. I have lanterns, I have end rods, I have more lanterns, I have lots of lighting everywhere. So yeah, no mobs are spawning, not because it's peaceful, because it's spawn proof. So yeah. Love the vibe of this build. I really do too. Again, this was like kind of out of my comfort zone. This is the first time I was really building with hay bales and bamboo wood and yellow terracotta. I've never really used that before. So this is Snow White's cottage. So we have the fountain, the little well from Snow White, a little river area. I even have, when you come in, this is a shortcut as well. So if you land on this yellow square, you actually get to go through Snow White's house and end up on the yellow square right here. So this will actually be another functional shortcut in the game. Then a little fireplace, and this does have an interior as well. Look at me just like doing all these interiors. It pretty much ends here though. The interiors kind of, you'll see, kind of fizzle out as you get going as well. Funny enough, also Mallory, thank you for the hydrate. Grace, this is a fully stream only world, Grace. So this is not, I didn't change it to creative. It's a fully streamed world. So I only play it when I'm live, and it's all hardcore Minecraft. You can go back, watch any of my VODs, watch any of my tours, watch any of anything. Feel free. But yeah, so also for this interior, I have the 7 seats for the 7 dwarfs. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then Snow White's seat right here with an enchanted golden apple, okay, as like the poisonous apple that she's about to munch on. That's quite, it's kind of a little dark of me right here, but yeah, this is prior to her eating it. It's right here. Yes, I have. Please stop spamming, Spiker. Oh my god, I'm timing you out. Bruh. Why are we spamming? Like, there's no point. Then over here, I have the little kitchen area with the birds that she sings to at the window. I thought that was kind of fun. So she's cooking, she's cleaning, she's doing all the things, and here is the little birdies that she's singing to. So I thought that was kind of fun. And then upstairs, oh my god, there's a villager up here. What on earth? I was not expecting that. Up here we have one of the dwarfs. The rest of them must be out mining or something. But here's one of them, I suppose. Now, I do have this build available for download on my Patreon, and guess what? The interior on my Patreon, it actually has an interior. So, if you want to see the interior, you'll have to download it on my Patreon. I did like all the different color beds. It was really cute. And then over here, I tried to do the 7 dwarfs little outfits. So here's like their little laundry on the drying rack right now, or on the clothesline. Good old clothesline. So we have like all the things, and then also I want to turn this into a mine as well. So I want this to be a little mine entrance, and just have like a little minecart and stuff to represent the 7 dwarfs little mine. But I haven't really, as you can see, haven't really done this area. Copper golems, that would be kind of cute. They can just like walk around the house and stuff. That would actually be pretty cute. And no, this was not built from memory. Usually I have a reference image of like what I'm trying to build, and in the video I'll put the reference images up so you'll see what it is that I'm like trying to build, or like what I was referencing to build it, because yeah, I use a lot of inspiration images. This one, there was like 2 images from like the movie. One was from the movie, then there was like a picture of the interior that I was using from the movie, and then there was another like render of it as well that I was using. One statue is sleepy, oh my goodness. So yeah, so that's that.
Lots of friends.
They really do be mining in every version of the story. Also, Sydney coming in with a 6-month streak of subscriptions. 6 months, let's go. Half a year officially. There was a couple of half a year subs today, I think. But yeah, thank you so much. How do you freeze the world? I'm pausing. I'm holding down F3 and I'm pressing escape. Thank you, Zach. I've been improving. You know, I've been trying my best to improve as best as I can. Okay, and then this is going to be the town area. So this was actually one of the very first buildings that I built in this whole area. And this is based on a town from Beauty and the Beast. So it's an actual town in France that they modeled like the Beauty and the Beast town after. And so I'm trying to build some of the houses and like things from the town. So that's exactly what this is based on, is the actual town from Beauty and the Beast. These aren't obviously finished being detailed yet. And I have that thing where everything I build looks like a face and I can't like unsee it. So if you see it, you're welcome. Literally eye, nose, smiley face. Or I also see like eye, eyebrow, or like kind of like smoldering look here, and little mustache here as well. So yeah, I see many faces within this. I also see eye, mouth as well. So in any way you see it, if you didn't see it and now you do, you're welcome. You'll not be able to unsee it now. Then inside actually is a sheep farm. The reason I put an additional sheep farm here, I do have a sheep farm at my base. Oh, I still like, what the heck? I don't know why I made this so I guess because that one's gonna go. But yes, this is just like a map progress shot. You can see it a little bit better without shaders on as well. But here's like when I first started laying out the project, and then here is the digging had begun. Then I started laying out all the squares, and then I started filling in all the squares, and then this is when I actually detailed the interior of this. So I just love I love a good progress shot wall. So that's what I have for that. And I probably should add another one, honestly. Then there's the sheep farm, and this is all being, it's totally automatic, and then it ends up, you know, all the items end up in here. So a nice little supplemental little wool farm there as well. I started hiding mob faces in your builds. That's fun. And then over here I have another side. So this will just be all like town area. This is not built yet. I will probably use this as like a little mini villager area. There was villagers in here and they all escaped. Awesome. And yeah, so that is pretty much the full area that I have. So I have a lot of work to do. This is probably going to take me like a whole extra year to finish this. No, this is not peaceful. But that is kind of like the current project that I've been working on. So yeah, if you've been here for any of this, awesome. If you haven't, no worries. There's going to be so many more lands that I do. And that is the plan. So there's like the swamp area and the haunted area and the town area and the witch farm area. And now we are going to pop through to the Nether to go and show you some of my other builds. So yeah, I'm very, very happy with this area. Like, I think detail-wise, I've definitely outdone myself on this one. Learned a lot whilst building this. Spiral ground looks so good. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let me finish this. We're gonna name this Witch Farm Tour Full, because that lasted literally an hour. Oh my god. Oh, let's take a little break for a second. I don't see mobs. Guys, mobs do not spawn, like, in daylight, just randomly. If you're having mobs just randomly spawn, like, in the day, that shouldn't be happening. Either they're spawning in caves and, like, walking out, because there's got to be a certain light level for mobs not to spawn. I don't know. Is that, like, not common knowledge? Like, how to stop mobs, like torches, like putting torches down, because I don't know, that was like obviously something that I did very early on. Like in my starter house, I had torches on every single block so that I wouldn't get mobs spawning in there. Maybe it's not. Maybe like people don't know that putting a torch down stops mob spawning, but anyway, maybe not. Well, there you go, you've learned something today. So yeah, there's no mobs. Mobs don't randomly spawn during the day, and every area that I have inside every area is all lit up. So I have lights everywhere. Must not be practicing torch spamming. It's the first thing I do. It's the first thing I do as well. Alright, we ready? We're gonna head through to the Nether now. Let's go. Also, side note, thank you guys for the incredible, insane amount of likes. Oh my goodness, you guys are smashing it. Also, thank you for all the heart me's and the go pops and stuff as well. You're so patient, thank you. I mean, I just want people to, like, I don't know. I try to help as best as I can, you know? Okay guys, so welcome into one of my nether hubs. So this is like one of my smaller nether hubs. And as you can see, I love to theme my nether portals and nether highways based on the build that they go to. So this one is Candyland themed, because that's going to bring you to the very start of the Candyland board. Over here, I have a gingerbread themed nether portal, because this is going to take you to inside of the gingerbread house, or a gingerbread hut. So that's where that goes. I meant pillagers. Why are pillagers not spawning? Oh. Pillagers, well, firstly, they're grey colored, so I'm not sure what you mean by that. And secondly, pillagers do spawn. They're just not hostile unless you get too close to them or unless you attack them. So, and pillagers also despawn if you don't interact with them. So, yeah. Yeah, so this is just like pink themed. I made it crimson themed. One, because I'm actually in a crimson biome right now. And secondly, this is where my Hoglin farm is going to go. So I'm actually going to have an entranceway. This is left pretty boring because this is where the entranceway to my Hoglin farm is going to be. I actually started mining away like a lot of this. You can kind of see like, but yeah, I started mining out a lot of this because that's where the Hoglin farm is going to go eventually when I build it. And then this is my Candyland themed highway. So I tried to make little lollipops out of all this colored glazed terracotta. And as we pop on through, the reason I have the ice, now I know I don't use it personally, but if I was transporting mobs, getting in a boat and kind of like running with them, or now you can put a boat on a lead. So I might change all of the ice out. Like that might be a fun project to do, is like just take away all the ice, because now you can put a lead on them and just like fly or like go really quickly. I guess you could glide. Although I do like still just like, I don't know, it's kind of like very satisfying just doing this. I just like jump and like elytra glide through here. I don't know, it's very fun sometimes, and you do go faster. So anyway, I might keep it, I don't know, might switch it out. This is my job right now, actually. And as you head down the Nether highway, you can kind of see there's like little potion banners and little black cat banner that kind of indicate it's to the witch farm. So this is the highway that takes you to the witch farm. I do like making these little miniature hubs everywhere, just in case I ever want to add more highways that takes to anything. If the lead snaps, you just break it. You just put it back on again, and it's all good. Then we have another little section of this highway, and then we get to my very favorite project that I've ever built, and this is my Nether project. So this project took me the longest. This was a 2-year project from start to finish. Yes, I did other things in between, but as you pop out of this highway, and everything's spawn proof, by the way, you pop out of this highway, you come to my Nether project. This took 2 years. I transformed my Nether into an ocean-themed oasis. I have a whole video on how I did this. If you want to watch, it's actually my favorite video that I've ever made as well. And if you're wondering why, yes, if you are wondering why, if we recap here, my most placed block or most crafted block is light blue concrete powder. This is why. I did have to turn all that light blue concrete powder into light blue concrete, because you can't just like pour water over it in the Nether, obviously. So yeah, this is my favorite project. I've done like super in-depth tours of this, but I'll give you a little rundown as to everything of like what we've got here. So firstly, here's like the little kind of entrance point. Here's a tunnel that brings you here, so I guess we'll start here. Here is my Nether resort. Now, this entire project was mined out. It's about a 300 by 400 space. It originally started as a 256 by 256 perimeter, all completely spawn-proof perimeter for wither skeletons. So up the top here is my wither skeleton farm. And then I have the drop-down chute and the collection over in here. Oh. Accidentally mucked up and left space for a ghast to spawn. Honestly, like, never really, Jay. Like, whilst I was building it, yes, but that's about it. Like, as it's gone on, I don't really have any spaces for them to spawn. Haven't had like an incident like that in a while, in a long time. But yeah, so here's the entranceway for my wither skeleton farm. This is why I also have killed so many wither skeletons. And this is how I have so many beacons. I have over 500 beacons in the world. I've killed, how many wither skeletons was it? Mobs. Wither skeletons, I have killed 36,000 wither skeletons, and I have killed 503 withers. So I have a lot of beacons in the world. I do have my beacon beams turned off, but even in the Nether I have a lot of beacons too. I just got so many skulls. I saw at least 5 skulls just then, like, from me killing these with the skellies. So yeah, here's where I kill all my wither skellies, and then the collection for all the stuff ends up down here. So I have a ridiculous amount of things. Bones, so many bones, so much coal, more bones, bone blocks, and a lot of wither skulls as well. So yeah, I really do this every single time, like fly back and forth and kill all the withers and stuff with the skellies. That's how I heal my elytra up to. Every single time I fly through here, I just hit this a couple times and get a lot of wither skulls. Hey, dragon lover, what a man. Okay, I also keep all of my nether storage in here as well. So if we come over into here, here is kind of like the drop chute where I put everything. So any nether themed blocks I put in this storage. Oh, excuse me. I'm like out of breath. I'm talking nonstop. And then all of my storage gets auto sorted into here. So I have all basalt stuff, blackstone stuff. I have like random light stuff, gilded blackstone, all of that, nether bricks, quartz even. And if we head down again, oh yeah, I'm yapping away. We head down here again, and here is the storage for all of my netherrack. This is where netherrack goes. I have some turtles in here, and I have the rest of my storage full of my crimson stuff. And this is just like super clean, just super simple. Any nether themed things, I get to come to my nether every single time. So I do separate my storages, guys. Yes, they are all automatic, but I do separate them into different areas it's just cooler. It gives me a reason to fly around and go to different places in my world, you know, kind of see all the projects that I've done. And so I like to make every build functional and have different reasons to go. There. Your hydrate is out of stock. It's because I just hydrated. All right, I'll take a little breather break. So future Taneesha, who's editing this video, a little break. We'll breathe. We'll hydrate. And the reason I have turtles, by the way, turtles only need air to breathe. They don't need water, like actual water. So I usually have like quite a bit of turtles swimming around in here. Turtles only need air. They don't need water. So I just brought them through my nether portal right here and brought them in here. I also have guardians in here, guys, because guardians don't need water to breathe, just air. So here they are swimming about. How did the ghast one spawn? Because you have to spawn proof the ground. So every ground block needs to be spawn proof. Faye, it's on the screen. It be on the screen. I need to move this like one little bit to the left. There we go. What else we got? Okay, finish off the inside of here. That's right. Yeah, my lovely nether mob turtles. Yep, I find them everywhere too. I'll be like flying outside of this perimeter, and I'll see a turtle, and I'm like, oh my god, it's so random. I find them all the time. They just like escape. They dart off this way, and yeah, it's crazy. So anyway, this is the Nether resort. I actually have a few different things in here, everyone. So obviously the main focus here is my wither skeleton farm. That is the main focus and forefront of this project, but I have gone in and done some other things as well. So if we pop through here, we have a little dining room area. If we go back here, I have a bar with a villager, because fun fact, you can actually breed villagers in the nether. You can put beds down for them. They can still sleep in the nether. Villagers can sleep in the nether. It's just you can't sleep down in the nether. I mean, you could try, but that's not going to go so well. But yeah, villagers can sleep. They can connect to beds in the nether. So I kind of did just breed some villagers here. And here's a little bar area that I have. Also here, I have a map of a very, very old render of my base. A super, super old render. You'll see my base has shaped up so much since then. This is the slime farm. So this is prior to the zoo, the museum, even the clock tower roof, all of the stuff I built here. This is prior to Beanie Boulevard. I've done so much since here. On my way to sleep in the nether, I'll update. How much quartz have you used? I've used a lot, and I'll show you how I get my quartz when I get back to my base as well. So yeah, this is just like a little entrance area, and as I said, I love to do like little redeemable things in the world. So when I hit 10,000 days in Hardcore Minecraft, March 20th, 2023 is when I hit 10k days. Here is like, oh, Bunny was like literally so many. I already see 2 of these people that were here today. It's just really cool. I saw Jamie today, saw James today, D Clark today, Bill today. It's just so cool. Like everybody who's been here for this long, you guys are amazing. Yeah, so here was like all the redemptions that we had during my 10k day stream. And then I also have like another thing upstairs too, which I'll show you. Yes, Batman, I do. I'm going to be live on that tomorrow night. When you head upstairs, this is honestly quite basic. It's very, very quite boring. I have all these signs in here for all the viewers that were here during those streams too. If we head down this side, I actually kind of like this. It's kind of fun. So this was my original storage room. This is where I kept like all of the items whilst I was working on this project. I can't wait to be in a book. Yes, one day. I usually do them quite often. Then we have like little terrariums, which I thought was kind of fun. So I have a frog, like little frog one in here, little mini terrarium. And then I have a little magma terrarium as well. And again, this is like really complicated because every block has to be spawn proof. When I say this project was a challenge, this project was such a challenge. Every single block needing to be spawn proof. These are all slabs, glass. I have carpet on every block here. Every single block on here, I had to add carpet and buttons and slabs and stairs and just spawn proof blocks. So it was a challenge. If you're ever looking for a challenge, have fun spawn proofing in the nether, because it was tedious. Can you go mining and get ores in the nether? Yes, You can get netherite in the nether. That's about it. You could do it easily. Oh, you could do this easily? Could you, Ashley? Awesome. Awesome, yeah. Just dedicate my life to 2 years of something for someone to say, I could do that easily. Cool. I'm really proud of you for that, yeah. I'd love to see pictures of, you know, if you've done nether projects. That's awesome. Oh, probably an hour. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, glass buttons. Glass buttons would be fantastic. Like transparent buttons. Oh my goodness, that would be so good. That would be amazing. Alright, so that was one of the farms, okay? One of the farms was my wither skeleton farm. Oh wait, I have another bit. Actually, my favorite bit of this. Okay? Not pictures, video, all of it live streamed. Yeah, that's true. Yep. The 1,000,001 distractions that happen frequently as well. Okay, so now this is my favorite area, all right? Oh, and this project was actually inspired by a real life mansion that was like surrounded with a moat. And that is, I have a picture of that like in the video that I built, like everything that this was like all referenced from. But this is like a real life mansion, and this was like the first bigger building that I'd ever built. So detail wise, it is quite lacking. Like I could definitely go back and do so much more with this even now, you know, thinking like 10 days later, or 10 days, 10,000 days later, I could do so much more. Oh my goodness, like love how like different I could, and so much more I could do with it. But yeah, one of my favorite areas in this resort, and this is quite recent when we're talking about like my building improving, this was probably one of those spaces that's got a little bit more detail in here. This is a build that I actually dedicated to a viewer who won a giveaway. Shun, I genuinely don't even think Shun's been back like since I don't even know if they've seen it yet, but they did win the giveaway, and the theme that they wanted was red and black. So I had not actually built with a lot of these blocks before, but I had to go with like a red and black theme. So that's what we did. So we have like a little kitchen area, a little dining area, storage area. You come through here, a little like kind of nethery treasury area, a little TV room right here. And again, every block needing to be spawn proof, okay? So like it was a challenge. This was built into the floor. These are all slabs. These are all stairs, and even like buttons up here. It was a lot. It was really hard. Come upstairs. Here is the bedroom area. I tried to make a bed using, obviously not real beds, but just like a, you know, very, very tall mattress with a duvet on top. Again, this has to be like even light enough so piglins can't spawn. We have a little armor set, a really nice writing desk with a beautiful view of the sunrise or sunset, whatever you want it to be. Probably sunset, maybe. Yeah, very Truman Show. I get that comment a lot. And yeah, so this is like first time I'd really built with red nether brick too. So just like projects like this that allow you to build with things you have not ever built with, I think was just like really, really fun, really eye-opening. Got to try a bunch of new things. So yeah, so here is the lovely nether resort, like probably the most detailed area of my nether resort. Moving up here, I have my magma farm, which also doubles as my frog light farm. So from this, I get a bunch of magma cream, and then frog lights. If you're wondering how I get all of my frog lights, I use thousands and thousands of frog lights. It is from this frog light farm. And all the drops just get collected down into here. Can't even tell we're in the nether. I know. I have been using a lot of frog lights recently, so I am honestly running through my supply. Why is there regular dirt and hills if this is the nether? Because I built this, Mel. Everything was built by hand. I built these mountains. I built the mountains. They're all custom built. Everything you see is completely built up. I mined this entire thing out and built. Yeah, I don't have an auto sorter there. That's something actually I can add in the future, Savannah. And whilst I'm working on that, the farm will keep running and like resupplying itself. So yeah. Why not just do it in normal land? It'll let you be able to do it easier, because these farms don't work in normal land, Ashley. This is a wither skeleton farm that doesn't work in the overworld. in here I have a blaze farm, which doesn't work in the overworld. I have a piglin trading hall, which doesn't work in the overworld. And I have a froglight farm that doesn't work in the overworld. So, so none of this stuff works in the overworld, hence why it's all built in the nether. So yeah, there's a magma farm. I also have, let's see, over here, I also have a gold farm. So here's my gold farm right here. The piglins spawn up here and fall into this hot air balloon. I should probably, I have enough footage of this probably. Thank you, Michael. They fall into this hot air balloon, and here are all the drops collected right in here. So we get a bunch of gold nuggets and a lot of rotten flesh, which is almost full, actually. This is almost full. We might do this. There we go. I think, is that all my farms? No, I'll show this one as well, my blaze farm. This is all in the nether, yes. This took 2 years, guys, okay? It's not like I just did this in one day. This was streamed completely for the last 2 years that I spent working on this, so. Well, not the last 2 years, but back in 2023, actually. Inside of this lighthouse is my blaze spawner. And again, I don't move these blaze spawners. These spawners... Okay, Ashley, I'm gonna time you out in a minute because you're being kind of really obnoxious. So amazing you haven't died once. I know, it's been a challenge. So here is my blaze farm. The spawner didn't get like picked up and moved. This was all a nether fortress. So there was an entire nether fortress here. Actually, multiple nether fortresses. There was 3 separate nether fortresses within this perimeter. So there was one right here. There was one right here in the middle, and then there's also one back here too. So they were all separate. 3 separate nether fortresses. And yeah, that one connects like out there, but pretty wild. If we go inside here, inside. I actually love this area too. It's supposed to be like a little lighthouse keepers area. So I have my map with this project, which I'll show you soon as well. When we come up here, here's where the blaze farm is, and just a little killing chamber here. And this is how I get all my blaze rods that like how I craft my end rods. So all that pretty much happens here. Although, you know what I need? I need a chorus fruit farm. That's one I don't have yet. Oh yeah, it took ages to spawn proof. It took me probably a good month just to spawn proof like the mountains. Like every single block. And what's annoying is Endermen still spawn and teleport out. They spawn in and then they teleport out of the perimeter. They spawn out of the perimeter and teleport in, and then they pick up my spawn proofing. So they pick up my moss carpet, they pick up my grass blocks or dirt blocks that have blocks on them, and then that block underneath it becomes spawnable. So it's a constant battle with Enderman, and no, I don't have Enderman griefing off. I don't use mods for that. I just need to keep spawn proofing. Oh, keep out of the perimeter, you know, spawn proofing as big as I can. But yeah, probably have like, I don't know, one of the most unique nether hubs I feel, you know, that exists, which I love. Yeah, I don't use mods. My favorite froglight, probably the green one, I would say. Green, I feel like I've used for more things. Maybe yellow. I don't know. I like them all. They all work for different things. And yes, this is on YT as well. So I have tours on my YT as well as like a whole video on this project. If you want to see how this project was built, here is the link. This is my favorite video I've ever done. So you should check out that link, and that will show you how I built this entire project. Then some other cool little theming things, just to like really make it feel kind of ocean resorty. That is blue concrete and then just blue glass on top, to kind of give it a little. I don't really like the sky. If I was to go back, I would definitely redo the sky. Also have to fix some of these holes that are existing. But yeah, if I was to go back, I would definitely like redo some of the sky and the resort. Just there's a lot of things. Yeah, so I wanted to make it feel oceany, resorty, kind of, you know, relaxation. Take the terrifying nether and turn it into something that, you know, a place that I enjoy being in, right? So here I have a yacht. I'm like, what? Did I just hear an endermite? Yeah, I did. I put them in here as a little bug, a little ocean fish, little fish swimming around. So yeah, endermites, chilling. I have guardians in here. I have turtles in here. I built some ducks in here too. So I even have some ducks. See? some little duckies. I have a yellow one over there somewhere too. And some piglins that need to be destroyed as well. So, yep, he's having fun chasing after the guardian. I have a concrete farm, kind of, yes. I just did a video on that, Anne-Marie, on my TikTok, actually. I did a video of how I get all my concrete, like how I get all my concrete powder and concrete. It's my most recent video, actually. But yeah, then I did a little tiki bar. You come in here, I have a little seating area, a little wood-fired pizza oven, I call this, a little soda area where you can get your soda, get your little drinks. Uh-oh, did I just pop okay, I thought I popped that off. A little TV, kind of sports bar area back here with a pool table, little TV, some like little bar stools, and a bar with a very elf-sized bartender. Not sure he's old enough to be selling adult beverages, but he's yeah, he's in here. Very you know, small, very small villager, who is serving the bar, little bar area, which I thought was very cute. So have that, have some piglins, come over here, and I felt like this area represents like any island, like if you ever go cruising and you like get off the boat like in the Bahamas or something like that, there's always like a touristy little area with like little market stalls and little people trying to sell you stuff. So this is what this area is supposed to be. It's supposed to be just like a little touristy kind of fun little market area. So this is the jewelry shop where you can get any, you know, cute little jewelry things. There's always a place that's selling like little bracelets and stuff. So that's what this is. This one is like an adventure area. So if you want to go and like book an excursion, you know, we have a little volcano excursion, a little map of different adventures you can go on. And I thought that was kind of fun. So that's what this area is, a little excursion area. This is a little bakery, including an enchanted golden apple. So I do have a lot on me. So I have 54 enchanted golden apples, but as you can see, I had one here. I had one in my witch farm area as well. So I kind of have them scattered like to decorate with. And again, I don't use mini blocks. I don't use armor stands, nothing. So when theming these areas, I really have to kind of think outside of the box a little bit. So banners play a huge part in that, custom banners, you know, different items, item frames. As much as I can do, I try my best. Yes, love the palm trees. Built some palm trees in here, some thinner ones with dripstone as well. It's a great block if you looking for you know. Hey, Daquan, thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Then I have a end treasures exhibit. So just have like a little nether portal or like portal themed area, a little dragon head, and just some like end treasury stuff you can buy, which again, I thought that was kind of fun as well. Sometimes I find them on like different pre-existing designs, or I make my own. Depends on like what it is. Sometimes there's already really good pre-existing ones ready to go, so I'll just use those, or customize them to what I need them for. Now I have a surf shack, so a little surf shack in here. We got some surfboards or beach towels. You could go either way. And this is where my honeycomb farm is. So this is where I get all my honeycomb. It's not a honey bottle farm. I do try to fill bottles up here sometimes, but this one is just for honeycomb, and I want to build a separate honey bottle farm as well. Yeah, got lots of bottles for that. Oh, let's put that in there. Yeah, let's put that in there, and then let's kind of fill some of these. So sometimes the bottles will go off. It just doesn't. The design isn't really meant for that, so I've got to do a different design that when the bottles fill up, they don't like shoot out multiple at once, because usually that's what happens. Like, because you see how it's all connected, so the bottles shoot out. Because all the redstone's connected, when one bottle shoots out, like all of them go. So I have to do like a separate thing as well. So yeah, that's that. I do have a sugarcane farm, but not in here. I'll show you it later when I get back to my overworld. This is actually a little like Greece inspired, kind of like built into the mountain kind of thing. I needed something over here, and then I just have some different huts up here. Also, all of these on the water bungalows are dedicated to viewers as well, who redeem them during stream. So again, almost every single one of my projects has some sort of viewer element to them, so like interactive kind of parts. So here's Bill's. This is Bill's. I don't know why he named it mine, but a little elf banner with Bill's bungalow, and yeah, just a bunch of different things. I have a diamond beacon here, just a quad beacon. Usually I do hexabeacons, and then, you know, you can't have water in the nether, so this is multiple layers of light blue glass with cyan glass on the bottom. And even with like a waterfall, right, I had to use wool and glass to make it look like a waterfall and concrete powder, despite not being able to have water in the nether. When we come through here, I have this little cave, which is kind of like a source of the water, just like a little waterfall here. This was kind of like some of the first actual decorating that I did, and so this was a learning curve because I learned that even having this on grass is actually still spawnable, so I had to kind of put this here. People don't live here, it's just, it's my single player world, but I like to try and like include viewers in some way, you know. How do you have creatures in the water? They are guardians. I'll show you how I got those in a bit when I show you my guardian farm. Guardians you can just put in a boat and bring them through a nether portal, so that's what I did. So I just brought guardians through here. I could even bring an elder guardian if I wanted to. You know you're rich when you have a diamond beacon. Yeah. And this was my very first villager that I brought to the ocean area on his little fishing boat. This is Spike, and he's just got like a cute little area in here. And now this is another area. This is my little darker cave in here, and I've done like tours on all of these individual areas, guys, so you're welcome to go and like watch any shorts of any of these like areas. I've done individual tours and everything. Actually the nether has like multiple separate tours on it, but this is my piglin trading hall, so this is where I trade with my piggies. I have a little manual gold one and then an automatic one up here. And I was saying how, like, I don't usually need to mine a lot of gravel. They do give gravel. Okay, I don't really have a lot right here right now. But yeah, usually they give, like, multiple pieces of gravel. So if I'm just, like, sitting in here with this running whilst I'm working on this area, you can get quite a lot of materials. One of my favorites being, like, crying obsidian and obsidian. Those are really, really nice to get from piglins. Like, because I do like to build with those materials, and they're annoying to mine. So it's good to be able to get it that way. But yeah, so that's that area. Ooh, now I guess we'll go to my ocean monument. The yacht does have somewhat of an interior. So up the top it has a little captain's area. Who's driving the boat, who I can actually buy stuff from. But yeah, little captain area. Kept it very simple. And then down below I caught a piglin in here. And this actually used to be my original storage area as well. It does have a glass bottom. It's a glass bottom boat right here. Ghasts don't spawn because every single block is spawn proof. That is why. Alright, we do have an ad starting in a second as well. I'm gonna take this time to hydrate. Did I show like all my... I think that's pretty much everything in this area. I think. I just saw a ghast, bro, because those are my ghasts that I caught. These are my, my moving rain clouds, so I actually caught them in glass. And if you want to see a video on how I did that, watch that nether video, because I show you. I always miss the tours. Or you can go and watch the VOD on YT, Emily, if you want, because that'll be on the YT, which would be nice. Your other gold farm in the clouds. I did show that, yeah, very, very briefly. And that's pretty much this area, guys. So now let me show you the, I'll show you my guardian farm, which is attached to this, and then after I do that, we'll go and show you like the outside of the nether area. Can you show the mining area? I haven't been to my overworld yet. I've started with my witch farm, which technically overworld, but not like my overworld base. So my mine is at my overworld base. How's it spawn proof? Because these are spawn proof blocks, Escobar. I've done a video on it. So if you go to my nether playlist, you can see how I spawn proof this. It's glass. Mobs can't spawn on glass. Ghasts cannot spawn on glass. They can't spawn on carpet. They can't spawn on stairs. They can't spawn on slabs. They can't spawn on trapdoors. Every single block is spawn proof. That's why. It took a long time. Yes, you can do it on bedrock. Okie dokie. So through we go. We're gonna go through this little portal. It's kind of a cave, little cave themed. And actually, guys, my ocean monument project is why this is all themed prismarine. So remember how like every highway is themed to a certain design to kind of indicate the project that you're going to? This is all, if you notice, if you like look closely, this is all ocean monument themed, and that's because this portal takes you to my ocean monument. Alright, ready? Lots of piglins here. But this is the overall vibe that I have going on. I built Australia, so this is my ocean monument. that I mined out and drained, and that took a really, really long time as well. Seeing this after watching a world tour on YouTube from 2 years ago. Oh my goodness. How I overcome my 2-week phase and stay committed. Let me record this actually. I don't think I've done a little video on this in a while. So we'll record this. Just make sure I don't go back through my nether portal before I finish. So yeah, I drained out this whole area using sponges. You can get sponges from ocean monuments. I did find sponges in this ocean monument that I completely destroyed and rebuilt. And this is like a retextured kind of ocean monument. This is one of my first mega builds. It's actually like my second mega build that I did. So it is pretty basic. You know, again, this is one of those projects that I feel like I could do a lot more with these days. But yeah, so again, like, I don't know, we've still got a crazy amount of torches going on. It's a problem, all right? It's a problem. What theme did you use for the stronghold? Which stronghold? What are you talking about? My end themed? Or what do you mean? Like my end themed stronghold? I did nether themed. Oh, sorry. Nether themed. I did end themed. So it's like, it's traditional end themed because I'm gonna do multiple projects there. So it takes you to the end portal, but it takes you to Wintry Enderland. It also takes you to a nether themed area, and then it's gonna take you to potentially more that I do out in the end as well. How did you have enough resources to make all those lights? Lanterns? I have an iron farm. Like, that's how I get all my iron, but you can actually just buy lanterns from villagers, so I did a lot of that as well. So in terms of frog lights, I have a frog light farm. Glowstone you can get from clerics. I also mined out an entire perimeter in my nether, so I have a lot of nether resources. Yeah, this is just glowstone. And then torches, pretty basic to get. Yeah, so guys, this is my guardian farm inside. So here's the guardian farm. That's how I get all my prismarine. I actually recently, probably since my last world tour, we'll put shaders on for this. Since my last world tour, I did redo this. So I have all of my drops here, my prismarine shards, which I've been using for dark prismarine, so I don't have a good supply of that. All of my fish, and then any crafted sea lanterns that I leave here too. And this is what it looks like on a map, which I think is super cool. And then I just have some upside down mobs because it's Australia, you know? This project took around 3 months. No, this one took 3 months. Since I last asked about beating the dragon. Oh, you got your first Elytra, congrats! We need an updated world tour. That's what's happening right now. I'm doing an updated world tour literally right now. And this is a newer addition to this as well. So not only is it my guardian farm, but it also doubles as a sea pickle farm. So also have a sea pickle farm here. That gives me sea pickles. That I do need to add more hoppers for, because a lot of it doesn't get collected. Just don't worry about it. That's why I have this little cheeky door here that I can go in and just grab all of this. How much bone meal? Okay, yeah, I still got a pretty good amount of bone meal. Do you have any mushroom? Yes, I'm actually about to show you that. I've done a massive fantasy themed mushroom kingdom, and I will show you that in just a little bit actually. It'll be actually after this project. So yeah, so we got a sea pickle farm here. And why do you need a sea pickle farm? Because sea pickles are one of my most used decorative blocks. I use sea pickles to decorate my trees. Any like grassy themed area, I use them for cups. I use them as pond decoration. I love that. How does the guardian farm work? This is a drained ocean monument. So the only place that the guardians can spawn is in the water, and then they fall down into the system, and then die with soul campfires. Then I also have a fully automatic kelp farm here. So there's a few different sections. This one gives me regular kelp. This one actually all gets transformed into kelp blocks. This all gets smelted into into dried kelp, and then I craft up dried kelp blocks for fuel, and then eventually this one will probably be like just going into bone meal as well. But yeah, so we got a big kelp farm under here, and then a sea pickle farm. But yeah, guys, I'm trying to build farms for everything in the game. I am 6 years into this world. I want to have all the materials that I need to build anything that I want to build. So that's, yeah, I use sea pickles a lot. If anything, that's one of the farms that I actually use, because I decorate with sea pickles a lot. So yeah, so this is how my ocean monument looks like, and here is what the Guardian farm looks like from the top. So that's how it works. There's just a big whole thing of water. It's got lots of soul sand, or sorry, magma, that drags down the Guardians into the destroying chamber right there. So you see all the campfires? Yeah, they just get eliminated that way, and that's that. Don't cry. It's just hilarious. It's a good one. What are you gonna do? I don't know. I'll be sad. Probably. Probably be sad about it if I lose the one. I'm sure. What area is that with the big pickaxe? I'm going to that. I'm going to that next. So yeah, that is my ocean monument. That definitely, I want to revisit this one day. I have too many newer things that I want to do before I can like revisit it. Like before I want to, like before I revisit this area, but like I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it so far. So yeah, that's my Australian themed ocean monument. Okay, now I'll show you that other area. So when we come through here, this is an expansion of my Nether project, right? So not only do I have this, but I also want to plan on eventually transforming massive areas of my Nether. When we come through here, this is ancient city themed. And the reason this is ancient city themed is because it takes you to my ancient city themed transformation project. So I completely mined out an ancient city and transformed it. Eventually this will have to go as well, but as you can see, like this is, I say as you can see a lot. Anyway, you can see all the nether fortresses that are here. I wasn't kidding when I said I had multiple in this area. We have one over there, one right there. I had one in the middle, and then one right there too. So there was like multiple in this one area. Again, this is all spawn proof, so it's all skulk themed, but this is all glass. So I have glass, I have slabs, I have stairs. Even this is kind of all decorated underneath glass too. And this is a newer addition that I added, which is my mine. So I didn't have a safe way to get to my netherite mine, but that's what this is. So right here, I have this little diamond pickaxe, which is funny because one, it matched the color theme, but also when I'm mining my netherite, I break a bunch of diamond pickaxes. Hi, Jay Crispy, welcome in as well. So yeah, I've broken hundreds and hundreds of diamond pickaxes, and this is all for my netherite mining. So 863 pickaxes broken for netherite mining. So it's all kind of like themed around that color scheme, and it's just a nice spawn-proof way to. Oh my! Well. This area is spawn proof anyway. Can't say the same for what's happening on the other side of that tunnel. But yeah, this area is definitely spawn proof. Oh my gosh. Okay, buddy. That timing could not have been more insane. Where'd he go? Did he despawn? Yeah, okay. I think he despawned. Anyway, this is all spawn proof, or once was spawn proof. Now this is not, so I'm gonna have to do something about that. My goodness. Alright, do we think anyone's gonna notice if I use regular glass? Probably. And I'm probably gonna be mad at myself for it, so maybe let's switch that. Yeah, this area is spawn-proof again. Can't really say the same as what's going on out there. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna fix this. Please hold, please hold, please hold. But yeah, I didn't have like a good area to get down to my mine shaft. And so yeah, I wanted to make a nice area that I could easily access everything. Okay, perfect. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to have a nice area that I could access everything without like going down a tiny little 1x1 staircase. It was just sketchy. Like if I hit a piglin, I'd be done. So yeah, just have a nice entranceway. This is all spawn proof, gets me right down to my mining level, which is level 13. And I have mined out a lot of this nether. So what's really nice is eventually I might actually do a build here because I have mined out so much of it. It goes on forever. Like, it wouldn't take very long to like get rid of the rest of it and like do something in this entire area. I also have one of my rarest mobs that I've caught, my fully enchanted diamond skeleton. So that was my very first diamond mob that I found. Or was it my very first? Or was it my second? I can't remember if I found the zombie first or the skelly. I think it was this one. So yeah, I remember seeing something blue in the corner of my eye and being like, oh my gosh, what is that? So I caught this skelly. I haven't moved him yet, but that's kind of where he lives, is down here in my nether. But he would actually make a really good addition to this space down here. Not a bad idea. If I bring him like right here, that would be so cute. Like as a nice little decoration. Maybe like right here. In a glass box, like right here or something. Okay, whatever. That would be a really cool idea. Anyway, that's that. Now we'll head through to... Please don't. Yeah, so this is all spawn proof. The rest of the spawn proofing hasn't occurred yet. So I have all this that is, not spawn proof. And obviously everything in the rest of this can still spawn ghasts and all sorts of mobs. So yeah, gotta finish this. Gotta add a bunch more detail to like all of this. Just like in the very beginnings of like spawn proofing stages. Just so I have a nice way to access my portal. Which brings us through to one of my most detailed projects that I've ever done. This is my ancient city transformation. So here it is. I mined out this entire area by hand. A little bit of manually crafted TNT, but I don't dupe or anything like that. So this has all been mined out by hand. And this is my ancient city themed, like fantasy themed kingdom. My very first fantasy project that I've ever done. And yeah, very proud of myself. Pushed myself a little bit. My first like castle build that I've ever done. The first time I really worked with color, honestly. Like I built with so many blocks I'd never built with before. And this is just my fantasy area. So whoever asks if I have like a mushroom build, many mushroom builds in here. Let me sleep. I hear a zombie, so that's gonna not let me do that. Okay, let's go to a different building. Does this one have a bed in it? Nope. This does not have a bed in it. This one does. This should be good. Okay. Alright. This project took 1.5 years, but the mining itself took about 6 months to actually mine it all out. Savannah, links will not work. Links can't be posted unless you're a mod or a VPI. I'm sorry, that's why it's not working. But yeah, guys, so here's what it looks like from an overview. Now, before anybody asks, because I know you're going to, this was not world edit, okay? I did not use world edit. This was all built by hand. If you actually look closely, every single one of these is different. Maybe from like a glance, they look like perfect circular boulders. I built them that way. I learned how to build a circle and I just built them over and over again. You can go watch the 20 hours of VOD that it took me to build these things. So I don't want to hear it. But yeah, if you actually look closely, every single one is different. Like they're not just, I'm not just using a brush to be like, boop, 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 boop. No, these are all built by hand.
Yay, 6 months.
And it took forever. So if you want to go see me building that, go watch the VODs. Feel free. You know, I don't want to hear it. Yeah, so that's what this is. And the reason I built that was I want it to be like a, like kind of like a rock wall that was holding everything up rather than just being a just like a flat kind of wall. I want it to kind of look like many boulders were connecting together to turn into a kind of like custom rock wall. That I built. Thank you, Rasmus. And thank you, Fire, for coming in with another... Guys, we have had 4 6-month subscriptions today. Oh my goodness. The fact all your anniversaries are today, like for 6 months, it's very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you for 6 months of subscription. That is awesome. Oh, I got it. Hang on. Sorry. Mute account. There we go. And block. Okay. Good. Sorry, I got it.
Yep, you can go watch the VOD and watch her use world edit live. Well, not live, but recorded.
Yeah, you can watch me build it live. But no, I didn't use bot edit. I wonder who the longest subscriber is. That is my husband. My husband, and also like Who else subbed on the same day? Nubble. Wait, Nubbles subbed on the same day. Nubbles, Chase. Who else? There was a few. We have a few like OGs that sub, like very first subs. Basically, if you see that first badge, so you see the one next to Jeff's name, Tifinus, you see the little purple founders badge. If you have that badge, you're one of my first 25, or was it 50? First 25 or 50 subscribers. So that's like pretty awesome. Have you transformed the Mushroom Island? Not yet, but I have one that's connected to a Nether highway, so I definitely want to do that. The purple is crimson, and then just all the magenta blocks and all the pink blocks. Wadeland. Show us? Show you what? Oh, thank you, Daquan. That would be awesome. So yeah, so here is this project, and now I'm going to give you a little tour of it. So, the main reason I built this project, and I'm going to turn on shaders for this, because this area kind of looks, it's hit and miss with shaders on. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, depending on like the time of day. Because I'm so far underground, the shaders like don't really know what to do sometimes in terms of like the shadowing and the lighting. So it might get a little bit weird, but this is the castle, and the reason I did this project is because in the future, I hope that the ancient city portal actually leads to something. And I want to be ready for that day, okay? So when you come through here is the actual ancient city portal. So the reinforced deep slate from the actual ancient city portal, one of the only things I kept from the actual city that was here. And I mined everything out and kept this and then turned it into a nether portal. That one day, maybe, we'll be able to actually go through this portal. And instead of me having to like go to an ancient city and worry about spawning wardens and having all sorts of issues, I have a fully spawn-proofed area. I removed all the shriekers so wardens can't just randomly spawn. I removed everything so that I can just go through the portal and explore the new dimension and all of that, and it'll be a good time. I just have obsidian behind it, so it's just a regular nether portal hidden behind the deep slate here. I use complementary unbound shaders. Even a little cheeky hardcore heart up on the ceiling there, which I thought was kind of cool. Actually, I did build this backwards at first and then had to flip it because it looked good. It was the right way from above, and then I was like, uh-oh, it's not going to look like that from underneath. So what's inside of the portal? Just a nether portal right now. So it just takes me back to the nether. How do you not lag? I have Modrinth. I use fabric and sodium. So mods like well, technically from Modrinth, but fabric, sodium, flippin', what's it called? Lithium, sodium extra, sodium options actually have a command for that. Right there. There's the mods that I use. I want to transform an ancient city, but I don't know what to do. You can do whatever you want. Literally whatever you want. I kind of like to do complete 180. So if there's like, so the deep dark was terrifying. I did not even explore an ancient city until I started mining it out so that I would have like an easy way to escape, because you would not catch me dying from a warden in this hardcore world. So anytime like I would want to explore, I would mine out the entire area above it and then loot a chest, and then I did that over and over. I did find the silence trim in the city, and that is my armor trim that I use is the silence trim, and I found that from this ancient city, from looting it. I got the ward trim and the silence trim, which is awesome because that's like so hard to do. Like my very first city I looted. Yeah, I've looted a bunch of ancient cities since. Only found the silence trim one other time, and yeah, so that's what is inside of the castle. There's not a lot in the castle, other than this little area, which has just some villagers that I was trading all my stone to, actually. So any stone that I was mining, I could just trade that all back to them. So here's what this area looks like. I built a bunch of mushroom huts. Again, these were all redeemed by viewers. So I built a lot of these mushroom huts and then people could redeem them. So this one actually was given to me by Bill. Funny, the first ocean on the water bungalow that I showed in the Nether was called Taneesha, that Bill gave, and now this one is the first one that I look at here is my hut that Bill gave me, and then this is Bill's right here. So Bill redeemed this, then we just have a little colored banner, bed and banner inside. I need more foods. 666, that's a bit sketchy. Then I just have this little area. It's going to be a bed and breakfast. I have a cute little fishing pond here. A wandering trader coming to say hi. Ooh, wow. Whoa, look at, they're trading me cyan dye, blue dye, and light blue dye. Dang. That is a really cool combination of things. And blue ice as well, and birch log. I low-key want to buy everything you have, and am I going to do it? Yes, I am. I'm going to buy everything he has, because honestly, I like to collect extra. I like to resupply. Where'd he go? Did he just despawn? No. Did he just despawn right in front of my face again? I hate when that happens. Did he just despawn? Okay, looks like I won't be buying anything today. Let's put that away right there. Oh my god, okay. So here's one of the farms that I have in here. So this project actually contains, again, this is kind of where the shaders get a bit iffy, guys. This project actually contains about, there he is. He just went on walkabout. He went all the way up you got up here quick. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I'm not going to trade with you anymore because that was insane. He didn't. Yep, there he is. Okay, I now need to, these spam accounts are bad right now. You got ghosted by the wandering trader. The one time the trades are good. I know. So in here is one of my farms. This one is a wildflower farm. This one is a pink petal farm. And this one is a firefly bush farm. So whenever I want these to run, we're just going to hit these levers. Hit that one. Hit this one. This one. This one. And this one. And this is just a really simple bone milling. So it just keeps bone milling, bone milling, bone milling. This one is out, actually. Yep. Okay, well, that one's out of bone meal, so... Anyway. Oh, so is that one. Okay. This is one of my farms. And you don't really have to run it for very long. And it gives you quite a bit. So I think I just got like a stack or something from that. And then firefly bushes as well. Very nice. That's a little different contraption because you can break them with pistons. So have that breaking every time. It doesn't like bone meal and pop out like these flowers do. These ones actually grow to the side. So I have the piston just breaking it next side of it. And that's just a little cave inside of here. And then another farm that I have is actually in this cave back here. So you kind of access it from going down the gate, like through the little gate that's in front of the castle. He really wants to trade now. He's like, I know, come here. Can you actually trade with me? Not anymore. Not anymore. In here, I have my dripstone farm that I really don't use because the amount of dripstone that I got from mining out this was a huge dripstone cave. Like, I mined out so much dripstone that I did not need, like, I don't think I'll ever need this for a very long time, but I do have this just automatically running, so whenever I'm in the area, it does give me dripstone every time it grows. There we go. It does take ages for dripstone to grow, so it takes quite a while, but, you know, it's nice, just auto-supplying itself. Thank you, Lex. Gotta get more food. Yeah, I'll kind of go over the farms that I have. I feel like that's a good way to stay motivated. Another really cool area I have in here. Maybe we'll put shaders back on for this area. Sorry, we're kind of like flip-flopping back and forth. Oh, there's spare alleys. I knew I had more. I thought I actually used them all, but they're back here. Huh. This area in here is pretty cool because I do have the progression art of this project. So I did start like dating them somewhere. So this one started like December 31st, 2023. So basically the very start of 2024, this project started. And it did take about a year-ish. Where'd you get the map from? I made these maps. I usually either crafted the maps or I buy them from cartographers. So I built these all up. Yeah, based on, it's literally just a map of this project. So it kind of expands the longer I spent, month after month after month after month, the project, you know, becomes more detailed and stuff. So yeah, that's what this area is. It's a little progression map wall, which I love. The finished project, once like this area is all done, we'll have 2 more maps here. And this was just like a little storage area as well that I had where I was keeping some of my materials when I was building this project. This room is like where I sleep. And then yeah, all these mushroom huts are dedicated to viewers. Underneath, this was actually part of the Oculus.
Love your streaming. World tour rocks.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. What the heck? Thank you for the $25 donation. You're so kind for that. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. You're amazing. Thank you, thank you. And also Snassy, thank you for coming in with the raid. Sorry, I am like super locked in right now. Super locked in on doing this talk, because it'll eventually turn into a YouTube video, which I'm very excited to do. And hopefully you guys, Cosmic Craft's gonna edit this for me. He's gonna be like, absolutely not, but maybe he should. That would be fun, so I don't have to edit. Why level are you on? I'm almost at flipping bedrock level. I'm at -49 right now, so I'm like 10 blocks away from bedrock. But yeah, thank you. Thank you, Snassy. I appreciate it. But yeah, welcome in, and thank you so much for the donation, Oculus. You're so amazing. And Popularis, thank you so much. And Trendy, thank you for the follow. That's a good idea, Wadeland, actually. Well, Dinosaur Valley. I am doing a elephant graveyard, which kind of is like ancient-y, kind of dinosaur feeling in a way. So I would love to do some like big like dripstone kind of decorations. That would fit perfectly. I will edit it. I mean, really, it's just gonna be like cropping out all the times that I'm just like yapping like this without actually, you know what I mean? It would be very much just like cutting things, but it means I'll have to watch through a very long VOD again to like cut it all up, which is kind of annoying. Cosmic is cool. This is for the next month. Is that glass only? You can get it on Bedrock as well. The connected glass is it's on Bedrock Tweaks, so you can get connected textures. But yeah, so this was actually, some of these parts were from the original city, by the way, that I just like redid these little pools, turned them into little fishy areas and a little axolotl pond. And for some reason, my axolotls like frozen. I don't know why, but they keep getting stuck and then they just like freeze like this, which is really weird. I don't know why that keeps happening, but it does. They just get stuck. And every time I pick them up and I replace them down, they move for 2 seconds and then they get stuck again. So I don't know. Sneak a little SpongeBob in. Yeah, maybe. I could maybe do like SpongeBob's house underwater. That would be kind of a fun little Easter egg too. Then I have a mud farm inside of here. So this is how I was getting all of my mud for like the Shrek Swamp area. A bunch of different things. So I use mud a lot. Even for all of this pathing, I use a lot of dried mud. So much mud I love to use it. It's such an amazing, pretty versatile block as well. I use that for a lot. So this is my my mud farm. I think this is a Shulker Craft design, I believe. I could be wrong. I want to say Shulker Craft. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. This is not my design. This is way too complicated for me. I think I did have to change something about it, but it's, yeah, pretty much as it is. Il Mango. It's an Il Mango farm. There we go. Yes, this one's Il Mango. A little too complicated for me, honestly. I need to sleep too. Coming in. Whose is this? This is T Quarters. Good night. Have a good one. Also, thank you guys for all the heart me's and thank you for all the likes. We are at 70,000 likes on this stream, which is pretty wild. Thank you, everybody. I'm not in Australia right now. I am in the East Coast, USA, so it is currently almost 2 p.m. for me, which means we have currently spent around 2.5 hours doing a tour. Is it about 2.5 hours? Maybe like 2 hours. And I am not even halfway done. So when someone goes, can I get a tour? This is why the answer is no. Because I've been just doing a tour for the last 2 hours and I'm not halfway done. So, there you go. 2 hours and about halfway. Yep. Yes, I'm in the US. Oh, we're further to this mod. Oh yeah, yep. This will be the new world tour that I linked people to. Okay, another farm in here, which I love, okay? I love. This is my own custom design. I wanted to make an amethyst farm. And it's actually under here. So in this project alone, I found about 10 geodes. Can you build Shrek? I have already, Jumper. I have about 10 geodes. So this is actual natural spawning geode right there. I have one over here. You can probably maybe briefly see it, like right there. I have one underground right here. I have so many. I have one right there. I have one over there. I have one, like, actually multiple in the caves right here. So, like, another one right here. If you actually travel through, this was a cave, right? Is this the entrance to it? No. Where was the entranceway where I had more? Actually, I think it is, or is it through here somewhere? Through here. I have another 2 geodes in here as well. Like, I found so many geodes. I have another one in this section right here, and then I also have another couple through here too. So many natural spawning geodes. I wanted to incorporate them into the build. And of course, I wanted to make a farm. So, this is my own design. Come down here, and it's very interesting. The best way to farm these is just by fortuning them, but I do have a little amethyst shard farm, so these have all been collected just by all the amethyst growing and growing and growing, and it actually looks pretty ready. Oh no, it's not ready. That's the areas that that one's ready. So when I press this button, it kind of breaks all the fully grown amethyst, and then it all gets collected, except for a little bit that maybe sometimes doesn't. And yeah. Oh my god, Polly, what are you doing? I was like, am I reading that correctly? Polly, what the heck? You're not allowed to gift anymore. I told you this, I swear. Polly's like, new month, new me. Okay, Polymath just came in here with 100 gifted subs, like an absolute maniac. Oh my god. Way to disrupt the world tour, Polly. Now I have to read out every single one of these subs. Oh my god. You guys, it's tradition for me to read out every single sub. So, are you ready for this? So many. So many. And that puts us to a level 11 hype train instantly. That's the biggest, like, sub bomb I've had in a very long time. Oh my goodness. You were incredible for that, Polly. What the heck? Oh my gosh. I am so lucky. Holy moly. I have to read these out now because I'm not going to be able to scroll up in a minute. It takes up that many lines. Okay, are you guys ready? And if you got a sub right now, please say thank you to Polly, or if you're a part of the community, because you guys aren't going to have ads for ages, guys, okay?
To be fair, it's your fault, because you didn't bother screen capping top gifters, bitties and clips from last month.
I know, I'm so bad.
So they had to make sure they're on lock for this month.
Yeah, they're like, I am first, okay?
No, I can't beat that this month.
I love it. I love it. No, I won't be going head to head with Polly this month, Blake says. That's hilarious. Blake was top last month, so it's okay. It's okay. You still successfully are, you're still so supportive, so thank you for that.
Lots of
all right, guys, I'm gonna read out all these gifted subs. Here we go. We're gonna go for it. Also, Haley coming in with the 5 gifted as well.
Lots of friends.
Oh my goodness, I cannot believe that. That is okay. All right, you ready? I'm gonna take a breath. If you think I'm out of breath before,
lots of friends.
You just wait. Okay.
Friends.
Here we go.
Lots of friends.
Imagine, oh my god, imagine if the 100 did friends, lots of friends 100 times. Oh my.
Friends.
Lots of friends. That would be insane. Okay. Take a deep breath for this. All right, you ready? Polymath being so incredibly generous. Gifting 100 subs. We have subs going to Delicious Donut, Code, Zerify, Miss Prodigy, Wortho, Quagmire, Sir Jags, Adrian, West Michigan, Trap, John Smith,
W. Polly.
Cloudy, Sinks, Bangers and Mash, great name. Who's Together, Jess, Philly, Bangy, Sam Nation. And Tiny Ginger as well. Thank you guys. Sam Nation, Belial. It's gonna read them out individually. That Tom of Day. TBS Silver, Farala, Bubbles, Electric, Rob Spies, Camber, Seth Daddy, Beasley, Itchabinka, Biopsy, Vox Anteron, Neversick, Varick, Ruru, Me Katie, Freetex, Jenskit, Growler, Mac Fraser, Astley, A Doll's Heart, Astrid the Brave, Flinks, Nick, Melly, Silent, Voodoo.
For the other 100.
Oh my god, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? Polly! Oh my god. I literally can't. I actually can't. I don't know. Maybe craziness over here just donated $500. Are you actually like being for real right now? Oh my god. Imagine if it was another, like if that was the equivalent, it didn't add to the hype train, but I could only imagine like what level that would have actually put us to. At least like 20 plus, right? Oh my god. We're gonna have predictions for the next week straight, FYI. Thank you. I actually, oh my god, I actually can't. Polly's like, you know what? I don't want you to actually read out another 100 subs, so here you go. Oh my goodness, you're so kind for that. Seriously. You didn't have to do
Taneesha
that,
D's.
but I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna cry. I can't. That was like, I can't believe you're 5'2". You look so tall. I look tall. That's great. That's the best compliment I've gotten all day.
Lots of friends.
Oh my gosh, guys, stop! Stop it! Oh my gosh. Okay, I have to finish reading these out. So Polly, we got the gifted subs going to Melly, Silent, Voodoo, Black Rose, Tarb, Dimps, Little Nerd Dork, EIIH, Cool Me Cat, KO, Clouded, Odie McGalaxy, Hamsteak, Junie, Moose King, Musley, Atlas, King Henry, Lucy Flight, Party Panda, Persian Surfer. Guys, I'm never gonna stop talking. Schnoodle, Beetroot, Zayden, Renchanted, Heartios, J Saucy, Cynical. Thank you for the hand hearts, metal gems as well. Elsie, CV, Shadow Vigilant, Spatic, Mac, Nawa, Gosel, God, Mythical Creatures, Slay Go Less, Print Screen, Aidcraft, Gojan, Haggard Crown, Keita Chords, Kelly, Emmy Grace, Slocks versus Hay Bales, Oh Hey It's LT, JP, Hertz, ASWE Proceed, Moto Benji, Wake Wilders, and Burt Reynolds. Tickle, bone, wow.
Polly personally
Susan,
funding
it's all
the
on the
fourth
purple app.
monitor, smiley face emoji.
Yeah, oh my god, fourth monitor time? Fourth monitor time, anyone? Maybe it's time. I can see it now. Fourth monitor. YouTube up there. That would be where my YouTube is, and then TikTok can have this screen or my reference images. Oh my god, so great. Polly, you're an absolute legend. I actually thought I was like seeing stuff when I looked at that and it said 100. It just like kept going. I thought it was 10 and then an extra 0 like loaded in. You're insane. Thank you so much, seriously. I know I call you crazy all the time, like in the best ways possible. You're incredible, and I am so appreciate. I don't know how else to say it. Like,
let me out.
Thank you so much.
Polly
seriously.
personally bankrolling Chase's crate upgrade.
Yeah, bigger crate when? Oh man, thank you. And since I read that out, by the way, there's been 121 new messages with a lot of extra subs in there too that we have to read out. So thank you so much. We also had Amy Lou with the 100 bits. We had 333 From someone as well. Where did that just go? Oh, I lost it. We had 333. We had Amy Lou with the 333, Arb with the 100, Blake with the 95. We had Haley with the 5 gifted subs going to Arid Mongoose, Naro, CMP, Olma, and Monarchial. Thank you for that, Haley. Also, you've been going crazy gifting as well. Thank you so much for that. We have Savannah with the 100 bits. We have Dr. Tiny Ginger coming in with the 5 gifted as well. Going to D&D, Cookies, DeBrutes, Pharaoh, and Blessed Mom. Then we had, the little on-screen celebration star villain. That was cool. Thank you for that. Ted's gonna cry. Hopefully, sorry. We have King coming in with the 5 gifted as well, going to Joker, Terms maybe. Oh my god, it's John, Brutus, and Sistramin. We had Mao with the 100 bits. We had Perry with the 1,000 bits. And yes, I'm live over there as well. We had Samantha coming in with the tier 1 sub for 2 months. We also had Bishi coming in with a 20 bomb to 222. Oh my gosh, you're at 222 by the way. That's kind of a fun number. We have subs going from Bishi going to G Dora, Electrify, Rayhound, King Rapula, out. Thank you, Blake, for the happy birthday. Not my birthday. It's my mother-in-law's birthday. And it's 2 other people's birthdays in chat today, so happy birthday. Happy world birthday, actually. Yeah, sure. Happy world birthday. 6 years. 6 years old yesterday. We have also subs going to Rishi. Guys, stop it! I'm not gonna be able to finish all of these. We have subs going to Viable, Beatrice, Blue Eyes, Coley, Cinderella Gracer, Ibra, Alpel, Lolzy, Lith Sinan, Zindre, Moon Fairy, Slim Shady, Tang Warren, and Box, all from Bishi. Thank you so much for that. You look so happy. I mean, people are like, how can you not be happy? Like, what the heck, dude? What the heck? Yeah, I will say it it means a lot, you guys. I appreciate it. I do play Minecraft for fun, but this is my, this is my job. It's my dream. Honestly, it's my dream, and you guys making that actually a possibility for me, not just with the support, not just from showing up all day, but like going the extra mile and like financially supporting. Like, again, you're never obligated to, but it makes this a reality for me, which like I'm just, I can't express enough how thankful and grateful I am for that. Now I'm crying. Thanks a lot, you guys. Oh man, well, at least it's happy cries. Last time I cried on stream, it's because we popped totems, so at least we're in better spirits today. This room that I'm standing in, that I've been paused in for the last 10 minutes, is my my amethyst farm. Let me give you a nice overview while I still need to read out all of these flipping subs, so give me a second here. Let's go stand up here so you guys get a good view of at least the project. It's a little bit more visually interesting than just, there we go. There's a nice view for you. A little bit more visually interesting than just looking at the geode, right? Oh my gosh. We also have Haley gifting 5 subs, another 5 subs to Lima, Casper, Emily, Landon, and Eri Clips, maybe? Ericlips? Maybe it's Eclipse, actually. Maybe. Then we had Amy Lou with the 100 bits as well. Oh, I got lost. Nope, I didn't. We're good. Wait. Yes, Amy Lou with 100 bits. We had King with the 101. Thank you, Gamer Girl, as well. We also had Wormy coming in with the 5 gifted subs, going to Dugout, Shy Zombie, Sit, Nuri, Bluebeard, and DK Teddy. We had Savannah with the 400 bits as well. We had Fire gifting 5 subs as well, going to Kiney, Jesus Fellow, May, Gamer Girly, and Vol. We had Savannah with the 420 bits with the gas noise. Amy Lou with another 150 bits. We have Mr. Nerdy coming in here with a gifted sub to Zaro. Am I done? I think I'm done. Did I get through them all? I think I did. It did like skip a couple times. I don't know if I missed any bits in there and stuff, but yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you everybody so much. Oh my gosh, I'm glad I could actually just read all those out. Pretty proud of myself for that. Oh my gosh, thank you guys. Thank you. I really cannot. That's insane. Insane and so incredible, and I'm so grateful. So thank you for that. Oh man, no follow around sub movement today. Yes, please no. Move 2 and make them at the hole. Move 2 and make them at the hole. I actually don't know. Rasmus. Rasmus coming in with the 5 gifted subs. You have subs going to Kalendal, Jess, Geowolf, Saber, and JP61055. Thank you. Thank you for that. Adding to the hype train. We're at level 14 of a hype train. And thank you, Savannah, as well.
Polly, special shout out for you because that was absolutely
That was
stellar.
insane. That was actually, like, incredible. And the donation as well, like... That actually is the biggest donation I've ever gotten. There's one other person who's done the same amount. Cantex did the same amount. Yeah, that's the biggest donation I've actually ever gotten. So you're awesome for that. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mia, thank you for the 420 as well. Level 14 hype train on a random Monday. That's right. Random Monday. Yes, Michaela. The subs are over on the purple app right now.
They ask you how you
Congratulations,
are.
Joel.
You're fine. They're not really fine. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Thank you, Rasmus, for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. And Riv, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you, everybody, for all the follows and everything, all the support. I see a few more hotme's in there as well. Nicole and Metal, thank you, guys. My armor trim is a silence trim that I got from looting this city, actually. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, that was my my amethyst farm that we can actually go back in and show you now. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Oh, this is my main job, yeah. I'm so lucky that I wake up every morning and, like, this is what I get to do every day. You know, I just, it's a genuinely... I'm gonna cry again. Like, it's just genuinely a dream come true. You know, I never thought that this would, like, be my life, but it is, and it's just, like, been such a positive impact for me and, like, such a good... Just such a good thing for me, and I just... Oh, I can't. So thank you, guys. Thank you for that, for real. That was incredible. Thank you for
Friends.
14
Lots
levels.
of friends.
Was it 14? 13. My favorite number, completing 13 levels of the hype train. And we had a level 5 hype train earlier, a level 6 hype train, actually. So thank you, everybody, for that. That's like that's over like 20 plus levels of the hype. I can't even imagine what it would have been if we counted that. If donos counted towards hype trains, it would have been like 20 plus, I'm sure. So thank you, everybody. So much for that. Dream job, absolutely. Oh, it is. Isn't it like an amazing feeling? Like, to be able to experience that, like, having my dream job is like, I don't know, like, I can't be more grateful. Oh, man. Thank you, everybody. For real. Working with stairs and misplacing 3 times. Are you trying to do a corner stair by chance? Because those always get me. I had to redo my 2-block center pillar like so many times the other day, trying to get them to all face into each other. Oh my god, it was a pain. I'd break one and then the other would disconnect, and then I'd replace it, break the other one would... It was like a whole thing. Anyway, gonna make me cry. You guys are awesome, seriously. Again, I say this a lot. I'm always like, I hope it doesn't lose its value. I know I sit here and I say thank you and I say I appreciate it, but like, genuinely, I can't. I'm like, for someone yapping so much, I'm speechless. If that sort of makes sense. Speechless, like, in a don't know what to say kind of way. Oh, man. Thank you, guys. If that makes sense. But yeah, so every time I push it, it's just connected to a big piston system, so it just gets... I could place some sideways ones here as well. Like, I could kind of have this keep running down, but I kind of like them still being there. And then, yeah, every time these grow, I press a button and they all get broken and I get a ton of things. Now, again, the best way to get these amethyst shards is by fortuning. So I'll show you, like, you can get a ton of amethyst shards very, very quickly by just fortuning the clusters. But I have broken so many of these, the budding amethyst, and so I was just over it. So I just have a nice way that I know I'll always have the budding amethyst without accidentally breaking it over at that farm. So yeah, I can do it this way. It's just resulted in many casualties. So I don't always do it that way. Okay, so that's the amethyst farm. Now, the next farm that I have in here is... Oh, also a really cool thing is... Look at this little spawner. I have this skeleton spawner here, which I don't actually have being functional right now. I think it'd be really cool to somehow have them just, like, falling out of the sky. I don't know. Skeletons are a little iffy because they can, like, shoot as they're falling, which is not the greatest. Whereas like mobs like spiders, although spider jockeys exist, zombies would be a little bit easier. But yeah, there's an actual spawner here. Another farm that I have is right here. This is a glow squid farm and a drowned farm. So it is fully automatic, but I also made it manual. Like it has the ability to be manual as well, so that I have the ability to also get copper and tridents. So drowned spawn. It's dark enough for them to spawn. Oh, just like that. So they spawn in and then they fall down this chamber and then I can hit them. I also have a trident pumpkin head drowned that I caught last Halloween, which I'm super, super excited about because I didn't have a drowned pumpkin head. And with the trident, it's rarer as well. So that was pretty cool. I also have this guy here. Another drowned jack-o'-lantern, or yeah, drowned jack-o'-lantern, pumpkin head, whatever. Yeah, and then they'll come down here. Be able to see this guy in just a second. And this leaves me with a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. So if you ever need glow ink, this is the farm you're gonna want. All right. How do I not lag? I have sodium and fabric, which helps a lot. Helps a lot, a lot, a lot. Any more coming down? Yeah, it's always fun, like, seeing if they'll, like, drop a trident. It's fun to see. Is he coming down? Is he going down? Where is he at? Where'd that drowned go? Sometimes they get distracted. Is it nighttime? No. Is he standing right there? No. I swear I saw one coming down. Maybe he's just a little delayed. Oh, there he is. Yeah, takes his sweet time. This is my own design, Emmylou. So this is my own design. And it happened by accident. So, Linz, hello, welcome in. It did fully happen by accident. Okay. So I ended up having this this water, like it was gonna be basically the reason I even added this in the first place was because I wanted a way to actually get down if for some reason I didn't have my elytra or anything like that. You know, I wanted to still make it like accessible without elytra. So what I added was this here so that I could just like swim down this basically into the project, or swim up it, you know, if I needed as well, like to get in and out, like if for some reason I didn't have my elytra and I want to build up. So I added this. And you can also swim up these waterfalls too. So like these waterfalls that go all the way down to the bottom, you can swim all the way up in any of these. So there is other ways. But yeah, I wanted that, and then I placed it and it was dark enough that mobs started spawning, and I was like, I was gonna build a separate drowned farm over here. So I was actually gonna do a drowned farm, but it was gonna be pretty complicated and it would have like destroyed the look of the river quite a lot. So I did light up a lot of this so drowns can't spawn, so that they only spawn in my base, like in my base, in the farm. And then because it's also so dark, unfortunately, glow squid spawn. So it also gives me quite a lot of glow squid ink as well. A ridiculous amount that I probably need to start burning because I have way too much. Can we have a world tour? Yeah, you mean like what I'm doing right now, or? So netherite, like Louis, when I started this world, netherite was not in the game yet. I started in 1.15. So I actually didn't get netherite until about 6 months into this world. Ali, you hold down F3 and press escape to pause that way. So yeah, so I didn't get netherite until about probably like 6 to 8 months into the world. Because it didn't actually exist yet. It wasn't until 1.16. I took a while to update to 1.16 too. That was my very first update that I ever updated to, was 1.16. So, yeah, very cool. So that's that farm. Is there any other farms in here? Yes, my creeper farm. I also have a second creeper farm here as well. And the reason for this is I was flying in and out of this project so much when working on this, okay? So much. So what I added was a little creeper farm so that I could just be resupplying my gunpowder, and also TNT. It was great to resupply, like, because I manually placed some TNT for exploding this. So it was nice. It was nice just having a little extra gunpowder farm here, so I didn't have to fly back to my base to restock every single time. Hi Del. Oh, thank you for the marvelous confetti. Thank you. Yes, and thank you. Very excited to hit, you know, finally past that 5-year mark. It's been awesome. Do I have any other farms? Why do I feel like I have another one somewhere in here? I do have another farm. I do. It's down the bottom. I knew it. I literally knew it. We also have the underneath area, which is, again, one of my favorite things that I've ever built is underneath this castle in the dungeon. Okay, very fun area. I also made some pink creeper banners because it's in a giant flower, so, like, how could you not? I also usually keep, like, spare TNT and sand and stuff here to craft up more TNT if I need. But yeah, spare creeper farm. Love that. Let's go sleep, and then I'll show you the dungeon. Oops. Whoops. Okay. This one doesn't have a bed. Oh no. Like the only one without a bed, maybe? Maybe? Genja, thanks for the follow as well. I do not have chunk loaders. Nope. No chunk loaders yet. I do have to add some. I do want to kind of, like... I want to make my world a little less laggy, though, before I do that, because I feel like it's only going to add to it. How do you get your settings? Oh, my settings are that way because it's I have fabric I have sodium options, which gives you like some extra settings. So for example, I like to render off my beacon beams. That's one of the options that I do. I also turn off my nether fog. Yeah, you kind of just have like a little bit more options, which is really nice. So that's from the mod. You can actually see it. My most recent YouTube video is about my mods. But yeah, guys, my last farm that I have in this area is right here. So inside of this giant flower is actually, it's based on this flower, okay? Could you tell that I'm building a giant version of this? Maybe. This is my 2 tall flower farm. So this gives me sunflowers, red roses. Oh god, what are these called? Peonies, and... Is this like lavender something? I don't even know. And lilacs, that's right. So it gives me all the 2 tall flowers. So in Java, unfortunately, you cannot bone meal 1 tall flowers. You can only bone meal 2 tall flowers. So I do have this going. Just to, you know, give me a little extra, mostly dye. But I did use a lot of these flowers for decorating. You'll kind of notice a few of them. I say that as I'm not looking at like a singular one. There we go. This one right here. I did decorate with them quite a bit. So, yeah, either that or I turn them into dye. And I have a video on how I get all my dye coming out. Probably not today. Probably tomorrow. It's too tall. Make it a bit shorter to get it. Just traveled 20,000 blocks for a swamp. Holy moly. And now I'm going to take you to my favorite part of this project, actually. Oh, you want to know like something? This area is a very, very bougie area, okay? I made, like, floating crystals in here, and they're all actually light blocks. So there's, like, light blocks, and then for the blue ones, so, like, kind of chandelier light block kind of things, the blue ones have beacons in the middle. So that's what I use some of my beacons for, just purely lighting and decorating. So I have a bunch of beacons in here that are acting as light blocks. And then, yeah, these are pretty expensive. I got some coral in here. Wait, how did I do that actually? Oh, the block under it is a waterlogged stair. I was like, how did I do that? Yeah, that block in there. That's why the coral isn't dying. And then we have diamonds. Even resin blocks are pretty expensive. Like, actually, it's harder for me to get resin blocks than it is to get diamond blocks at this point. And then my favorite area is over here. So if we go underneath, because I felt like every castle needed a dungeon, we fly under here, and I have my Pirates of the Caribbean villager prisoner hall looking thing. So this project was actually inspired by the Pirates of the Caribbean boat ride at Disney. But well, welcome in, Cool Me Cat. Hope you enjoy the stream then. I love hardcore Minecraft. I just recently hit 6 years in the world yesterday, so we're doing like a little kind of world tour to go over everything that I've done. I'm good, Ricochet, how you doing? And Zabo as well, how you doing as well? This is where this is one of the saddest things actually happened. And yes, Parker, I am a part of Clockcraft, not apart from Clockcraft. Jess, thank you for the follow. No, she is a part. Yeah, I said that's like, dude, the amount of comments I get apart separated from Clockcraft. I get that question all the time. But no, I am a part of it, like a part. A part. Are you only doing a world tour? I'm doing a world tour right now. I've been live for 3.5 hours, but we'll, depending on how long the rest of this takes me, we'll see. We will see. But yeah, pretty much it's just been like a world tour plus me like running some farms. So like we're still doing things. Did a little bit of cleanup today, a little bit of organization as well. But yeah, so this is my Pirates of the Caribbean themed little haul, and I love it. It's like a Skulk River, kind of like a pirate dungeon. I love it. I got 2 little rowboats here. You kind of come up. It's also inspired by Skyrim. So if you guys know like the Thieves Guild in Skyrim, this is not my base. No, this is just one of the mega builds that I did. You go like down the waterways, you go down the pipes to get to the little Thieves Guild kind of area. That was also like a huge inspiration for this as well. And then each of these is named after a viewer as well who redeemed it during one of our streams. So this one is literally named Mod Bill. Okay. I have all the signs for all the villages, whatever they wanted to name them. And I do have some that still need to be put into cells, but 2 levels of villager huts here. I didn't release the new factions yet, but I am going to reveal them. I have them all right here. Right here. So I'll tell you guys that at the end of the tour. So you'll have to wait. My villager has the, oh my god, yeah. Where is your villager? It's like up here, right? Oh my god, wait. It's somewhere. I swear it's up here. No, maybe it's down. I think it was over here somewhere though. Is it this one? Yep, here it is. Okay, I read this as Taneesha tread this. Taneesha can tread this. That's what I read that as. Taneesha can tread this. You know what it actually says? Taneesha can't read this. So how fitting, right? How fitting. These are complimentary Unbound, yes. Do they not get a bed? No, they don't get a bed. No, they do. They do. They do. UNC have my favorite worlds. Oh, thank you, Parker. Thank you. Yeah. Mod build. There's a reason he's in prison. And then this is where I was actually breeding them. So they were all breeding in here. We're dealing with a little bit of like an overcrowded situation. Might have to put all these villagers on a boat and ship them to Australia. What do you think? Repeat history a little bit here? I don't know. Because, it's getting a little overcrowded. You know, I don't know what to do with them all. No, I didn't get my diamond fix yet. That's missing from my ring. I don't wear that ring anymore, though. But yeah, it, I couldn't believe that. Could not believe it. So glad I noticed it though. Oh my god, on my my wedding band. Ooh, a little diamond fall out. I only noticed it. I was like picking up my cat and I was like, what's that shiny thing? I thought it was water. It was like a droplet of water. As it was like reflecting. It was flipping diamond from my ring, dude. So lucky. You should make bigger area for the villagers. Well, I need to move them all out up into the prisoner cells. So yeah, this is this little area. I just love it. I love the detailing. This is supposed to be a little, I don't even know. What was this supposed to be? What was this supposed to be hanging in the cage? Was it just supposed to be a skeleton? Maybe. I think it was maybe just supposed to be a skeleton, but I kind of forget. I had a reference image for this. Bill, probably. Then I have like a little thing that he sits in right there. There's cute little things. I build like a cannon. And then this used to be where I kept my bees as well. Chase's cage, yeah. And then this is the little warden area who looks over the he looks over the prison. Janky fellow, make sure everything's in order. Even brought their cat Anastasia. Anastasia. But yeah, love the detailing in here. It was fun. Very fun detailing up this area. This was actually Esley's idea. I don't know if you're here, but this little kind of mine shaft looking thing here. Wait, what is the command? The command, oh, for crate. Yeah, then here's a little, I don't know, kind of added that little wooden overlooking thing. That actually looked pretty nice. It was a nice contrast. And yeah, so that's how this looks. Then you can come out like this. And that is the little dungeon down there. And that pretty much sums up this area. Is there anything else worth showing? I mean, this is all connected. I did like a little darker mushroom cave in here with the dripstone farm. I think that's it. I don't know if there's any extra little areas that I haven't shown. There's not even any more really like interiors, I don't think, of like any of these buildings that are worth going into. But yeah, that's pretty much it for that project. Oh, up here. I didn't show up here yet. Oh my gosh, of course. My butterfly. Little bit of lore from this butterfly. I had a viewer that was begging me to build a silverfish out of iron blocks. I'm talking months, okay? And whenever someone asks me to build something, I'm always like, yeah, like maybe I'll do that in the future. You know, I never like promise anything, and I never ever give a time frame for anything because nothing usually ever happens when it, you know, when I'm like finishing builds, it never ends up happening. Like that dungeon that I was just in took 100 hours to build. All right, 100 hours. I planned on it taking like 3 streams. 100 hours. Okay. Ridiculous. Anyway. Matt, thank you for the follow. So I had a viewer, you know, begging me for months and months, and they were subscribing. Every resub message would be, when are you going to build the silverfish out of iron blocks? And I was like, oh, maybe next month, maybe next month, maybe next month. Anyway, 1 month later, 1 month later, they come into the stream, they do their resub message, and they say, I have had it. I have absolutely had it. I only subscribed to this stream because I was waiting for you to build a silverfish out of iron blocks. And because you haven't done it, I'm done. I'm out. They left. They got so toxic. Like, they genuinely, like, we thought it was a joke. Like, every month we were like, we thought they were just like going with the joke every month, you know, like, haha, yeah, like I'll build a silverfish out of iron blocks. Out of iron blocks. I don't know what kind of like deep connection they had with specifically a silverfish out of iron blocks, but oh my gosh, they got like so like they turned awful. They really ended up being like terrible. They were so mean. They came in, they were like, this is the worst, like, I only supported you because you said you were gonna build this, and because you're not, like, I'm never coming back. Like, we banned them because they just got so hostile. We were all just like, oh my god, like, were you not kidding? Oh my. So anyway, what do I do the second we banned them? I built it. I built it. After they got banned, as the perfect way to conclude that story, I built it. And they didn't get to see it. So here is my lovely silverfish that I made out of iron blocks. And because I wanted it to be such a beautiful place, I ended up building a butterfly. It sprouted into a beautiful butterfly because, you know, we all evolve. And sadly, the viewer got banned. But yeah, I turned it into a butterfly. So that was my first butterfly that I did. I also added like a kind of pixely art butterfly here as well. And that was, yeah, kind of concluded the story, which I thought was quite funny. So I built it, obviously, because as you do, you know. And I love it. It's probably one of my favorite parts of this build because it's just, you know, this is a great story. I'm currently building like at my witch farm area. I also love this boat. The color scheme on this boat. Love the colors of it. I'm hearing a kitty cat, I think. Love the color scheme, and this also has another surprise in here. I have a zombie with diamond boots. So I got my little zombie with diamond boots. He only has diamond boots, but I kept him. And then I have another really fun villager in here, guys. Or not villager, really another cool mob. This is the one thing I missed. This is another little Easter egg of this project. Almost forgot about it. In here, actually couldn't see him for a second, is my fully diamond enchanted skeleton. So I have 2 fully enchanted diamond skeletons. One is in my nether that I caught, and one is right here. So I caught him here, put him in his own little diamond prison. And yeah, so he's in here, even with an enchanted bow as well. He's not left-handed. If he was left-handed, that would have made it even rarer, but this is already like a 1 in like a mil, like a bill. What was it? It was like 100 million chance or something. It was a ridiculous amount. I did like a whole video on the rarest mobs that I have in my channel, and or rarest mobs I have in my world, and I what's it called? Did the percentages of the rarity as well. So you can go check out that short if you want. Sorry, Zinc. Sorry, I'm trying to film a world tour right now, but I use the silent stream. And I did a whole video on that on my page as well. So you're welcome to check that out. If you also want. Kaylee, thanks for sharing the live. And Madeline, thanks for sharing the live. Bro, you're cooking. Thank you, Trolled. In the best way. Also, we hit 100,000 likes on this stream, by the way. Oh my gosh. 100k is no little number. Holy moly, you guys are smashing it. And almost 100 followers this stream too. Wow, thank you everybody. I can't remember if I have a faction. If you don't know if you have a faction, check out the spreadsheet and look for your name. Why is that not working? Factions? Oh, there we go. Factions. Don't remember the command. So yeah, if you want to check that out, you can see if you can go look for your name on the actual spreadsheet. Yeah, I name tagged it. I name tagged the skeleton. So it can't despawn with name tag. And that pretty much sums up my project here. So this is my ancient city transformation. And this took about 1.5 years. But also like 1.5 years of me not consistently building, remember. Like whilst I was doing that, I was also working on this. I was also working on other projects around my world. So I didn't just work on that. So it was 1.5 years of like maybe solidly, and remember 6 months of that was mining. So it was probably around maybe like 8 months of, or no, 6 months, 7, probably like 1 year, maybe solidly. No, on the TikTok side, Mia. So frustrating when they don't know how to build. I mean, that's what's good about a solo world, though. You can do whatever you want, like exactly how you want. Rams, thank you for the follow as well. Ems, thank you for the hand hearts. Thank you. You're in the haunted faction. Oh, there you go, little artist. All right. So yeah, so this is my nether transformation, and now we're finally gonna get back to the base because I did everything right that connects to this. I think so. Yep. All right. Let's go to, or do we go to the end? End or overworld first? What do we think? Maybe the end, because it's, I could, no, but then I'm gonna respawn back at the, let's go to the overworld first, I think. It's gonna be a lot easier for that. Just because otherwise I'm gonna respawn. When I get back through the portal, it's gonna spawn me back at my, the last place I slept, which is gonna be back at the project. The Mushroom Island, I do have a Mushroom Island. I haven't done anything with it yet, other than left so many floating mushrooms. The whole entire island is floating mushrooms. Here is the outside. Here is the outside of one of my like little nether hub areas, which eventually will have more things connected to it. Right now it just has a connecting highway from this way and this way. Actually, it'll TP to the, oh, to the deep dark. I've had this world for exactly 6 years. The end lasts, so you TP back to your build. That's what I think. Were you recording when you went through the portal? I stopped the recording. Yeah, I remembered. I remembered. And this is another nether hub that I have. So let's start by doing my trial chamber. Let's go to my trial chamber. So we'll kind of finish these 2 portals first. All right. So now we're going to travel down. Also, one of my newest mega builds that I've started that is very, very early stages, but you can kind of see the theming. And now also that's so many more copper decorations. I can't wait to go back to this. Once I start working on this project again, we can go back and start adding our copper golems, like little copper golems all through here, and copper lanterns, and just more little chains and way more copper details. This is going to be awesome. I built this before the extra set of copper stuff came to the game. So, yes. I'm too scared to do that, Jeff. I'm not gonna mess with that. Ain't no way. I'm scared enough jumping through the portal as it is, let alone like throwing an ender pearl through there. I don't know about that. So this is my trial chamber farm. So this is where I do all of my trials to get trial keys, trial chamber keys, and then whatever other materials that these farms drop. So I have poisonous spider farms. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna kill this guy because I think I would lose him if not. I have poisonous spider farms. I have strays, breezes. And that's actually it. That's the only ones that I have in this area, which is kind of funny. I'm gonna have to do another trial chamber transformation that actually has slime spawners, baby zombie spawners. What other mobs? Like whatever other mobs I don't have. Silverfish. If I don't want to do an end portal like Stronghold one, which I might do that. So yeah, so this is a trial chamber. I mined out the entire thing. Again, this is part of the reason why I've mined out over 600,000 deep slate. Trial chamber had probably like 100k or so that I mined out. Mined out everything. This is how I use a lot of my copper. I also have some more like auto farms as well. So like eventually these will all be in giant test tubes. That will be yes, I have a mace. Like I have enough for about 12 maces at the minute. So the spawning mechanics also changed, so I'm glad I didn't do this all at once. I'm glad I took a break from this project because they changed the spawning mechanics. Mobs can now spawn in the air. They used to actually have to have in the very first update of trial chambers, they had to used to spawn on a block. They couldn't just spawn in the air. Now they can spawn in the air, so I can actually do my farms now. Literally takes you to where you... Oh, I should have just like broken my bed and then I would have been fine. Yeah, sorry. I don't want to do it, Jeff. I don't want to throw pearls. Throwing pearls scares me. Okay? It just scares me. A respawn anchor to click in the Nether hub by the end portal so you can TP to the Nether when you don't want to go to the last spawn. Interesting. So that's my breeze farm, and then I have it all connected where like any of the keys and stuff will just end up in here as well as any of the drops. This one is a stray farm. Some of them might spawn in here. See, this is what used to happen. They used to spawn in here and then just automatically die.
Lots of friends.
From the magmas, but now because the spawning mechanics changed, they can spawn in the air outside of this, so some of them now spawn like that, literally like that, which is a bit of a pain, but of course it does give me the keys and stuff once it finishes. I should also... Is that a zero durability bow? No, I don't want it then. Let's see, what did I get? I got arrows. Wait. Yeah, I think I got arrows. I don't even know. Yeah, so I have heaps of these. A lot of them just like fall to their deaths right now, which is kind of nice. They'll just like... And this is a great way to get like ominous stuff as well. And low pop stream, thank you for subscribing. Welcome into the stream. I appreciate that. But yeah, I actually really love this project. I think it's going to be really fun. Definitely, again, one of those themes that I'd never done. Never done like a sci-fi themed build. So it's going to be really cool to do and see what happens with this. Yeah, so we'll get that going eventually. And whenever I need keys and stuff, it's a really good way because I can farm up a bunch of ominous keys, a bunch of trial chamber keys, and then go to a new trial chamber. And I don't need to sit there and do a bunch of trials because I already have all the keys. I just go from vault to vault to vault and open up all the vaults, and it makes it a lot easier. Than having to like go to every trial chamber, hope I have enough keys, have to leave some trial chambers without opening all the vaults because I don't have enough keys. So I kind of just farm keys this way. It's a great way to do it. Yeah, that's kind of been the vibe. Did I get... Oh, I got so many keys. I got one right here. I got another one. Another one right here. Okay. Was that another one? No, that was a potato. And yeah, so that's how that project runs, and a great safe way to do trials. I also have a spawner here, like an actual dungeon spawner as well. I think it's a zombie, right? Yeah, little zombie spawner. And that is pretty much what I have planned for this area. So, hope you enjoy, but don't know when I'll be like back working on this yet. But that is the plan. Okay, now I'm going to show you my skeleton farm. My skeleton spawner farm and my stray farm. Yes, they do. That's literally their username. It might have an underscore after it. I think it's Jamal underscore Sisterman. Okay. And then this is the portal that takes me to my skeleton farm. I think their world is fully streamed too. I cleared that space by mining and manually placing TNT. I don't dupe TNT, so everything that I've like... Let's see how many TNT I've crafted. I've crafted up 13,000 pieces of TNT. And I have also mined out over 3 million stone and 600,000 pieces of deep slate. And same with like the tuff as well, like heaps of tuff and even copper blocks, like all the copper blocks from the trial chamber that I've mined. 7,600. Also a lot of these too, 6,500. So lots of different copper things that I've mined out. Thank you, Oculus. I'll see you later. Thank you so much for all the support today and the donation earlier as well. You're very, very kind for that. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is my skeleton farm. So it's my regular skeleton spawner farm. Again, I do not move my spawners. These are where they spawn. And then I just build around them. Okay, I mine everything out and build around them. So here's my skeleton farm. Right here. This area is pretty vibey with shaders on as well. It's kind of vibey. Kind of did like a deep dark kind of theme for this. Here is a stray spawner as well. So it's actually a regular skeleton spawner, but I have them go through the snow blocks, which turns it into a actual stray farm, which is very fun. Oh my gosh, what the heck? Your Nether video on YouTube inspired me to do a transformation as well. I watched it 100 times. It's so pretty and you're so amazing and really inspiring. Much love and thank you so much. Thank you so much. Are you kidding me? That was such a kind message. And that also means a lot because personally that video is my favorite video that I've ever made. Like I tried so hard on that video. Definitely like my favorite one that I've ever edited and done. Sadly, it was one of my like worst performing videos ever, which is so sad because it's my favorite video ever. But that means a lot. I'm really glad I'm really glad you enjoyed it. And thank you so much for subbing and becoming a part of the Beanie Bunch today. That's amazing. Hello, Cosmo. What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, she's so cute. I love when she does that. My cat, like, she goes on her back and she likes belly rubs. Cosmo's obsessed with belly rubs. And she's doing it right now. She's laying on the rug upside down and she meowed and she's just... God, she's so cute. I can't. She's cute when she wants to be cute, right? Never heard or seen a stray in Minecraft. Oh, I'll show you. Okay, so a stray is like the snowy... I'll show you. The snowy skeletons. So you'll see when I bet you'll know. When you see it, you'll be like, oh, okay, I know what that is. Ready? Can you move spawners if you wanted to? Nope, not in vanilla Minecraft. Okay, ready? They're gonna turn. Nope, there we go. And there we go. You see these? You know these ones? I bet you do. I bet you do. Only issue is when sometimes they spawn with, they can't go through the powdered snow if they have leather boots on, so I have to, like, break this and then kill them that way. So, yeah, they turn to strays when they stand in powdered or snow for too long. Which is really nice. So now we have a stray farm. Don't worry about the collection. Just haven't maybe built that yet. Need to do that at some point. Then the actual collection for this area is down here. So here is the hole. You come down and, okay, let me do that again. Don't look yet. My shaders need to go back on. Okay. Oh, wait, my shaders were on. What the heck? Why did it feel like I didn't have shaders on? That was weird. Okay, so when you come down this hole, this is the collection. And this is actually bedrock level. So I'm all the way down at level -59 right now. And here is all the items. Obviously, that's a sword that I put in there. But I can smelt the things back to iron and gold if I want. And here is all of the items. This is full. What can I even like? This is a zero durability. That's gonna go to my base. I love finding zero durability armor, and I keep it. And then all these bows can probably be turned into or maybe just like grab a few of them. All the bows can be turned into dispensers, so that's a really nice use for the bows. That I like to do. So all these random bows, they're good for something. Dispensers, because you don't need fully powered bows, like brand new bows. You can use old crusty bows to turn into dispensers. So I usually like doing that when I need to craft up a bunch. And anything that's zero durability, because think about it, right? If it's zero durability, it should break. I like to keep all of that. I have like a special space, and I'm gonna put it into my museum as well eventually, in like a space where I have probably my armory, maybe, where I display all of my zero durability armor. So that's my plan. And then, yeah, this just gives heaps of arrows, bones, glow ink as well, because another farm that gives me glow ink. And just decorated this to be like a little crypt. So, I love this. The spawn proof? Yes, that was a really good clip. The spawn proof one. I'm like, in this area is spawn proof, and the ghast just spawns right in front of my face. Yeah. Love that, don't we? And if we take a look above here too, do I have an opening that I can actually get out of here? Yep, was really hoping that wasn't going to be glass. This is my very first pixel art that I did. So here's a big pixel art. It actually uses a lot of materials. This dark prismarine was a pain in the butt to get. The black dye is annoying. But yeah, it's like a little moon, and this is supposed to be a house. It actually was like one big long art, and I kind of divided it into 4. And this is without mods, by the way. I don't use Litmatica. I don't use Axiom or anything. So all of these were placed by hand by me just looking at a pixel art and having to try and do each block by block. Like, I didn't have like a grid that was telling me where to put this stuff. Like, I had to manually do it hand by hand. It took forever, but it was worth it because I always wanted to do a pixel art, and it kind of blends with the theme and the color scheme. The theme and the color scheme of my skeleton build under here. So yeah, that's the theme for that. And then here's the spawner right in here. And that's just kind of how it works. So I don't really use this farm. It's just nice to have. And I also have this beautiful, beautiful, gigantic cave here too. So if I ever want to do some other cave build, I have all this space. Like, it's honestly, I started building a staircase because just to, you know, open up the possibilities, right? Kind of get that going. But yeah, so here's this massive, massive cave that I would love. Did I just see diamonds? Thought I just saw diamonds. That I would love to do something with probably eventually, if I ever need space. And this is just how I access this. So this is actually directly underneath my graveyard. So I built my graveyard around this spawner. Alrighty guys, now we can finally go to my overworld base. So everything you just saw for the last 4 hours wasn't my base. It was not my base. Those are just other projects. I haven't even shown you 2 of my other mega builds yet. So stay tuned for that. Alright, now we're heading on to my main base, which is kind of the area that started it all, okay? This started it all. I'm gonna have to sleep because it's nighttime. Does look really pretty at nighttime though. Let's do a quick little overview at nighttime. Alright, so this is the nighttime view. It's definitely built up quite a bit. So this is my main city. This is my main base. This is, I like to call it my like enchanted jungle village. Yeah, super vibey, and I'm so happy with just how it's developed and how everything has come together and came to be. It was yeah, it was fun. It was really fun to do and just see everything develop because it started out really, really small and really, really bad. And I improved a lot, and you can visually see that through a lot of these builds here. So, let me sleep, and I'm going to give you a tour. I have had my elytra break a lot of times. 60 villager iron farm. Holy moly. What is my least used block? Oh, I have a lot. I have a lot that are like just 1 or 2 uses. So here is an overview at daytime of my base. And just this area alone, which you might not just like think right away, but there are over 20 farms in this one area. So this area here, there are over 20 different farms. No, this is a single player hardcore world, Ems. I don't use creative, it's completely streamed. And yeah, I don't even creatively plan. I just go for it. We pray and slay is my new favorite saying. Where do we even start? I think we have to start at the iron farm because this is where I spawned in. So my like 0-0 chunk, or my like actual 0-0 is right here, like in this area. So I actually spawned in about right here. This was the place I spawned. Yeah, right on this little spot right here. This is where I spawned in, and this is where everything begun. So one of my very first farms that I ever built was this iron farm. Now, iron farm is not looking great, okay? It's my first farm, but it's my farm that one of my only farms that I haven't decorated yet. So it sits here. I do have plans for it. I'm actually going to build Count Olaf's house from Series of Unfortunate Events. That's going to be built around this. So that's the plan. It's going to kind of blend in with Beanie Boulevard, which is here as well. Did your Viking build cake first? Oh, like my giant cake? I built my giant cake about probably almost 6 years ago. So I don't know what cake of Viking you're referring to, but this was like around, like literally I built that within my first month probably month of streaming. So yeah, literally 5 years and 8 months ago, or 5 years and 9 months ago. No, oh my god, there's more than 10 months in a year. 5 years and 11 months ago. There we go. Oh jeez. So yeah, 3 or 4 single buildings were pre-done in different. Well, what buildings actually? There were some that were planned. Not really though. I don't even know. I off the top of my head, I'm like, oh, which ones did I plan? Oh, the bungalow. I tested out a bungalow design for the on the water bungalow. I remember testing my slime farm, which ended up being such a fail because I realized I was unpeaceful when I was trying to test out my slime farm design. And I remember trying to build a weeping vine farm, and it's so weird because the one that I tested like worked, and then I got into my hardcore world and it was the design, like it didn't work. I was like, what the heck? It was so weird. It like ended up having to switch around a bunch as well. So yeah, so anyway, this is my iron farm. And it's not anybody's, like, this is my own design. Mostly because I tried 2 different designs. One was a bedrock farm, so it didn't work. And the second one used a pretty complicated redstone clock mechanism that would, like, be pushing up the zombie every so often so that the villagers could relax and then get scared again. Both failed, so it ended up just, like, working based on me placing down random things until the villagers ended up being scared and then not scared anymore. So it's almost like, I don't know how long this works, but yeah. Mangrove has been no. Mangrove is pretty new. I added, like, I turned all of this to frog lights not too long ago. Yeah, I kind of like redid this area and like redesigned that, but like this is OG. I had Netherrack in there that I removed. He's actually still holding a piece. It was not great, but you know what I also did? When we come inside the iron farm, I decorated this. So this actually has, like, I don't know, it's pretty nice. You can see the farm up there. I tried auto crafting, didn't work. And then I just had, what is that back there? Is that a zombie? Oh, it's a sticky piston. I see the green. I'm like, what is that? Or does it look like some emerald or something? But yeah, this gives me a lot of iron. So it did used to run whenever I'm in the overworld, but now they took away the barn. I did not plan my barn. My barn was like, I actually built, I think the barn did, was it a situation of me building the roof first? Might have been. Back then, pretty sure I built the roof first. I don't think my barn was pre-planned. Maybe? But I don't remember it being. Because I still have, like, my first, my creative world is still the one that I have, changed it when I copied it in. I don't know if I wonder what world that was in. I'm trying to think, because I don't think it's in my world where the Nether where the bungalows are. Interesting. I feel like I want to go back and see. I'm curious. You change it when you copy it. Yeah, I don't remember like pre-planning my barn. Oh god, because it's still like bad. I mean, it's not bad for like back then. I found. Stop it. It was definitely pre-planned. I found an article featuring it that you clearly stole it from. I'm dead. What a pain in the butt that was. I had a magazine steal my picture of my barn that I posted to Reddit. What a disaster that was. And I called them out and they blocked me. They blocked my email, so I couldn't leave comments on it anymore. They had a comment section at the bottom of the article, and they deleted it. They deleted the comment section entirely and blocked me as well. Oh god, what a disaster. Anyway, it happens. That's why I kind of am hesitant posting like photos and stuff. I've been posting photos to like Reddit to Pinterest, and not Reddit actually anymore. Pinterest, Facebook, Instagram. I've been posting my build pictures in X as well, but I'm always so nervous. I'm like, someone's gonna just remove my watermark and post it. Anyway, is any of your farms thousands of blocks away from your base? Yes, but I already showed them all. I've been doing a tour for the last 4 hours and I already showed all of them. Luke, thank you for the follow as well. The only other one that I still have to show is my end farms, in my end. Okay, so anyway, here's my iron farm, yada yada. This is a collection. I detailed this a little bit better. It gives me a lot, but since this is no longer, since spawn chunks are no longer a thing, it doesn't exactly work as best as it used to. Okay, so just make a nether highway. Yeah, I have nether highways connecting to everything, and I have a video I posted on that recently, Melting. So if you want to see, like, how I get to all those projects, I have nether highways that connect to everything. Yep. And like a really big nether hub. But I guess we'll show this area right now, because this is what kind of connects into the iron farm. So this is Beanie Boulevard. This is a pretty recent addition. Actually, a year ago when I did my 5-year streamathon, we streamed for about 6 days straight, and I did a little streamathon where I allowed viewers to redeem, there was a channel point redemption where they could get their own house. We ended up making over, like, what, 50 houses. So just like a little overview right now, here's all the houses. It goes all the way to what my original spawn chunks were, 0, so as you can see, like, everything in this area is very close to where I spawned in. Like, that's where I spawned in, right here. The first village that I found was right here, so it's everything. I stayed very close to where I spawned in. I may do a streamathon this year, but just not now. I'm also pretty busy this month, so I didn't plan anything for, like, this time around, like this time, but I might do one for like September or something, for like September, because that's when they do all the discounts and stuff like that. So that might be a better time to do it if I am doing one. Maybe that'll be closer to like my 25k day anniversary. Actually, yeah, that'll be closer to my 25k day anniversary, so maybe it'll be to celebrate that. A quarter of a century. Wait, a quarter? Yeah, quarter of a century, kind of. 100,000 days. That'd be really cool. So this is my ice cream truck that I built. I love it. If you actually want to download this, I uploaded this onto my Patreon. I also uploaded my plane, and a lot of things from this world are available for download. But as you come in, just have heaps of houses, and I had like set color schemes that I let people redeem, and I would push myself to do a different design for every single house. Okay, every flippin' single house. So everyone is different designs, different palettes, different shapes, different sizes. Some are quite unique, like this one is an elf shaped hut, and they're not detailed yet, so they're all just blocked in because this was taking me months. About 2 hours to go. And then the cutest part of this is this little fishing dock area. So here's a little fishing dock, have a little boat. I tried to detail all of this river, so this is all very detailed. Little custom tree here. All these trees are custom. And this is like fish redeemers who redeemed fishing as well. That's where we do like fishing redemptions as well. And yeah, come across the bridge. We have a second half of Beanie Boulevard. I have a few more houses to go, so only like 5 more to go. That will eventually get done, I promise, at some point. Okay, but they're all laid out. And another area that I added recently, quite recently, is this little section here. So it's kind of like, I want it to be like a community farmland kind of vibe. So I have like, you know, all different farms that any of the Beanie Boulevard residents hypothetically could come and harvest things, and, you know, all of that. I thought that was a really fun idea. Also just a great way to detail the space. I'm not really, my world isn't a lot of like, I feel like that classic Minecraft kind of farmlands, and that's something I've never done. So I did want to start to kind of add some of that through my base a little bit more, just like big wheat fields, and kind of, because it's a great way to fill space. And so filling this whole section here, just with this like, you know, just mini farms, I think was really cool. So that's a plan that I did for the back of Beanie Boulevard here. This house actually does have an interior. Is the only one that does have an interior, and this was actually inspired by Tiffany's, like the diamond store. So yeah, that was kind of cool. That was their fully the viewer's idea, and a little gift box. So this is Tiffany's. This is Marcella's house that's based on based on that. So it does have like that blue and white kind of theme going on, or blue, white, and grey, or blue, white, and silver. And so yeah, they like that. My plants go, oh, nice. And also thank you so much for those hand hearts, by the way. I was like yapping, but Eternal, thank you for hitting the goal with those hand hearts. You're awesome. I appreciate that. And you guys are tapping away. We are at 110,000 likes. You're incredible. The goal started at 30k. I was trying to do 30k and like, oh my gosh, you smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. So thank you all so much for that. Yeah, we're actually back in the top 100 now of that blossom bloom thing. Bloom event that's going on right now. Can I get breakfast? Nope. Nope, you're not allowed. Sorry. And then this is my first plane that I ever built. So everybody makes fun of my plane. And maybe it's kind of valid. I built it really, really low on accident. I didn't know, like, when I was building up, I should have gone a little bit higher. You are in this plane. I do have villages in this plane. But I built it really low, so I'm actually just going to build a big landing strip right here. Oh, there's a skelly there. I'm going to build... There's a lot of mobs here. I'm going to build a big, like, landing strip so that the plane's coming into land, right? So it's going to make a little bit more sense. But yeah, so here's the plane, and I have 2 villages in here. We have Cosmic... Oh, I thought one of them disappeared. I swear I had one in the front here. I have Cosmic Craft and Captain Psych in this plane. Just little passengers, and I'm sure someone's driving the plane. Someone's piloting the plane. I'm positive. But this is my first plane I ever built, and it's kind of like a mashup between a modern plane, but I really wanted to add a propeller, so yeah. I'm proud of it. I'm happy with it. I thought I did good. I thought, like, for my first one. Now, next time I know to build it more high in the sky. If I had to do it over, I would build it a little bit higher. And so, yeah, that kind of wraps up Beanie Boulevard. And then I'll also quickly show you this at nighttime, because it's kind of vibey. This is my haunted house here. And my haunted house is actually based on a Lego build that I did. And when you... Okay, the door's blocked. When you come inside, here is all my jack-o'-lantern mobs, all of my Halloween mobs that I collected during Halloween time, where mobs can actually spawn with pumpkins on their head. So this is all of this. I have zombie villages in here. Ooh. Baby zombie villages even. And some skeletons, because skeletons used to be able to pick up swords. I actually think they stopped that from happening now. They patched it, I think. But yeah, do have some skeletons holding swords, and it's very, very loud. This is from a Halloween stream that I did. I built this during Halloween 2023. Every single Halloween I do a project. So this haunted house was 2022. I have also a little pumpkin patch over here that I built. That was Halloween 2021. The haunted house was Halloween 2022. The graveyard was Halloween 2023. 2024 was my... what did I do for 2024? This actually felt like 2024. 2024 was... Well, 2025 was the Nightmare Before Christmas area. 2024... Oh, was this was the skeleton farm. That's what I did for Halloween 2024. So the graveyard was 2023, and then the actual skeleton farm and underneath the crypts and stuff for 2020. Yes, for 2023. Okay, or 2025. Oh my god. Yeah, anyway, I do a Halloween build every year. That's where I keep those. I loved this project. This was one of the very first projects that I actually micro detailed and fell in love with that. Absolutely fell in love with it. Being able to, like, almost on every single block add detail, and I loved it. I have all these grave, what are they called? Graves? Yeah, gravestones and headstones and gravestones, and I have all of these yeah, all these mobs in here, and these are all dedicated to viewers as well. Oh, look, Cosmic Craft, here you are. Here you are. I forgot to let him out of a crate, guys, out of his crate, and this is the result. But yeah, I actually didn't know you had one of these. You don't really get redemptions, but this is your little thing here. So yeah, added a bunch of those, and if you did enough, like if you want enough spins, you got a crypt as well. So like you could do ashes if you wanted. If you didn't want a if you didn't want a grave, I could stick you in an urn. you know, we go the other route. Was that a moon? Yes, that is a moon. Yep, I built a moon right there. My very first pixel art. Also, hi, Leon, welcome in. And then I also have this, like, little... I kind of like this. It's kind of fun, spooky looking pool. And again, all these custom dead trees that I built. So I was just really happy with my graveyard area. I love it. It was, yeah, again, the first time I was, like, micro-detailing, and almost every single bit has detail. And, yeah, I really, really love. We have separate little graveyards, too. It's like this was dedicated to a viewer because they had so many that this like whole area is dedicated to them. So it's very, very cool. That's my graveyard. Then we got some floating gas, and yeah, I just loved it. I loved the detail and had a really, really fun time with it. Where to get the decorated pod? The heart pottery shard, I believe, is from a trail ruin. I think that's where you get it, is from a trail ruin. Just found a spider spawner next to my base in a mountain. I'm thinking of making, ooh, a graveyard theme for it. I like that. I like it. I like it. All right, let's continue on. Okay. So the next part I'm going to do is my house. I think we should do my house because a lot of my house is very OG. This is my starter base. So this is what my very first house looked like. I rebuilt a replica of it. And this is what it looks like. So here's the house. It was a cobblestone box. I had like 100 torches inside. I kind of converted it since then and I moved it, but this was the very start, you know, my very first starter house. To go along with that, my second starter house that I built was actually in this spot right here. I need to bring this down a little bit more. Is in this spot right here. So this was obviously... This kind of became a monument, because if you guys didn't know, a little bit of like a recap. Lost Pebble, I'm doing a tour right now, actually, believe it or not. To kind of like recap a little bit, my very first dragon fight happened on April 25th, 2020. Okay, so it's almost, you know, this year will be the anniversary next month of defeating the dragon, and this is pretty much what started it all. Okay, Filza is super humble about it, you know. He's like, oh, I didn't really do too much, like it was all you, blah blah blah. Little backstory behind me and my streams, like how I got started. On my very first stream, actually it wasn't my very first stream, I kind of refer to it as that because it was the stream that kind of like started everything for me. It was probably like, I don't know, I was streaming for around a month. Only like a couple times, like it was not a lot. If you look back at my like statistics, it was not a lot. I streamed a few times, and then on this day I got raided by Filza. Okay, and Filza, if you know Filza, basically when you think of hardcore Minecraft, you think of Filza. If you don't, get on that, because that's like Filza is who basically like revitalized hardcore Minecraft. That's who got it going. Filza unfortunately lost his 5-year hardcore world, and that world was absolutely insane. Filza's who originally inspired doing transformations for me, doing mega builds. That's a thing that I love to death. If it wasn't for Phil doing Atlantis, I wouldn't have done Wintry Enderland. So yeah, very like kind of huge part of you know, a huge part of how it all came to be. So I got rated with like, I don't know, it was like 3,000 viewers or something at the time. You know, I had only streamed a couple times. Before this, I had 2 viewers, which were usually my cousins. I think the max I ever had was like 5 or 6 viewers or something. And I just streamed for fun. Like I never really ever thought it would ever become what it did. So I did get to thank Phil in person, and it was, you know, I'm glad I was able to do that. And we talked about it a lot, and you know, blah blah blah. And he's like, he's very humble. He likes to think he didn't really have a part in it, but he did, because a lot of my OGs that came from that raid are here today. Mostly they stayed because they wanted to see me lose the world, because that was like, yeah, so that's how it kind of started. My husband said that, oh, my girlfriend at the time, you know, is playing hardcore Minecraft and she's probably going to die. And then Philza raided me, and I was like, what the heck? I remember like getting into this conversation with him because I was like, we were like at dinner actually, and I was like, why did you raid me? Like, if somebody comes in my stream and says, can you raid me? I'm like, no, what the heck? So I'm like, why did you do that? Like, what made you do that? Because usually it's such a, you know, you don't ever ask that. It's just like, you just don't do it.
and I didn't know. So my husband did this, and I was like actually really mad at him afterwards. I like cried because I was like, I was so anxious. I had the worst anxiety, like social anxiety. I was terrible. I barely spoke. Like I was so nervous. I was like, why would you do that? Like I was so mad. And yeah, basically he told Phil to raid me. He raided me, and he was like, I don't know, I just had a good feeling about it. You know, he's like, it just felt like genuine, and he just like, he had a good feeling. And he raided me, and yeah, that kind of changed the trajectory of my entire career. Like, this is my job now, and that would never have been a thing. I never would have even known what was possible if that moment didn't happen. And it just like, yeah, again, I do give a lot of credit there, because it genuinely, like, if that didn't happen, this wouldn't have happened. I wouldn't be here. So yeah, always great. I have this little monument kind of dedicated to that day, the day I beat the dragon, the day, for the very first time ever in any Minecraft world ever. Very first time I like killed blazes, very first time I killed with, like, just went to the Nether, you know. It was I had been to the Nether but had never killed blazes, and it was, yeah, kind of crazy. And yeah, got a cake and put the cake down. That's actually why I built a cake in the first place, because another little backstory to go with this giant cake here. My community used to be known as the Cake Club. So when we do the prediction where it's a beanie or cake, that's kind of like old community versus new community, kind of, that's kind of the lore behind it. If you're new here, that's kind of the lore. The cake represented what was called the Cake Club.
Phil chose
You can blame
$3
Phil's
over
for all this,
playing
yes.
Rocket League on stream.
Yes, yes. Oh my god, that's right. Phil was like, do we raid or do we play Rocket League? And Jeff was like, Rocket League! Did you say Rocket League? I could have sworn. I saw a couple of you guys in there, and you, oh my god, and they were like, Rocket League, we don't want to raid, blah, 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 play Rocket League, and Phil's like, no, I'm gonna raid. He ended up seeing a lot of raid comments, and then he raided. Oh my god, that's so true. Yeah. See how many, like, just things that I think everything happens for a reason. And no, this is my single player world. And that was one of those things that just everything fell into place. Not to mention, this world started on Phil's birthday. So another weird little meant to be kind of moment. Like I always say, like, oh yeah, Phil's like started my world. This world started on the anniversary of Phil starting, you know? So, really cool. On Phil's birthday is the day this world started. Very, very cool. So anyway, it was actually Phil's wife, Miss Trixton, who suggested, that's how we came up with cake. She was like, oh, make a cake to celebrate. So we made a cake to celebrate. And then she was like, what's your community, you know, what is your community named and whatever. And I'm like, I don't even have a community. So I never thought about this kind of stuff. Invisible string theory, for real. It all just happens. It connects, like all these underlying workings of the universe, you know, very cool. And she was like, what's your community gonna be? And I was like, I don't know, like I never thought I would have a community because I never had got into streaming for that. And so then we were like, Cake Club. We just came up with, we placed a cake, let's be the Cake Club. And then about a year later I was like, I don't even really like cake, so we should change it to something that's more on brand, something that was on brand. My beanie. I wore my beanie on my first stream, and I'll wear my beanie on my last stream. So I wore my beanie. We became the Beanie Bunch, but you know, to commemorate, I had built a giant cake, and this used to be my sub shrine. So every sub that I got, I used to write their names on this board. So I still see Chaz from time to time. Let's see. Do I see? No, I don't. Some people here, like, I don't ever see, like, you know, they've never came back, but it's really cool. Oh. We should probably change that. They're here still. Cosmic Craft, Nubbles is still here. Like, very, very cool. So, anyway, it's just very nice. It's just like a little piece of history that we have. History revision in that statement. In the what? I actually don't even know. And the second creeper farm might be in a VOD. You might have to look though. Also, thank you, Hightail, for the 3 streams. For the 3 stream streak as well. I'm still doing the world tour. This is what I'm talking about, you guys. When somebody asks for a world tour and I say no, this is why. I've been doing a world tour for 4 hours. And I'm not done. by the way. I still have like bigger builds to do. The zoo, my museum, my whole overworld I haven't even done yet. So, anyway. Then like, you happy you got to tune back in? Thank you for the heartbeat, Maggie, as well. So then when you come in, this is the Cake Club book. So if you've ever wanted to redeem VPI, that's not... This is my beanie. I wore it on my first stream and I wear it on my last stream. Oh, this is my blue beanie. This is my prized possession. Yes, this is my blue beanie. This is my prized possession. I wore it on my first stream and I'll wear it on my last stream. Is that how it goes? I was like, this is my prime possession. Something like that. Is this peaceful? No, this is hardcore mode. Grace, how many times are you gonna ask that? You already asked that before. So do I have to like time you up? Because I'm sick of seeing that comment. This is the third, like, you asked that earlier and I already told you no. So what? Yes, but that is also not the blue beanie in question. That's true. That is very true. Another person? Nope. I'm looking at your chat history. Your very first comment was, is this peaceful? And then I said no. And then you said, be honest, did you change this to creative at least once? And I said no. And then you came back in and said peaceful mode, question mark? And then you also commented 2 seconds ago, is this peaceful? Again. So the third time you're asking if this is peaceful and the answer is no. So I don't have much more patience for that. I'm totally here for the tour as long as it takes. Okay, cool. So the next 4 hours I've got you, Foreshadow. Awesome. Awesome. What level is Netherrack? You mean Netherite? But yeah, so if you ever wanted to get into the Cake Club, it's 100,000 channel points to get into this book. We have over 86 people in this book, which is awesome. I have done an Ocean Monument transformation. Yeah, I used to have like all these little blocks that people could redeem and then put item frames with like an item of their choice. So got Netherite scrap. We even got some Deep Slate Emerald up there. Yeah, just pretty cool. Pretty cool. All these like rarer blocks, emerald ore, gilded blackstone, lots of different things. Wither skull. Someone has a beacon, I think. Do they have a beacon? We have an end crystal. I swear someone has a beacon. End crystal, nether star. I could have sworn. A couple totems in there too.
Okay, but is this peaceful? I don't
Yes,
see
Josh,
any
it is a
mobs
purple up
spawning
thing.
at any of your builds. And clearly the only single explanation, besides spawn-proofing everything to be
Yeah.
safe, is
It's
you're
peaceful.
on peaceful.
That's right. That is true. But if you've asked 3 times and I've already said no, the answer is still going to be no. Thank you for the bits. So yeah. Ooh, we have a Cake Club redemption. Let's do that. I do not have a mob switch. Nope. I spawn proof everything. Are you gonna make more projects? Yes, I am not stopping anytime soon, guys. 6 years on, 6 years plus to go. Alright, thank you for the bits, Jeff, by the way. Let's go ahead and add you in here. 87 people in the book.
Beacon is to your left.
Thank you. Thank you. Is it because it's a... I still don't... Oh, it's because it's placed. I was looking for a beacon in an item frame. I have 2 beacons placed. I didn't even notice. There's 2 of my beacons, you guys. Remember how I lost my beacons? Yeah, maybe because I use them for chandeliers and for these too. Oh my. Goodness me. Okay, well, let's add Polly in here. That is too funny. I use them for just like decorative purposes all the time. So there we go. That's where all the missing beacons went. So we have Polly, math, no caps on math, 614. And the date today is 3/2/2026. There we go. Thank you, Polly, for spending 100,000 channel points. Oh my. Not the only thing you spent today, let me tell you that. Oh my god, you spent a lot more than channel points today, you did. You're amazing, but Insane. Let's go ahead and complete that. Thank you so much. And guys, it takes, you know, 100,000 channel points. That's a lot of watch time. That's a lot of point grinding. So if you have cakes, drop them in chat for Polly right now. Plus we're in the giant cake celebrating. It's perfect time of the tour too. But yeah, congratulations. Thank you so much for redeeming that. Okay. And now as we head on, unremarkable. What? Totally unremarkable date in what even happened on 2-5? I don't know. Nothing, right? Nobody's like special days on that day or anything. Ah, not at all. So yeah, this used to be my sub shrine. So it's just a very like OG place, you know? And I'm never gonna get rid of it. Now, does a giant cake necessarily match like the vibes that I'm going for? Not necessarily, but I like it. I think it's kind of fun. I think it's just, again, it's nostalgic, and that's something that I try to, you'll see, there's some older kind of builds in this area too. Okay, so now that I've showed that, I'm going to show my actual house now, you guys. So my house that I rebuilt for the 3rd time, and yes, I built this for the 3rd time, and I want to redo it because I still don't like it, so I want to do the house for the 4th time. There's no place like Dome. I need to put a glow ink on that sign. But yeah, no place like Dome. You come inside, very, very basic. Very, very basic. You come upstairs. I have like all of my music discs that I've collected here. So I have quite a few. I don't have all of the creeper drop ones, but I almost do. So I'm only missing a few, but I do have like almost all the music discs, and a lot of discs. So every disc that I find, I keep. So I do kind of have quite a few music discs. And here's all my spare totems too. Everyone always asks how I get my totems. I just do manual raids at my village. I used to anyway. Do manual raids or do just like raid Woodland Mansion. This is my first house right next door, right here. This cobblestone box right here is my first house. Okay, then we come downstairs. And this is my very first basement that I ever built, okay? So inside of my basement, I have my OG storage room here. This is what it looks like. The floor has had some reconstruction, but I actually need to take that out too, because that's a specialty fish right there. So I actually need to take him out and put him in my my other area in the zoo. But yeah, this is like my very beginning storage room. My very, very simple storage room where I kept everything. And then if we drop down again, this is my basement to my basement. So my second basement. Cody, I'm in America right now, if that's what you mean. But I'm also live on the Purple app, the Red app, and TikTok right now, guys. Also, thank you, by the way, Hope, for all of the hand hearts and completing that goal again. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. Thank you. Kinda new. Can you replant the blue trees from the Nether? Yes, you can. Yep, you can replant those. You just have to like bone meal a mushroom if you want. Do you mean like the warped mushroom trees? Do you mean like the warped trees, or do you mean the weeping, what's it called? Vine? Warped vines, because you can also grow that as well. Alright, so when we go in, I have like a storage, an overflow storage. So I had like extra chests that I would fill with all this overflow. So mostly just like mining materials. And then when we come down here, I have like quite a few things actually. Like all different books that I've had, like my Book of First from 2024. I have like top gifters from September. My 10-hour stream that everybody's in here, that I did, that was back in 2024. All different bows that I like, my retired bows that have no durability left anymore that oh, that is 50. That's actually, I could get a little bit more use out of that. Same with this, 69 durability. Actually, no, that's got to stay. So all these different things, tools that I gave to people who redeemed first, the most times during the months. All sorts of just like all really special things from subathons and different things. So really, really cool. I like to have like this little kind of trophy room, commemorative kind of thing, to put on the list. It's all by channel points, Kai, so it's not like paid. That list, that inside of the giant cake was from channel points on the Purple app. Then here is my giant map that was complete twice. Okay, twice. before it broke. It broke twice. My game crashed. My computer BLUE screened. I don't like to say it, you know, bad juju, knock on wood. I think, yeah, this is wood. It's just like lacquered, but I have yeah, so this map was completed. I just never redid it because I redid it twice and I was like, I'm not redoing this again. So eventually I want to actually move this into a separate area just because all of these item frames and maps are entities and it does get quite laggy down here. So what I'm gonna do is probably make more levels and have more kind of walls like this full of special event things that I can keep in this area, and then move my giant map to another kind of hub area that I want to have as well. So that's my plan for that. Eventually get it moved. I want to do like a big like kind of circle one or something maybe. But yeah, so that's my map room that I have. So I do have a giant map. I know someone asked about that roughly 4 hours ago. So finally got to show it. Yes, this is my hardcore world. And another thing that I can show is, oh my god, just spawned another chicken. Actually, do you want to know a fun fact? If you like unsit a cat, right, and you go to sleep, the cat will bring you a gift. Brings you a gift at night. So we'll see what it brings me. Okay. It always drops it outside. Drops it like right in the corner of here usually. Did not bring me a gift. It might not have brought me a gift. Hang on. Did you drop it behind here? No, I don't think it brought me a gift. It wasn't on the bed when I went to sleep, but it has definitely like glitched behind here before. Okay, anyway, it can bring you gifts like this. Like these gifts right here. It's kind of fun. They don't love me anymore. How do I gain channel points besides subscribe? If you subscribe, the higher the tier gives you higher channel point. Like for example, tier 3 gives you 2 times the amount of channel points. You can also win channel points from channel point predictions that we do. If you are in like certain countries, some countries aren't allowed to vote, but in some countries you can win more channel points or lose more channel points that way. You can also get channel points by having watch streaks. So watching a few streams in a row, you get like bonuses for that. You can get them from joining raids. So when I raid somebody at the end of my stream, you get points for like joining in with that raid. You could also get points from your first bits of the month, and I think first gifted sub of the month maybe, or it might just be first bits of the month. You can get extra bonus channel points that way as well, and I think that kind of pretty much sums it up. But yeah, so anyway, that's my house. Mostly watch time is the way that you're gonna get a good chunk of those, or channel point predictions if you are very lucky. I have seen people sometimes put in 1 channel point and win like 10k, so it happens. And then this area is like one of the starting areas that I actually built. So I have collected every villager trade in the game, and a lot of them kind of are just nestled into these areas. So here's where I keep my dragon egg. Inside of this also doubles as my cleric hole and my potion kind of temporary storage, I suppose. And then also my little previous potion brewing area that I still use sometimes if I don't want to use my automatic one, or I need a different type of potion. I will brew some of that stuff here. Also just grow some nether warts too. If I ever need nether warts, I can grow some of that just manually. Like that. So I can use for potions. Then I will probably show my mine, because my mine also was like pretty OG. It did expand over time, but it was pretty OG. Regen potions? Regen? I don't actually know off the top of my head. I use complementary unbound shaders. And I'm from Australia, yes. Here's my netherite beacon. My good old netherite beacon right here. So if you're wondering if I have a netherite beacon, I do obviously have a netherite beacon. Then we come inside, and here are my toolsmith villages. So this is how I break all of my diamond picks. So my diamond picks right here, I have broken 863. That's because I buy them from this villager for 1 emerald. That is it. Okay, that is it. All these toolsmiths that I have, all of these ones are literally named Ben Bill, or some variation of Ben Bill, Tars Ben too. Here is all of my auto storage for all of my ores that I have. I have a bunch of deep slate emerald. I've collected about half a stack of deep slate emerald, but I'm planning on getting a stack. I'm also, one of my goals, trying to collect a stack of every block in the game. I'll show you more about that when I get to my museum project. Kai, thank you for the You're Awesomes as well. So yeah, here's all the things. Here's a bunch of my diamonds, and I have a pretty large amount of everything, but I just love to decorate with a lot of this too. So I do use a lot of that for, you know, for building and decorating. I also keep my redstone stuff here, and I designed this to look like an enchanted mineshaft, which definitely kind of fits the enchanted jungle vibes that I'm going for. So as we head down here, I also have a little kind of system that comes and brings the items from my mine up to the storage, and then I can take it wherever I need to take it. When we come down here, all the way down, we will fly. This takes me down to level 12. The reason this was built at level 12 is because this used to be the diamond level. It is no longer the diamond level. I can still find regular diamonds here, but yeah, mostly you get diamonds now, more commonly down in deep slate levels, which is where this ends up taking me. So I have another little mine shaft down in -54. This honestly might just be like one of my favorite projects that I've done. Just like, I love the mineshaft vibe. This was not already a pre-existing storage, by the way, or pre-existing ravine. I did mine all this out by hand. And I also have a spider spawner farm right here, a poisonous spider spawner farm. So we can turn it on. Yes, all the storage in my Wild Katrina is automatic. So all that ore storage and stuff that I just showed was all automatic. Yep. Bandia, thank you for the follow. And then, yeah, the Cake Club is all on the purple update 1. Someone who has a 5-year hardcore, what do you want the next update to be? Personally, I want a UI overhaul. A UI overhaul would be great. I want better statistics coverage. I want more images for these things. I want to be able to see these items without all these numbers naturally going over the top of each other. And I know you can change the font to be able to see this stuff, or I know you can get a mod to be able to see this stuff, but I want it to be in vanilla, okay? I also would love Bedrock to have statistics. I think we need stuff like that. Personally, I also want the advancements to have blacked out, like the hidden advancements. I would love there to be blacked out boxes with question marks on them. That would be fantastic. As well as any mob that you haven't killed yet. A mob only shows up on your statistics tab if you have killed them. Hence why I've gone and killed like one of some things, like one armadillo and one donkey and one dolphin, because otherwise it doesn't show on this tab. So I have to go around, kill everything. It'd be great to have just like a blacked out kind of like a question mark. Like, you know that there's another mob that you have to kill. I would really like that. Would really, really like that. Just for newer players, you know, because they don't know what mobs they've interacted with and what mobs they haven't. Unless you kill it, then it pops up on this list. But people might see a creaking. What the heck is a creaking? I don't know what a creaking is, or I don't know what an evoker is, or whatever, guardian. So it'd be really nice just to have like, you know, question marks, and so people know, oh, there's another mob that I haven't interacted with yet, I haven't killed yet, just as a driving factor and people staying motivated in the game. So I would really like that. I'm not here sitting saying I want vertical slabs, I want this, I want that. I just want better statistics. That's all. I would love that. Yeah, so this is a poisonous spider farm. I don't really use it, but it exists if I ever need some quick string or spider eyes or whatever. It's here. It works. It's fine. And first time I was actually got to use tinted glass too with this and my creeper farm, so that was fun. First time I got to use that after it was added to the game. Because remember, guys, before anyone's like, oh, you should have used this material or you should have used that. A lot of the things, like a lot of this was built back in 1.15, 1.16, even 1.17. I didn't even have deep slate back then. Deep slate wasn't a thing. Amethyst wasn't a thing. So a lot of these materials, stuff gets built without it being in the game. And then I don't kind of add it until I go back and add it. Or sometimes I don't even go back and add the things that maybe I want to add. So yeah, a lot of the builds sometimes have things, sometimes don't. Just depends. Like a lot of my overall village area is all pretty much old chunks 1.15 builds. So yeah, I really lacked building with certain things just because a lot of the materials that I like to use weren't even in the game. So yeah, this world has came through many changes, gone from 1.15 all the way up to what it is now on 1.21.10, and I need to update to 1.21.11. And yeah, here's the little thing I was talking about. So when I push this up, it actually empties. It goes up and then it empties and then it comes back down empty. So it drops off all the materials and then it comes back down. So kind of love that. Now another thing that I have in here is my storage. So whoever just asks if I have automatic storage, this entire thing is my storage and this is all fully automatic. How long a Hog World's been going in days? Yeah, I've been on for 22,525 days on this world. Also, Femboy, thank you for the follow as well. So yeah, 22,525. And it's about 5,000 hours of play. What in the massacre has happened under here? Oh my gosh. Yep, well, the axolotls are eating good tonight. Holy moly. Let's turn that off. That's going to be a bit graphic for the other fish involved. So this is my storage. Here is like all of my things, my little overflow, all the colored candles, all just random things that I need to be sorted. A little big, don't you think? No, not at all. Not big enough. And yes, I've killed the creaking. Yep. And I have a creaking farm. So this is what it is. It's just like a lot of my wood stuff. Actually, I have different levels for storage for every single thing. So my storage room is very unique. I don't just have like a big mega base type storage. I like to divide areas into different segments that make sense to me. So this is how I locate everything easily. I know where stuff is. If it's a nether theme block, it's in my nether storage. If it's wood storage, it's anything wooden item related is in here. Any little decorative item is in here. So that's kind of how I do it. Why aren't there stone walls? Yeah, it is annoying. Like, there's no stone walls, but there's stone brick walls. And then, yeah, it gets kind of confusing, hey. We have tough, polished tough, but not polished granite. Yeah, it gets a little bit confusing, that's for sure. So yeah, so this is all my storage, and I guess to kind of go with that is in here I have my bamboo farm. So this is a lot of layers. There's about 15 layers of bamboo farm. It gives me a lot of bamboo. I also have it auto crafting into bamboo blocks, and bamboo I use to craft chests, composters, sticks, anything that requires sticks. Such as like fences, fence gates, armor stands, you know, you name it. If it's requiring sticks, I'm most likely using my bamboo for it, or even trading to Fletcher's if you want to go that route too. So I do have it crafting to bamboo, so I can take it to bamboo planks and then turn it into chests automatically, or even like bamboo slabs as well. And yeah, so it's very, very large. And when you come up here, this is an addition to my storage too. So all the way up here is my copper storage, which is my very favorite storage that I've built. It's my most detailed interior that I've ever built, and I love it. There's still more that I want to do with it too. So yeah, this is the storage, and this holds every single variation of copper. Mind you, there is a lot. There is a ridiculous amount of copper variations, because remember, everything comes waxed and unwaxed. So basically, just from that, you need two separate items for every single item, including all of the copper golems, because the different poses stack differently. Because I'm trying to collect a stack of everything as well. Different poses stack differently, and then there's waxed and unwaxed. So every golem color, there's 8 of. So there's 8, 16, 24. There's 32 different types of copper golems in each color. Yeah, in every pose, every color, waxed and unwaxed. So, yep, it's quite a bit. And so yeah, that's all the storage. And I did set up this storage really nicely so that if anything ends up in the storage that isn't supposed to be in here, it actually ends up in this chest. And then I can send this off and it gets deposited back into my main storage system. So yeah, if stuff ends up in here, it just is all automatic, which is just really nice. I love this storage too. I really love it. We spent a little bit on this, but it was really fun. It was a fun time. And again, everything is auto sorted. So if we come through here, you'll kind of see it. It's a little bit crazy, but yeah, all fully auto sorted. Just keeps it nice and clean. Yeah, and that's pretty much that. I made a nice little way to fly in and out if I needed. Also re-terraformed up this entire area. And then on the exterior of this, thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sassy, for the rose as well. I gotta set a new goal. We've had the hand hearts like go off like 3 separate times. I need to redo that. We're gonna do like, yeah, we'll do like roses or something. Edit. Go ahead and do that. Alright, cool. Perfect. But thank you, Bishop, as well. So on the exterior, I have my clock tower, and this will soon be a build that I'll have on my Patreon as well if you guys want to download that. But I just did a tutorial. This actually has my sugarcane farm inside, so I did do a tutorial on that if you wanna see that on my TikTok and my YT shorts. And this is where I deposit all of my copper items. So this also has a shulker unloader too, so I can deposit any storage that needs to go in here, or redeposit any storage that needs to go in there. Again, anything that ends up in the overflow just comes back all the way up to here. So this is where that minecart connected to. So anything that ends up in there that doesn't need to end up in there comes back to my storage, and then I can just redeposit that wherever I need. I actually would love to have this chest connected to this sorting system, which I may end up moving to this side so I can make it a little bit more functional. Yeah, so this is just where I'm gonna sleep right now. Thank you, Polly. Gifting a sub too.
Lots of friends.
Wazowski hands. Thank you. I can't believe there are people better than you. How do you get it better than this? There's heaps of people that are better than me, and just like there's so many themes and different styles of building that I haven't even touched yet. Like when people say, "Oh, I've done everything," and I get bored after a week of playing Minecraft, I'm like, "What do you mean you've done everything? Like what consists of everything to you?" Because when I'm thinking of everything, I'm thinking of everything. I'm even thinking of things that I can't even think of right now that's kind of going to come into that. So I endlessly have ideas. I endlessly have things that I want to achieve and want to do and want to collect and want to build. And like there are themes, as I said, themes of building that I haven't even started yet, let alone like the mega build of that theme that I would end up doing. So yeah, just so many different things to do. Yeah, and then everything above here is also part of my wood storage, so I can kind of take you through that really quickly. So again, everything's auto sorted, everything's connected to the same sorter. So this is all my dark wood storage. You drop down, we go to my spruce wood storage with this cute little area here too. We're gonna drop down again and go down to my oak storage, which I finally kind of redid this area. This was sitting, it's still not detailed, but yeah, it was very messy for the longest time. Yeah, themes, lore, like everything, dude, everything. So much that you can do. Then I have my birch wood and my jungle wood, and then this sorter again connects back down to this section here. So this all connects to one another. So I love just having everything kind of be connected. You can walk through a tunnel to get to this project, and everyone's always like, I am so lost watching this. Yeah, I don't get lost, but like I could definitely see why you maybe would be. Could definitely tell. So that's my big storage, and then that just takes you down to the mine, and I just have my poisonous spider farm down there. I don't think there's anything else, right? But yeah, I really love this area. Really love it. Then over here we have my library, which is a very ancient build for me. I've improved a lot since I built this library, but I have every single max book trade, so every single one, including the curses. Have some more up there too. I will need to, once I update, get the different what is it? What's that new? The spear. I'll need to get the spear enchants on the villagers when I update. I haven't updated yet, and they'll probably go somewhere in here. Or maybe that'll be when I redo this area. Then I come over here. Oh, dude. Dolce, I haven't even scratched the surface yet of everything that I want to achieve. Like, haven't even. Can you go to your dragon in the air? I don't have a dragon in the air, Nick. Lunge. Yes, I need to get the lunge book. I come in here. This is my little fisherman area. So I just have my little fishermans. Fishermans are fantastic because they can trade you campfires. I use campfires for building so often. Almost every single project I've ever done probably has a campfire in it. So yeah, love buying campfires. That's where I keep my little fisherman with this little, again, I built this a really, really long time ago. And it's overrun with golems right now. I still need to do something about that. Then right here I have my stone storage room. Above it, I have my stonemason villages. So every single color of terracotta and glazed terracotta I have built. Or have collected and built them into the little trading room here. And then we come down, and this is where I have the storage for all of my stone stuff. So I have every single type of stone, and before anyone's like, how do you know what's in every chest, what's above it? So whatever's above it is what's in that chest. So this is all granite, right? So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 dedicated chests to double chests to granite. A bunch of diorite, polished, cobblestone. All these are full. I forget how many. It was, I think over 100,000 pieces of stone can be stored here. 112,000 pieces of stone can be stored here, which I quite often trade. I also have all of my variants down here too. So everything, every single type of stair, every single type of slab, wall, you name it, it's here. This is also connected to my deep slate storage as well, which naturally makes sense to build it underground. So I don't know, I really love this area. I really like it. Here's also where I keep my grab and go boxes, so if I ever need like a shulker box full of whatever I have that apparently I don't have much of, diorite, I'll grab a shulker box and I can go build with that or whatever. So, and yes, I do have a frog life storage goals. Then we drop down, and this is my deep slate storage. So every type of deep slate I have, I am so glad to be able to change basically all of this to cobbled deep slate. Oh my gosh, like I'm probably gonna have like 4 of these be regular deep slate, and then the rest of these all be cobbled, because I'll be able to, you know, turn all of my deep slate to cobbled, because I just have so much deep slate, like a regular deep slate, that I'm not doing anything with. Yeah, then this is the... Wait a minute. Tough slabs. Wait a minute. Oh, this is my overflow. Oh, this is my overflow with all my stone in here. But where is tough slabs? Why did tough slabs not end up in a spot? Hang on, I think something's broken here. Hang on. Let's have a little looky look. What's in here? Stairs. Slab. Oh. Okay. It must have popped out. How did you get all your items to sort into the chest? I used the Impulse SV auto sorter. And I'm still going. So. Yep, it's kind of weird. You know what's weird? Is like 6 years or 5 years worth of work that can just be shown in 5 hours. Like 5 hours to show everything seems like, you know, kind of low. But yeah, I've also been getting very distracted. So yeah, so here's the deep slate. I love this roof. I really like the design of this roof. I think it's really cute. And then I made it so that I could just fly out again. I did build a build around the exterior of it, but I hate it. So I'll probably redo this at some point. I think it just needs to be retextured. I think the shape is really fun. I actually love the shape. I just really have to like retexture it and redetail it, because it doesn't really flow too nicely, and I'm a bit over the wood, honestly. Yeah, so we have that. This building here is where I breed my villagers. Right here. What else we got in this area? Oh, I suppose these buildings. This one's empty. This is where I keep my armorers. Where I buy all of my diamond armor. This is where I keep my weaponsmiths. Right here, where I buy basically nothing. I just trade my iron to them sometimes. And then inside of here is where I have my jungle-themed farms. So that is my glowberry farms and then my cocoa bean farms. So here's how I get my cocoa beans for brown dye. And here is how I get my extra glowberries. Then in here is my sheep farm. So right here's my sheep farm, and this is all connected. Okay, I need more shears. This is all connected to my rainbow storage and my sheep like kind of storage. So you come inside. I kind of redid this area not too long ago. Yeah, I know. Who would make me read out like 100 names? I don't know. It's like totally distract me. It's crazy somebody would do that. Also, Hope, thank you for the roses. Jenna, thank you for the heart. Me and Jenna, thank you for the go pop as well. Here's all of my wool storage, all my carpet storage. Actually, this is all my wool storage. So I have a lot of wool. I've been building with a bunch of color, so just having a good like sheep farm running whenever I'm in my area here is, you know, I got to do a chunk loader, but yeah, I've got that. I've also collected every single color of shepherd. So every single trade that a shepherd has, they have every single banner color. Mind you, there's 16 different colors. Every single banner color, every single carpet color, every single wool color, every single bed color, and they trade for every single dye color. So I had to collect so many things. This took forever to collect every single villager, but I'm so glad that I have them all. So these are all ordered in the wool that they trade for. So all colored order. And then down here I have the rest of them. So here's my dye storage, my glass storage. Then I have my like little other extra villages that trade extra things and extra banner colors. And then this is the remainder that trade the missing carpet colors from upstairs too. So have all these villages in here. I love making custom banners. You'll see that they're everywhere around my world to kind of help with the theming of things. I have all of my colored glass storage, colored glass pane storage, and all of my banner storage too. And then a little banner making area where I have all of my banner patterns that I can make. So yeah, got all of that. Then when I come down in here, I have all of my concrete powder, and all of the terracotta and glazed terracotta storage. So this, it took a while. It definitely took a while. But as I said, as I've started building with a lot more color, this storage was very much more needed, so I can just reorganize everything. I do not dupe. Nope. I've never duped, besides a shulker box on accident when my game crashed one time. And so I was holding a shulker box, I placed it down, and then my PC blue screen, I loaded back up my game, and I was still holding the shulker box, but the shulker box was placed on the ground. But I didn't do anything with it. I actually put it in a wall, and I put it in my, like, museum basement as, like, a kind of glitch of whatever date it was. So my cursed shulker box, I kind of, like, framed it in my wall. So I didn't actually use the items from there or anything, but it just was kind of cool to keep as like a memory, you know. So yeah, it kind of is funny. Dupe conversation comes up, but yeah, I don't dupe. Everything's like created by hand. Even my mining projects happen with manually placed TNT. All right, what else do I have here? All of this has been done. All of this has been done. Now over here is my old zoo. Here is the barn that I built. Just has some mobs inside. Oh, it has my chicken farm. Oh my god, I haven't been down here in ages. I kind of forgot this existed. Yeah, I kind of forgot this existed. And I have way too many eggs as well. I have to like, you know what I still need? I need a blue chicken farm and an orange chicken farm. I kind of forgot about that. I might actually turn this whole area into a chicken. That might be what I do. I might actually divide this into 3 sections and make this just like into a giant chicken farm. Like mine out this entire thing. Oh, that's such a plan. Write that one down. Somebody write that one down. That's what I want to do. We'll have like all the chickens here, and they'll be like the different colors. So we'll have like the regular ones and the blue and then the orange. And then I'll have like a whole build underneath that I do. Yeah, that'll be fun. This is my old zoo, but one important thing to show here is I am trying to also collect every single tropical fish type. There are over 3,000 different types or different colors of tropical fish in Minecraft, and I'm trying to collect them all, okay? Like, no task is too big for me. I want to do it all, okay? We've got the time. So here's like just the categories of the fish, and I'm trying to collect all the different colors of them. And there is a lot, because not only is there, for example, solid colors of every single type. So this one is just magenta. There is also 2 colors. So just say we have an orange and a white color. There is also white and orange, which the pattern is flipped. So it is yeah, it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. I think eventually once I get close, like once I have over 1,000 types, or once I feel like I've gotten close, like filled chests and chests and chests of fish, I'll probably get like a mod that'll have like a checklist to see every single type that I have, although I will have to replace them and rebucket them. So I eventually might do that just to like double check we have them all. But that's something that I'm not going to be close to finishing for years. So I don't think I'll have to do anything like that. But yeah. All right. So now that I've done that, I've showed all of this. I now have my, let's move on to like this little area. So I have my butcher hut here, where I can trade for one of the best food trades in the game, guys, is this little butcher that has pork chop.
Lots of friends.
1 emerald for 5 cooked pork chops.
Almost
right here.
70 months, my friend.
69 months, Cantex. Oh my goodness. I am just doing a 6-year world tour. Thank you so much for 70 months of subscription. Oh my goodness. Also, Jade, welcome into the stream. How you doing today? Oh, cuddling kitties. You guys can't see. Can't see on the Twitch side. On the TikTok side, my 2 little cats are cuddling. You see them snuggling right here? Oh, they're so cute. I can't. Daniela, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yesterday was officially 6 years, so March 1st. So yeah, that's my butcher hut. This was my very first pond that I ever built, which is questionable when you look at the texturing. I don't know why I use polished diorite. It actually, I used to build my paths out of polished diorite. Polished diorite was kind of like, I don't know why I tried to use it for like a naturally spawning pond design when it looks like a kitchen tile. But I did. So yep. I think actually the only one who has more months is Nubbles and Cosmic Craft and Nubbles, I think, have 71, I believe. How big would the aquarium to be? I'm not actually going to place them. They're going to be in buckets, or it would be a game crasher if I placed all the fish. Also, could you imagine one of them? Imagine me collecting all the fish and then one of them dies. I don't want to risk that. So I'm going to keep them all in their buckets. So that's the plan. Also, Brittany, thank you so much for the gamer cat gift. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. That was very cute. Sorry, it came up on the screen, but I was just like ranting away. So thank you so much. Very kind. Very, very kind. Okie dokie. Okay. So now, oh, I also have a to-do list board here as well. So a to-do list board is the projects that like I originally had on here. Either they've been finished or they haven't been finished. Actually, I see one that I need to mark off again. I already have glow ink in my, I already have so much in my inventory. I actually finished this one. Waterlogged Stairs at Enderman Farm. I finished that one. So I also built a moss farm. Oh my gosh, I only have one thing left, which is my iron farm. At least that's on this board. There's a lot of other things that I want to do. But the to-do list board is coming along. Like, these are all the things that I wrote down, and then we just like ticked them off on keeping them in buckets. Probably gigantic poly. Yeah, I'm gonna need a lot. I don't exactly know, like between the 12, I think, different types. If there's like 3,700, divide that by 12. That's how much like each type is gonna have, and then I guess divide like how many chests I would need to store them all in there. Need to make it green. I know, I just don't have any green dye on me right now. Yeah, so anyway, that's my to-do list board. I also uploaded that on my Patreon if you want to download it. It's free if you guys want to download this to-do list board. I did make it a little cuter in the download, so I took it into creative and I redid it, and it looks pretty. So you can download this to-do list board, and it's a great way to stay on task with all the things that you want to do. You can get that for free on my Patreon, everybody. Free download. Account me in. Here's the link if you want to go get it. Right there. Download it, add it to your world, write the goals that you have, and it's just so nice being able to check them off, or in this case, dye them off. So yeah, that's Pathway. Pathway is not spelt correctly. Pathway looks better. So yeah, very, very fun. How do you get inspiration from your builds? From my brain, Spicy Canadian Gaming. Literally from my brain. It's a crazy place in there. It really is. Then a couple of additions that I really want to point out is this river. This river for the longest time was left completely empty. Okay, it was left completely empty. So some things that I went in and recently did, we added a boat Okay, 3,000. That's what I thought. And then someone said 3,700, so then I just rolled with that. So 114 chests worth of fish. Oh my gosh. Wow. So yeah, I just did all these little designs. These are also available for download on my Patreon as well. I do know Demon Slayer, but I've never watched it. I have different little coral designs. I have my boat here with my cartographer villager leading the way. Ooh. I need to level him up to see if he'll give me an item frame. I kind of want to do that. I'm going to do that right now. What the heck? Let's go get some glass panes and trade with this guy. All right, let's see. Let's see if we get an item frame right now. We might. Glass. This is glass. Oh, this is glass panes. Okay. Ooh, that's fun. And thank you, Destiny, for the rose as well. I started playing Minecraft in my 20s, but like originally in my like middle school age, I think. Actually, no, I was high school age, but technically middle school age. Sorry for lucky, been super busy. Oh yeah, no worries, Type 1. 4 a.m. wake up. Have a great rest of the stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. And yeah, I'm still doing a tour, but this stuff you've probably seen, so like you're all good. Or you can watch back the VOD. But thank you. There is different kinds of chickens, yes. I know how to make a to-do list board. It is competing with the lists that I have is a hard time. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Alright, let's trade with this guy. Let's see if we get anything interesting. Right. Come on, give me an item frame. Look at the Shrek colored banners he's given me. That's kind of fun. That is very fun. Alright, ready? He's gonna level up. Item frame. Wait, was that actually? Oh, it's laggy. Oh god, it's laggy. There we go. Oh, no item frame. He gave me a Woodland Explorer map. Alright. That was worth the risk. Rondog, hello, thank you for the follow, welcome in. Yeah, then to fill this space, I also added this little boat too, which is supposed to be like, okay, because this is my bamboo farm right here. It's my sugarcane farm and my bamboo farm. So I wanted to turn this into like a little bamboo transportation boat. So imagine it's like taking the materials, like either it's taking it to it or it's bringing it to it. I don't know, like taking it from it or to it, whatever. And I built like a little bamboo themed boat that kind of looks like it's transporting the materials to the dock. So I thought that was kind of fun. I have that right there. Then I have a wheat farm and my crop farm right here as well. So this is my crop farm. This is where I keep my farmer villagers, which I trade with a lot because I have a crop farm and a pumpkin melon farm in this building right here, which actually allows me to trade all the materials to these villagers. I got them down really cheap and get a lot of my emeralds and XP that way just from villager trading. Underneath this, it's connected to my crop farm. So my automatic crop farm's right. I hear a skeleton. There shouldn't be a skeleton here. So I have my automatic crop farm, and then when you go down again, I have the storage for all of those things, which is again all automatic. So all these items end up in here. I also have it set up to an auto crafter for my melons, and I do need to set this up to an auto composter. But this has given me quite a bit of bone meal. Quite a bit from like throwing all of my overflow in here. So yes, we have melons crafting and all the goods in here. And I set this up to look like a little dining room right here as well. So yeah, little dining room. Where is this skelly? Where is he at? Are you in the walls? I don't have a beacon here for haste. Are you behind here somewhere? I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to look for it today. I am not. I am actually kind of starving and I haven't eaten today and it's 4 o'clock. So, we got to get this tour wrapping up. But there's a skeleton somewhere underneath there. Or maybe he's trapped like, no, I think he's underneath. Then right here, I have my leather workers, which give me all of my leather armor, all the armor types. So I have pants, helmet, boots, and, helmet that can, or chest plate as well, that can give me, that I can dye any color as well. Why does some of the glass not? Because that's where I just place down my shulker boxes on that spot. Then right here, I have my cartography villager trading hall as well, So like little maps to lead the way. You come inside. I have item frame trades, which is my favorite thing ever. And then every color banner pattern. Every banner color trade from every cartographer as well. So although all of my shepherds already give me every color, I wanted to get every color from the cartographers as well. So also did that. And I have this little courtyard with some games. We have some checkers going on right here with a little redstone lamp. Redstone, what is that called? Daylight sensor, sorry. Daylight sensor. Then over here, I have a little game of cards going on. I don't have pillagers. No, I don't have them imprisoned. My fountain was destroyed because I had to access my beacon. So that's why that looks like that. Then I have my cactus farm right here, which is how I get all of my green dye. This is one of the earliest farms that I built as well. So when we come inside, I do have half of it going automatically to bone meal. So all this is going to bone meal. This is staying to cactus. And then these ones are turning to green dye. So I have quite a lot of everything in here. Explored all the areas from every cartographer map trade. Yeah. I mean, I've been to the closest woodland mansion, the closest ocean monument, and the closest, like, that was pretty much it. These cartographers don't give me maps because these are all really old chunks. So it's kind of hard to explain, but they don't actually lead to anywhere. This kind of gives you like an empty map because it doesn't really work. This is my pumpkin and melon farm. Right here. Also, any tips you can give me to start my process on big builds? I would say kind of give yourself like a little rundown of what it is that you want to achieve and like what kind of materials you're going to need for that. Because the very first thing you do, like if you want to build a project that, just like in my case, my Nether project where I used over 100,000 pieces of light blue concrete powder and light blue glass, you're gonna want maybe farms for those things. So I would say kind of get like a vague idea of what it is that you want to build with, and then you can kind of decide like, okay, yeah, I might want to build a farm at the very start so that I can have this running whilst I'm mining or terraforming or whatever it is that you want to do to start. So yeah, kind of get like sort of have an idea, a little kind of palette for what you're going for, and you don't have to have all the ideas. Like a lot of my ideas happen as I'm working through a project. But yeah, so that's kind of my tips that I'll give you. Then this is my creaking farm. So that's supposed to look like a creaking. I think it works. We come inside. It's also my resin. Well, it's my resin farm. Oh, and it just hit nighttime. It's just about to hit nighttime, so this is actually functional right now. We love to see it. Wait, no, it's not nighttime yet. It's almost nighttime. Hang on. I'll show you how it works. So every time I hit these creakings in like 2 seconds, I'd be sad, Jay. I'd probably cry. Yep, okay, it's working. So every time I hit the creakings, and I have sweeping edge, and before anyone says, don't use your sword, it uses your durability, I don't really care. I have mending on this sword. It doesn't do more than a little tiny little bit of damage, so it's fine. Every time I hit these creakings, it spawns resin. It's hooked up to a farm. This was based on a Raiseworks design, but I kind of like tripled it actually. Don't use your sword, you're banned. You're banned. These creakings are all named too, so we have, who is this? Phasmida. Who is this? Can't really see with the shaders on. This is Banbill, of course it is, and this is Bad Bunny Elf, or Ban Bunny Elf. Ban Bunny Elf. Bad Bunny. Alright. Yeah, so this just works, and the resin gets pistoned off. I don't have perfect layout of my world. Like, I just expand. Like, it really comes down to, I started building right here. Right on this little island, and then like right here. So right on this side of the river and right here, and it slowly just started going like this. So that's kind of how that happened. Yeah, kind of how that happened. Yeah, so that's my resin farm, and resin is really great because you can actually like craft up resin blocks, resin bricks, any of these materials. So you see these right here, these like beautiful vibrant orange blocks. If you want to use those for stuff, you can by having a little resin farm, and this can be found in Pale Gardens, and I do have a tutorial on how to find a Pale Garden, find the creaking, find resin. I have a tutorial on how to get it on my YT channel. And then yeah, it just ends up, so I had about 23, so it's just like doubled what I have. But yeah, kind of just stand here, smack these if I need. Eventually, I would love to have this be even more. Now that you can actually keep creakings here without them despawning, it'll be a little bit easier to catch them and like transport them. Yeah, but that's the goal. Or not catch them and transport them, but like be able to, I guess, have them spawn in this area and move and transport them. But yeah, so I can kind of like do a bunch more of these. We can have a massive farm where I can hit a bunch at once and hopefully give me a bunch more. So yeah, that's how you get resin. This was my first creaking that died. This is my first creaking that died. There we go. That's dedicated to creakles. And what else we got here? Oh, this is my creeper farm. Again, a lot of my builds are hidden everywhere, guys. So this is my creeper farm right here. And it's even working despite it being nighttime because everything's spawn proof. Yes, resin bricks are breakable by hand. Or not bricks, blocks, yeah. Blocks are insta-mineable, which is really nice for bridging and stuff. But I don't have enough of it to ever do that. But this is my concrete grinder, guys. This is how I turn my concrete powder into concrete. This is what I sit here doing, mining over and over and over again. I don't dupe my concrete powder. I make them by hand. So I place and break and place and break and place and break and place and break. About the only time you'll see the totem come out of my hand. That's how I got 100,000 pieces of concrete. It took a while. I didn't do it all at once. It was little by little. But because... Whoa, that looked really weird. It was like all like dotted, like pointillism. Inside of this hot air balloon, the reason I have it there is because when I'm up here, my creeper farm runs really, really quick. Okay, it runs super, super quick. So whilst I'm up there grinding concrete, the creeper farm is running, as are some of the other farms in this area too, and I'm getting myself a lot of materials. So I do like multitasking, try to make things as efficient as I won't say as I possibly can, because my farms are pretty basic farms. Eventually I want to do a massive perimeter for a creeper farm, guys. That's the goal. I want to have like a 256 by 256 perimeter for all of my, like, for a massive creeper farm that also is like a rocket factory. So it'll also have a big sugarcane farm attached that'll be auto crafting rockets as well. Maybe even like a TNT factory that I'll store gravel and sand in. It'll also be like auto crafting up TNT. Might be really cool too. So I do want something like that. My Minecraft is not modded. It's completely vanilla in terms of gameplay. All items you can get in the game, you can get vanilla. Yeah, it's all obtainable. I don't glitch or anything to get like... I don't like glitch to get bedrock or glitch to get like any unobtainable items. But yeah, I'm not showing the Nether, Alex. I already showed it. I'm doing an entire world tour and I haven't finished yet. So it's been a long day. It's been a long, long day. This is my Fletcher villager hall. But it's a little bit of a mess right now. I was also kind of using this as a villager breeding situation. And when you come down here is where I keep every single arrow trade. I mean, but sus sand gravel isn't really like glitchy. Like maybe glitchy, but it's like pretty simple. Like placing down cobwebs. I don't know. It's not like when I talk about glitchy, I mean like trying to like use certain duping mechanics or crazy stuff like that to get it. Like where you're duping or you're reverting updates to get a certain thing. That's not really what I mean. I mean more in the sense of like with the sus gravel and sus sand, you can collect that and you don't dupe it. So like the way you get it, you have to actually find it to be able to get it. So it's not, you know what I mean? For that is fine to me. Thank you. But yeah, definitely not anything that I'm gonna be like needing to dupe for or anything like that. Yes, I'm still doing the tour, guys. I gotta finish soon. Then here is every single tipped arrow trade. This took forever because the arrows are the Fletcher's last trade. Their very last trade. So I had to level up hundreds of villagers before I got every single tipped arrow type. And there's probably new ones that I'm sure I'll like need to get eventually too. Then when we come through here, this actually connects back to my basement, or my initial basement, to my starter house. Yeah, so everything connects to one another because I love everything connecting. And eventually I want everything mined out underneath my base as well. No caves, no mobs, no random zombies holding items that have just never despawned, because I know that's occurring underneath my base. I want to like get rid of everything, and that chicken thing will be a good place to start. Building a chicken farm with all 3 chicken types. That'll be awesome, because I'll be able to go under here. My world tour is still going. Almost 6 hours later. I literally know 5 hours later. I cannot. I just got here. Can you actually start from the beginning again? Oh my god, you guys. I can't. Oh jeez, how funny, how flippin' funny. There's 3 different chicken types. So what I was thinking is I'm gonna no, once you crop it all down, it'll be like an hour. By the way, you're editing this, Cosmic. Cosmic is you're gonna have some free time next week, so you're actually gonna be editing this for me. So have fun editing down this 6-hour VOD. Thank you so much, Cosmic Craft. W mod, am I right? W husband. Thanks, Cosmic Craft.
No caves. No mobs. Spawn proof it all.
I want to spawn proof it all. Every last bit. Bella, I play about 4 to 6 times a week for roughly, I stream 4 to 6 times a week, 4 to 6 hours a day is usually how long I do. 6 years, 6 hours. Yeah, an hour for every year played. Perfect. Okay. So that's what I have. I showed everything. Now should we do the slime farm? Let's do the slime farm. Dang, Tainted, what the heck? Dang, thank you for the meteor shower. I don't know if I've ever seen that gift before. Thank you so much. That was epic. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Tainted. That was awesome. I love it. Yeah, I'm still doing my tour. You just gotta give yourself stuff to do, Zerp. I have plenty of videos on my channel. Just literally scroll through my page. I've done heaps of like what to do when you're bored, what to do when you're burnt out, build ideas. I've done heaps of that. How I stay motivated, how I don't get bored. So I recommend like just literally scroll through my page, and you'll get plenty of ideas and things to do. So this area is my slime farm. This was like, I don't really want to call this a mega build, definitely a bigger build. Maybe once I finish everything underneath it, connecting it to like what will be the tropical fish farm area, maybe then it'll sort of start turning into mega build territory. But right now, it's just one of my bigger builds. This is my custom slime farm that I built, my very own slime, like very own farm design as well. And it's supposed to be just like a center point to my world. So if you kind of look at it, you'll see that like this is where my museum is, my zoo, Beanie Boulevard taking me to spawn chunks, and then my base area. So it kind of is like 4 things spread off from this point. And it's kind of cool because in my 10,000 day world tour, I talked about that. I talked about wanting to do that. I talked about wanting to do something that connected my slime farm to over here. And I did it. I talked about wanting to build a museum, and I did it. And I talked about wanting to build a zoo, and I did it. So within 10,000 days, I got that stuff started, which I'm very proud of myself for doing. Yeah, I'm still touring. Now, this is a slime farm area, and to get down, I have this little water elevator, which I believe was the first water elevator that I built, like to get up, actually. I missed. Yep, I missed. Okay, it's okay. Everything's fine. And what's kind of really sad about this project, yeah, I don't know if I think my slime farm still works. I want to say yes. So what kind of sucks about this area is this all used to be bedrock. So level 0, back in 1.15, 16, and the start of 17, I believe, used to be bedrock. So level 0 was bedrock. And I did this really cool design with like black glass over the top of the bedrock, and it was just really, really cool. And then the deep slate update became a thing, and then all of the bedrock turned to deep slate. So now I have to basically like remine all the way this down all the way to deep slate. Haven't done it yet though. Obviously it's a pain in the butt to get through deep slate, but I've started like manually TNTing some of this. So yeah, so there's the collection for the slime farm. I also have a very mini zombie spawner here that gives me just like a couple drops. I found one and I just incorporated it in, but it's nothing special. I have a little inverted slime here, and then just a collection for all of the slime stuff. Then when we come down here, eventually I would love for all of this to be connected. This actually takes you to my tropical fish farm. So this is going to aid me in getting every type of fish in the game. Every tropical fish type in the game. So kind of I just smack them around. And then if I get a color that I haven't got yet, or a special fish, I catch it and take it to my zoo. So yeah, that's kind of how I do it. It's kind of fun. Rasmus, oh, that's so cute. Thank you for the bear with a rose. Thank you for that. Thank you, Sketch, for the heart me as well, and Rizzy for the heart me as well. Yes, let's go. You've been here for ages. I do have a frog light farm. Eventually I want this to turn into the same kind of amethyst thing as well. The tavern isn't your slime farm. It might as well be, Sila. It might as well be. I've gotten so much slime. Do I see a good... Oh, no. See, thought I saw a good fish. Nope, these aren't the fish that I need. These are the regular fish, not the fish that have special colors. But yeah, eventually you want to just mine this entire area out. So you come up here, and this actually takes you to this building, which I've actually been redesigning in creative so I could add it to my Patreon. It's turning out pretty nice as well. So here is this building. Yeah, it's funny because I completely recreated it on creative mode, so I could upload it, and but it's based on this building, and that was fun. It was fun just to do a little project, you know, like an actual unique building project. You need tropical colors. Yeah, I'm trying to get all the tropical fish types, so like I keep them all right here. So I have all the types of fish, like all the regular types of fish, and then I'm trying to get every color of tropical fish. So it's something that will take a really long time. So yeah, I'll have like some better spawnable areas for the tropical fish. Once everything's mined out, it'll be a lot easier. Didn't just copy the build with commands. Like for this, I took it. I did blueprint it. I blueprinted it and then I took it to creative, but I didn't I like kind of like redesigned it. It looks very different. But yeah, that'll be on my Patreon. So I have blueprinted this. This is going to go on my Patreon. This boat, my to-do list board, anything else in this, my plane. So a few different things are on there. I did show Candyland. Candyland was the very first thing I did about 5 hours ago. Okay, so that's my slime farm. Do we want to do zoo or do we want to do museum? I think we'll finish with museum because I'm going to finish by telling you the new factions in the game that I'm going to be adding. 4 new factions. So I'm going to show you the zoo. So here's the zoo. The plane does not have a farm, no. It just is to go with the theming of Beanie Boulevard. And also it was my very first plane, so I just was like experimenting a little. Also, hi, Sarah, welcome in. So here's my zoo, also known as the 200. When we come inside, I actually really like this area. I come inside. Oh my god, I haven't done the end yet. I haven't been to the end yet. Oh my god. I'm so cooked. It's gonna be a 7-hour stream. You come inside. Here's my info desk. This is also on my Patreon for download. So I have a little info desk. Wait. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see if he gives me he might give me an item frame. Oh my god, let's go. We got an item frame. Oh, let's flipping go. Oh my god. Oh, I'm so happy about that. Okay, anyway. Another item frame trade locked in. We love to see it. Okay, so it's frozen though. There we go. Yes, it gives me an item frame. So yeah, so this is this. I also have a pet shop, which again seems a little bit weird in a zoo, but like it's like an adoptable, like you can like adopt a pet that's like being rehabilitated. Rehabilitated, is that the word? You know, it's getting like getting good back to full health. So you can like adopt a pet. You can like sponsor a pet that will get better. You know. So yeah, I have a little dog armor here, a little fish area, little fish, excuse me, fish tank, and then some little pet accessories that you can buy as well. Yeah, like rescued pets, exactly. Then in here, I only have like game stabilizing mods, no mods that change the game at all. So it's completely vanilla gameplay. Then I have a gift shop, which also has an interior. So this little guy right here. I kind of wish I finished leveling all these up to see what they're gonna give me, but you can buy extra little things, so some turtle eggs and like a little book on the subject of pets, a sniffer egg, dragon head, some little things, some extra little things. An egg right here. Then, thank you, Bill. I have a snack shop. Had to get pretty creative again. I don't use mini blocks. I don't use armor stands. I don't use invisible item frames. I don't use, what's another one? I don't use custom like paintings either. So it would have been really nice to chuck down a little mini block of a popcorn, but you know, that's not something that I have. I don't use things like that. So had to kind of get creative. This is supposed to be a little popcorn stand. Okay, little popcorn stand with this is a gold, like a gold ore block. Gold ore block, is that what it's called? So yeah, love that. That's right there. Little cake area, little Neapolitan ice cream machine, which is perfect. I love it. Maybe, honestly, Jeff, yeah, maybe a shelf might actually work better. Probably would. Possibly. Can I be bothered to change it though? Probably never. So here's a little snack area. I also have a little art shop too. So I have like different canvases with different animals on it that you can like buy to take home. Nice little picture from your zoo visit. That's supposed to be an eraser, and then this is supposed to be, no, that was an eraser, and this was a, what was that supposed to be? I actually forget. And this is like paintbrushes and stuff. So yeah, little paintbrushes you can buy, and just like little art supplies in here, which I thought was really cute. Then in here, guys, I have my exhibit for my mushrooms. And this actually, like a few of these things actually double as farms as well. So I have the mushroom exhibit. I have a brown panda. I gotta actually make a, panda exhibit. But this is the mushroom exhibit. And then I also have a sniffer exhibit. This is one that doubles as a farm. And I'll show you like the collection for that. So this is a sniffer farm. Then I also have a armadillo farm right here too, as well as a little mesa themed armadillo exhibit. I have a camel area, which this actually like, I don't know, it's kind of like a little desert oasis area. I thought it was kind of fun. Needs a little bit more detail, but this was fun to make. Finally give my camels a space to hang out. I think it's pretty cute. I do want to make these mountains a little bigger too. Then I have a fox area right here, which also has a sweet berry farm inside. So I can get sweet berries that way and trade them if you want for emeralds. Was that did I see a black cat? Or am I tripping? What the heck was that? Oh, was it I have no idea. Maybe it was like a leaf falling. And then to get to the collection, you actually go through the sniffer exhibit. And down here, finally went through the doors correctly, is where I keep all the drops from the armadillos. And then also this as well. So this is where I get all of my pitcher pods and all of my torch flower seeds to make any of the pitcher plants and the torch flower flowers. So if you ever see those little flowers, like the cyan ones with the little, like, they're kind of like rainbow colored. They're really pretty. Those are actually from, you can get those from sniffers. Can I name it? I only have nameable things, Timothy, from a from channel points. So it's just a channel point thing right now. Yeah, I don't really have like a paid way to do it. So it's just for channel points at the minute. But thank you for asking. So yeah, guys, that is my zoo. Do I have anything else? Oh yeah, I have the wolf exhibit, which was fun because I got to go and collect every single color wolf. So I went and got every single type of wolf once they added all the new ones. So we have like these little ones right here. They're so fun. I think I have the black one. Where is he? Where is he? He's somewhere here. Oh, here he is. Literally stuck, like pushed in the ground right now. Okay. There's McFluffston. I don't even know how to say that. And then I have some that aren't tamed as well. So they actually just run around. Sad, no pay to play. Yeah, no pay to play. Otherwise, like, I would owe people a lot of stuff, you know what I mean? So it's just for channel points. That way it's fair. Everybody can get everything. And then I have a rabbit exhibit. Thanks, POV. Then I also have a rabbit exhibit with the regular rabbit types. I'm not going to put the snowy ones in here, and I'm not going to put the deserty ones in here. So for now, I just have these ones. And then I also have my little, I actually love this one too. This is my parrot exhibit, or my little parrot aviary. And again, didn't tame these two parrots, so they can just fly around as they want. And I will bring some others. I'm super close to the jungle, so I want to bring some more that can just fly around in here too. And yeah, so this is my my parrot exhibit. Where was toast? I know I don't have a toast. I thought I did have one. I think he might be in my end, honestly. Pretty sure I have a toast rabbit in my end. Yeah, and that kind of sums up the zoo. So I have a lot more exhibits that I need to build, but I'm on like the right track, I think. The next one probably will be the panda exhibit. So yeah, so that's the plan for that, and that's kind of that area. Now I think what we'll do is I'll do the museum. Okay, I'm gonna do the museum because then we can do the, I'll just like go to the end last, but I'll reveal the factions in a second. Okay. Thank you, Miss T. What the heck? So here is my museum build, and I get a lot of questions on this asking, is it the White House? Is it like this building? Is it that building? This is based on the Art Gallery of New South Wales. So, the, the Art Gallery of New South Wales is a art gallery that I have personally been to so many times. Yeah, so many times. Anyway. Oh my god, the bots today are so bad, dude. They're so bad. It's like every minute now. Terrible. Kai, thank you for the follow. Alright, so yeah, so this is my museum. Sorry it took me so long. So blame the Art Gallery of New South Wales for, for looking, exactly. It's just that very, like, classic historical architecture that has existed for many older buildings. So yeah, the big pillars out the front. It's, like, very bank looking as well. Yeah, you come inside. The exterior isn't really done yet, but you come inside. And this is what the interior looks like, okay? So it's pretty subtle for now, okay? Pretty subtle. Loki, thank you for the follow as well. I don't know how long this took. Maybe like a couple months, but this is one of the projects that I was working on simultaneously with the Nether project as well. So like I was working on the Nether or Witch Farm. No, Nether. I started this whilst like the Nether project was going. So I kind of like was back and forth between a few things. Alright, so the first exhibit that I have right here is my armory. This is where I've collected every single armor trim in the game. And I'm planning on getting an entire stack. I also have every armor set displayed here, or I did until now, because now I don't have copper. They added copper armor to the game, and now I'm gonna have to find a place for that. But I am thinking to add all of my 0 durability armor and tools here. I think that would be really cool. Because yeah, I think I might kind of take away this stuff and do like do all my 0 durability armor. But yeah, I have every armor trim, even the 2 new ones, like from the trial chambers. And I kind of displayed them all with different colors and things. So yeah, if you've ever wondered what a color trim looks like on different things, there you go. You can look at it. I know there's heaps, but there's nothing I can really do about it, right? It's just TikTok. I see it in everybody's streams. So yeah, there's nothing unfortunately I can do about it other than just banning them, and that's it. There's nothing else I can do. If I start blocking all the emojis, then everyone's messages are gonna get, like, anytime anyone uses that, it's gonna get taken away, which is very annoying, or like gonna get withheld. I know I've got to add copper armor in here now too, so I've got to find a place for that. But yeah, so this is my first little exhibit. Now this is my most recent exhibit that I did. This is my Nether exhibit, where we have a little crimson area, warped area, and this is obviously based on a Nether fortress. And this is going to be where I display all of my Nether items, which I haven't exactly done yet, but the structure is being built. This was another little side quest for me that I did. Come underneath here, walk through the lava, and end up here, where we have the Soul Sand Valley exhibit with some little ancient debris there, and then even a basalt delta with some gilded blackstone, and then just started collecting all the items for that. And then this area, like, this is what the lava looks like. So I didn't use real lava. I just used glass. I used orange glass, and I tried to make it look like lava. A lot less dangerous and a lot less source blocks needed if I was to do lava on every single block. So this is how it looks like. I think it came out alright. It's not my favorite. But it took up a whole section of this. I mean, the Nether is a whole dimension, so it makes sense. It uses a lot of space. Thank you, Witch Doctor. The build that took me the longest was my Nether project that took me over 2 years. Next up, I have my ocean-themed exhibit. which has all of my ocean theme blocks, every type of coral and dried coral too. So every coral block and then every dried coral block, a stack of everything. Kelp, every dried, oh wait, I think I moved it. Yeah, I think every third. Is it every second or third one here? Or no, that one's in there. I moved some of them, like some of them are on the tables here now. I don't know, just like 2 right here. But yeah, I moved them into different spots. Oh yeah, they were going right here, weren't they? Anyway, so I have dried coral. I have every type of bucket item that you can collect right here. So all the different fish in buckets and all the different like type of fish. Little pufferfish and jellyfish banner. Then I have all the prismarine types. I do have a stack of Heart of the Seas, but I don't have a stack of conduits yet. So I've got to do that. How do you craft the gloss? What do you mean by that? Gloss? Glass, you mean? Glass, you just smelt sand, or you can buy it from librarians. Oh, 2K emojis blocked. Wait, what? I didn't even think we got bots on like YT. Did we, Bill? So anytime someone does an oh no, Captain Psych just did emojis. Yeah, I have no idea. So yeah, this is this exhibit, and my favorite part of this is like the little shipwreck. I did like a miniature shipwreck that was on the wall, kind of similar to something I saw in like the what is it, like the natural history museum or whatever. They have like things like this, so I kind of did that. Thought that was cool. And then as you go through, when you get your sand, I mine it. I have mined over 500,000 pieces of sand. So yeah, get it that way. And here's all the icy themed things. So all of the ice and snow and all of that. We'll get into the faction stuff after I show the exhibits. So that is that exhibit. Then we come over here. This one is kind of annoying. So I built this as soon as the first trial chamber like update came out. Since then, they have added so much extra copper stuff to the game that I didn't account for when I first initially built this. Thankfully, I still have a lot of space that I can incorporate that stuff. But yeah, currently I don't have any of like the copper golems in here. I tried to make it like a little mini trial chamber as best as I could. Even did the trial key as a little doorway. And then this is all the maps of every single trial chamber that I've looted as well. So yeah, here they all are. That's what they look like on the map. So everyone that I loot, I keep the maps for, and yeah, keep them all kind of in here. I think probably in some other barrels in some other barrels as well. I also need a stack of every single potion type, and then a stack of every single key as well. And I do have multiple heavy cores because I've collected a bunch, and then just some other like windburst books and things, or like trial chamber books. And then some trial chamber banners, which I had fun building. Wanted to make it look like a copper oxidizing kind of vibe. But yes, that's what this faction is, and it's kind of like steampunky. I got the big cogs up there, and that's what that area looks like. And then my favorite exhibits are down here. So this is my ancient city themed exhibit / deep dark. This is where I keep all of my deep dark themed items down here, so including even like shriekers and stuff. And I did want to try to do a warden face here, but I didn't really have enough space. So this is just this area. Still gotta finish it, but it exists, which is cool. And then my favorite exhibit is through here. So this is my end themed exhibit. So this is kind of bare, but when you head on through, this takes you to the end. But it's actually just a void effect that I built with black concrete with black glass on top. So here's the my end city ship. I built some like little end islands. Even looks like you're kind of got to go back through the end city doors right here. And then inside of the ship, which is built backwards, actually, inside of the ship has all of my end themed items, and I even made it look like a little end collection, like how you would find in a ship with the elytra there and the end rod. I tried to make it exactly the same. So yeah, I had a lot of fun like replicating that, and got to get a stack of every single one of those items. So that is a task that has not been easy either. But that is the plan. And then just a very angry tour guide that's sort of just very excited to have you come join his tour. So that is all the current exhibits that I have. Now I'm going to show you the factions. So the very first factions that I ever built, and factions can be redeemed on my purple app with watch time and channel points. Too bad you didn't dig to bedrock and remove all the bedrock so you could fall, oh my god, into the void. Yeah, so fun. Thank you, GT. I try my best. I try to really think outside of the box as well. Like, a lot of my projects are very different. They're very unique. I don't like doing what everybody does in Minecraft. I try to kind of make, you know, path my own way, I suppose, or make my own path, pave my own way. Anyway, pave my own path. I don't know, something like that. And yeah, so here is my very first way, kind of like my version of like a viewer redemption Hall of Fame type of situation. I have these things called factions, and I never thought we would actually fill it, and we did. So the way you get this is from watch time and channel points. It's not paid or anything like that. You get in by just getting watch time, a week of watch time to get in here. And I have these factions, and these are all dedicated to projects that I've done. So this one's kind of based on my Wintry Enderland project that I've done. This is based on my Ancient City transformation project that I've done that's like fantasy themed. I've also done like a tropical themed area to be my, what was it going to be? This was my Ocean Monument area, which I might actually end up switching out. This one's dedicated to my like jungle village area that's very like lush cave themed and very neutral looking or natural looking. So yeah, each one represents something. So we have the tropical, the arctic, the lush, and the lush and elegant. And the reason I have these words tale and myth, and the new one that we will be building very soon, which is called Saga, is because all of these builds, all these things kind of are my story. They're all things that have helped me progress in the world, achieve the things that I wanted to do, and has just been like, it's just my story, you know, everything coming together to be my story in this world, in this adventure. And so yeah, I kind of picked words that like I felt represented that, so tale and myth and saga. And so Saga is the new one, and I'll show you the other exhibits first, and then I'll reveal what they stand for and what projects they stand for and things, which I already kind of said a little bit about. And they're actually going to go on top of these ones. So this is the Myth faction, which has the Merry faction, the Yummy faction, the Toxic faction, and then the Haunted faction as well. So I had a lot of fun doing this. This is based on my my haunted my graveyard project that I did. This can also be like kind of Wintry Enderlandy themed. This one's based on my slime farm, and this one's based on my giant cake. So yeah, everything kind of correlates to a project that I've done, and is a good way to like, I don't know, think about that, I suppose. And then every time they redeem an item, like, it gets more expensive. So more channel points, more channel points, more channel points, more channel points. The fourth item is usually quite rare. So like an ominous key, an enchanted golden apple. This one I think is like a nether star. This one is a skeleton skull. So it kind of encourages me to go and do things. That encourages me to go and do trials. This, like, ominous trials. This encourages me to go and loot ancient cities to get wither skulls, to get skeleton skulls. This one, you know, I have to go kill withers to get nether stars, and obviously go hunting for enchanted golden apples. So it kind of like, the rarer the item, the harder it is for me to get. And so the next faction, the next 4 factions that are going to be honestly starting construction relatively soon, the word is Saga, and those factions are you ready? So here we go, finally revealing them. Yes, Melon, I have been touring my world for the last 6 hours, and I'm not done. There are still 2 mega builds that I need to show. Okay, so the very first faction is going to be, I actually need to open this up because I picked the items as well for it. It's gonna be very bright. Oh, okay, hang on. Let me do this. Okay, so the very first factions, firstly, the first one we have is the Sweet faction, which is going to be Candyland themed. So the vibe for that is, think Rainbow Road, kind of Candyland squares. And then the items for that, and the mascot is a witch. And the items currently that I have are fermented spider eye, honey bottle, glistening melon, and golden apple. And then, so that's going to be like rainbow themed. The second one, or A, stands for Abyss, and the Abyss faction is going to be based on the ancient city Nether area that I've built. So the Nether area that's like transformed to look like the Deep Dark. So Deep Dark, Skulk, it's going to be completely like that. And the mascot for that is a warden, and the items for that so far, oh, I actually didn't do yet. I'd realized I just didn't do that one. Okay, whoops. Well, next. Didn't do that one. My bad, my bad. The next one is the geology faction. So G stands for geology. And that's going to be based on my mine shaft. So my big mine shaft, that is a huge part of my world. That's going to be based, like, that's going to be mine shafty. So think like hanging mine shaft with different ores, like heaps of ores around for like geology, you know, all the different ores and things. And the items for that are going to be coal ore, gold ore, deep slate gold ore, and deep slate coal ore. So those are the items for that. They may change because things did change previously for this faction. The Haunted, I think we changed an item. Toxic, we changed an item too. So there might be changes. And then for the Ashfall, or A, the last A is Ashfall faction. And so it's going to be a Nether themed, like my Nether themed volcano is what it's going to be. I'm talking about my factions right now. So these like viewer redemption holes where you guys can like get into my world with an armor stand and different items and things. So I'm about to add a new set of 4 factions to do with the word saga, and each letter represents a theme and a different build that I've done. So the last A is Ashfall, and it's based on my Nether volcano. So it'll be very obviously nethery, lavary, red glass, that kind of thing. And that is the plan. So I hope you enjoy the reveal of the 4 new factions, because I'm really excited. I'm excited to start construction. I love building like different themed little things. And actually, guys, that pretty much gives like that summarizes my entire overworld that we've toured. I think I've just showed everything. I may have missed something, but this was a very, very comprehensive tour, okay? I don't know how I'm going to pick one now. Wait till they're built. They're not going to become available until they're built, so you'll get more of a vibe as to which one is your favorite once you've, like, seen it. Yeah, you'll kind of be like, okay, yeah, I like that one or whatever, because, yeah, first saying it, it doesn't really, you know, you might not be able to visualize it the same way that I'm visualizing it, if that makes sense. So it might turn out completely different. You might be like, oh, I like that theme, but then the build turns out completely different than like how you were imagining. So I would say we're gonna wait till they're all built and then make a decision. Obviously there'll be multiple spots for every single one, so don't have to worry about it being like filled up or anything yet. But yeah, keep grinding that watch time, keep grinding those channel points, which will have so many predictions to do this week, you guys. Oh my god, like 100, literally 100 predictions that we will do this coming week, tomorrow or whatever. Yeah, so that's what that area is, or that's what that's going to be. It's what the rest of the museum's going to be. And now I've got to go and show you my 2 final mega builds that were actually my very first mega builds that I've ever done. So kind of full circle moment, ending on starting at my newest mega build and then finishing at my my very first mega build. Yo, why do you just have Heart of the Sea in the frame? Oh, because someone redeemed naming that a really long time ago. I don't know. I have like probably a good 100 Hearts of the Sea, so I have plenty. Don't worry about it. It's just for decoration. You can decorate with anything. I can't join the sweet faction. I am not very nice. No, that's okay. Maybe a little bit of little bit salty in there too. How about that? Sweet with like a pinch of salt. There you go. There you go. Pinch of salt in that sweet faction. If we already have a faction but want to... Okay, so... Yes. Here's the thing. If you want a new faction... Roofing. Best way to describe roofing, Anya. Get a picture of a real life house and see actually how the roofs connect to one another. That's the best thing that helped for me. I was trying to just build roofs like from my brain. And I'm like, this doesn't, like, roofs don't look like this in real life. So literally go for a walk down the street. Maybe discreetly take photos of like some really cool roofs that people have, or like different shops or different buildings with like cool roofs, and try to build that in your world, because that's the best way that helped me visualize it. Yeah, that's how I can describe it. I'm actually going to do a fun challenge. Sorry, just like sidetrack a little bit here. I'll answer a question on Palumpa, don't worry. To sidetrack a little bit, I actually want to do a project where like we drop a pin on Google Maps and we find a house and we try to build that, like we try to build that house in Minecraft. That's going to be a fun challenge that we do. So I'm going to try to do that as a fun little, like, I promise you can literally get inspiration from anywhere, including walking down the street, or if you don't have a street to walk down, or you live in like a, I don't know, like New York City or something, where there's not just casually a lot of like houses around. I mean, in some bars, yes, but like, you know what I mean, like skyscrapers, whatever. You can just drop a pin on Google Maps, and wherever it lands is what you got to try to build, you know? So kind of fun. Anyway, so to get a faction, if you already have one, the same things apply. Only difference, you have to fully max it out. But to get a new faction, not only do you have to max it out, but the watch time is doubled. So to actually redeem a second faction, you need 2 weeks of watch time instead of 1. You also need 4 weeks of watch time for gold, a month of watch time for diamond, and then 2 months of watch time for netherite. Now, if you get a third faction, that doubles again. So netherite would be 4 months of watch time. Another faction, 8 months of watch time, so on and so on. So that's kind of the vibe. It's kind of the goals. But oh yeah, I love it. I love making this as like interactive as I possibly can, because you know it's a solo world, but I'm never alone. That's the best way I describe it. I love having you guys be a part of it as best as I can have happen. Okay guys, so we're gonna head on to my very first mega build that I ever did. This is the portal. It's kind of a bit of an indicator as to where we're about to go. So here's my end portal. We're gonna jump through. And this project is my Wintry Enderland project. So I built a gigantic dome using over 100,000 pieces of glass, mostly from my Enderman farm, which is right here in the middle. This is how I get a lot of my XP as well. The Enderman farm is quite great for that. And yeah, so this is just a massive wintry theme project. This was initially inspired by Filza. So I kind of like joke saying that this was Atlantis before it melted. So that inspired me to do this project, and yeah, it kind of turned mine into a giant snow globe. And with shaders on, this is what it looks like. Very magical. Love the stars that I built. And again, like going back, this project really lacks detail. Like literally, it's bad. It's really bad. So I do one day want to go back and I started doing that already. But I want to go back and redo a lot of this. I want to go back and actually add igloos that you guys can redeem, because for every mega build I want to have some sort of thing that you guys can redeem and stuff as well. So I want to do igloos that you guys can have. I want to redo all of this, and the trickiest thing is my Enderman farm is smack bang in the middle of this project. So not only does it need to be spawn proof, but it needed to be teleport proof. And let me kind of explain what that means. Endermen cannot spawn here, but for the longest time they were able to teleport. The only blocks they cannot teleport to is 2 tall carpets, or water, or waterlogged blocks, or lava. And so I didn't want to fill this entire thing with 2 tall carpets, although you will see a lot of this area I did have to do. So I had to waterlog this entire inner circle here. So everything in between here to here, and plus a little bit on the outside of it as well, is all completely waterlogged, so that the Enderman cannot teleport to anywhere outside of the actual farm. Gatekeeping the method? Gatekeeping what? How do you have an Enderman farm if once you defeat it, it's gone? What? What are you talking about? Once you defeat it, it's... do you mean respawn the dragon? Or do you mean like once you jump... Like, once you jump through the end portal, you can keep jumping through the end portal. Like, you can keep going to the end. Is that what you mean? Like, do you mean, like, the end is gone after you, like, kill the dragon? Or what? Because you can... I've already respawned the dragon 23 times. Like, I've killed 23 dragons. I've opened every portal. I have no need to respawn another dragon. I already did respawn a dragon, and that's why this has holes in the top. So this has holes because I respawned the dragon. So it's not... I'm not really sure what you mean by that. I'm not gatekeeping. Everything's been streamed. Like, you can literally see everything that I've done. I'm very confused. Yeah, so here's the Enderman farm. This is going to be really loud. I'm going to turn it down because this will, like, make you deaf. Okay, ready? So here's my Enderman farm right in the middle. And then also once you kill the Endermen respawn as well. Like, the Endermen keep spawning. So I just keep killing them, just like this. So that's kind of the plan. But yeah, this whole area has been redone, and I kind of made it look like a... Put that back up. Some might... Oh no, they can't. Oh wait, yep, that one teleported out. Gosh dang it! See, I'm still missing some spaces. Some of these are still like inside. But yeah, mostly this was a huge difference. If you saw this project before, oh my gosh, it's changed so much. I kind of built like a little castle-y area around here. It's spawn-proof inside, teleport-proof inside. Just a lot safer. Also much more decorated. Here's my end portal now. Here is my Enderman farm. A little bit of storage. And then if you actually come down here, I have a new and improved wither killing chamber. And no, I don't use minimap. This is a new and improved wither killing chamber. So I spawn the wither right here, and then I smack it, and that's, yeah, how I get all my nether stars from my beacons. So this is just, yeah. Kind of wish it was a little bit bigger. Now that I know that all this doesn't explode, I could maybe make this slightly bigger, but just wanted to like really make it safe just in case an enderman glitched out or something and like started attacking me. But yeah, I really like this area. It's such a change. If you saw how I used to kill my withers, oh my gosh, like drastic change. And then just another escape hole, because you can never have too many escape holes with a wither down here. So I have an escape on the left, an escape on the right, and then a one at the back just in case. This Enderman farm was not hard to make at all. The hardest thing was spawn proofing and teleport proofing. So that's, yeah, that was the hardest part. This was not a design, like I didn't follow a tutorial for this. Actually my original farm that I built out here, like I have a separate Enderman farm all the way over the void originally, just so I could start mending and all of that kind of stuff. This one out here was based on the way Filza built his. So I was just like watching his VOD and like pausing the VOD of how he built his. So that's how I did that one out there. And then I just like the same mechanics I built for this one. I just did like a big spawning platform. I think it could actually be a little bit bigger because they do tend to spawn on the very edge. So I think technically your spawning platform could be bigger. But yeah, Endermen like get aggroed by ender mites. So you keep throwing ender pearls until you get an endermite. I have one just in a minecart right there, and then they go to attack the endermite, and then they just fall down into the chamber, and that's where I kill them. So yeah, it's very it's simple, but the hardest part is the spawn proofing and the teleport. That's why people build them over the void, because there's no blocks that the enderman can teleport to. This one, I built in the center of my island as more of like a visual thing. So in doing that, I had to like, go in and teleport proof by waterlogging every single thing underneath here, which took a very long time. But it was worth it. It was so worth it. So like, I just spent probably about a month like rebuilding this, maybe like 2 to 3-ish weeks rebuilding all of this and finalizing this, because yeah, it was a pain. But yeah guys, so that is my very first mega build that I ever did. Again, if I was to go back and redo this today, I would have done it very differently. I think it could be a pretty much more detailed project that would look even better than what you see here now. But yeah, let me show you my second mega build that I ever did / started. This is my second dome. Oh yeah, wait, this is what this looks like from the outside. This is what the dome looks like from the outside. Looks like that. So my very second mega build that I did was this one, and this was supposed to be like a Nether themed volcano project with like a dilapidated city and like all sorts of things going on. Okay, so my original plan was to not do a volcano, by the way. That was, like, not the original plan. The original plan was to actually reinvent these towers, but to make it all nether themed, and I wanted to do a red dome. I got burnt out. Like, this was one of the only times where I have been burnt out. It wasn't even really burnt out. It was like, I just was like, I don't want to, I just felt like I could do so much more than this, than just build a second dome. So yeah, I had really good success with this one, and I was so proud of myself, and everyone loved it, and I was like, I'm gonna build a second one. And then that idea went out the window pretty quickly after I started building this. And again, I don't use Litmatica or anything. These were all placed like by hand whilst referencing a flippin' dome, like from Plots Modeler, like just looking at it. So I don't use build mods. So this was all placed by hand, and a lot of these glass, if you look closely, you'll see some issues, some like not correctly placed pieces, I'm sure, but I just couldn't put myself through that again. I just really couldn't. So I was like, I don't want to do that. So instead I came up with a fix. And the fix was that I was going to have this volcano explode. Haven't done the exploding part yet. And it's going to be like what melts all of the glass. So it's going to be like lava kind of coming down here and like melting the glass. And that's the reason why it's all kind of broken. And I'll have to like cut out pieces of this and also build this up a little bit more too. But I just think that'll be really cool. I think that's a good way to like salvage the project without fully giving up on it. So yeah, kind of locked in, took a couple weeks. Built a volcano, and the plan is to still make it like a lava-y kind of thing. I also want to build a whole city in here, I've decided. At first I wasn't sure. I also have a few more farms in here. I have my Weeping Vine farm, which is again all automatic, so everything just ends up in here, which is nice. I also have my lava farm in here as well, with a bunch of different sources that I can just collect all of my lava for. Then over here is going to be probably like a basalt generator and maybe like a red mushroom farm as well, something like that. So I'm going to do like each quadrant is going to have like a farm or two. And then over here is where I started building the city, and for some reason I was making it all like spawn proof, like with slabs, but I realized I don't have to do that. I just have to light it up. So I think I am gonna like actually tear this down, like these buildings down, because I don't like it, and I want to build like a whole city that's like spawning back from the ruins. You know, that's why these trees are kind of funky. I've done like nether wart, soul sand trees because that's what's growing back from, you know, the corruption here. So I do want to do like a city based on that, which I think would be really cool. I started it, just never really ended up, you know, never really ended up turning out. So this always really trips people out as well. Like, this is black glass, but people are like, I jump and they're like, oh my god, it was a little scary. Cup of street. Oh, nice, Molly. Nice. Thank you for allowing me to be that place. And then this isn't a reflection. This is the actual end tower peeking through, and what is it called? Like obsidian pillar. Peeking through the bottom. So like, if you want obsidian, take out these pillars. Oh my goodness. But yeah, so that's pretty much the summary of my entire hardcore Minecraft world. I just did a 6-year tour and it took 6 hours, and there's probably things that I missed, and I didn't go into like crazy detail. I went into definitely more detail than I did in my 19,000 day tour, but like that was a lot. I did a lot. I showed a lot. a lot. So yeah, we got the Enderman farm. I also made it to level 300. Finally stuck at level 300. And yeah, guys, so I hope you enjoyed the tour. I think that's everything now, right? Is there anything I haven't shown? I think it's pretty much everything. But yeah, I still have a million goals. I have a million plans, a million things I want to do. Yes, you did miss the Pirate Cove. A million things I want to do. So for me, I don't get bored of Minecraft. I don't get burnt out of Minecraft. I don't ever not have anything to do. I have a million things to do. I have a million goals and a million plans, and this game truly is, you know, my creative outlet. It's a game that I can do anything that I've ever imagined doing. The possibilities are endless. I just have, I have so many things that I want to achieve. And want to complete and want to do. So yeah, if you ever like get bored of Minecraft, or you don't know what to do, or you don't know how to stay motivated, I have plenty of content on my channel which helps you break through those barriers. But at the end of the day, like, I just love it. You know, people are like, oh, I don't know what to do. Like, I want to play Minecraft, but then I go and play something else. I love this game. Like, this is what I want to spend my time doing. You know, you guys making this a reality for me to do almost every single day is incredible, and I appreciate that immensely.
Can we get another world tour with shaders on?
Yeah, let me just like, should we just restart that? Let's just restart. 12-hour stream, anyone? Tour? Question mark? Oh yeah, I missed it. Let's do it again. Oh my god. But yeah, so I love it, and I'm so grateful and just so excited to see everything that the future holds for this world. I have so many plans. I want to do so many things. And if anything you saw today excited you or inspired you, definitely follow along, because I stream a lot. I do content full time. I only play on this world when I stream. So literally, if you were here today, if you're here every other stream, like, you're gonna see everything that I do. Like, I don't play offline, I don't grind offline, I don't AFK, none of that. It's all streamed only. So yeah, I'd love to have you around for everything, you know, that we do from here on out, if you're new here. And yeah, it should be a pretty good time. So lots of plans, lots of things to do, And I hope you enjoyed. That's pretty much it. I didn't really get to do anything today. No, we did some things. We definitely organized like a little bit for 5 minutes before I
Can
started.
we get a silent walkthrough / flyover world tour?
Oh god. No, that is a no. Thank you for the bits though. But yeah, thank you everybody. We officially made it 6 years in hardcore Minecraft. Officially 0.57 years of playtime, a little over 5,000 hours of playtime. No AFK, nothing like that. And yeah, if you guys want to watch any of my VODs or any of my like kind of recaps and things like that, you can find all that on the channel. And if you want to watch back this world tour that I just did, it is a VOD on YT. It will be a live VOD. I will say it might take a little bit of time to process and become public, but it should be, I would say maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow morning at latest, it'll be HD. But yeah, so thank you everybody. I think I'm gonna end there, okay? Definitely think I'm gonna end there. It was long. It's currently 5 p.m. and I haven't eaten, and I do have a meeting in an hour and a half. So I gotta make sure I get dinner sorted and do all of that because I'm hungies. I need breakfast at 5 p.m. I need to go eat something. I've been locked in.
Tickle, burn, whack.
Let me
Thank you
respond
for
to this.
spending extra time with us today. Taneesha Blue Heart.
Okay. Thank you everybody for the crazy. Oh, we're also on day 22,530 is my day count. Thank you all so much for being here today. Thank you for all the crazy support. You guys are like absolutely phenomenal. How many? That's a lot of applauses. Thank you. Wow. Thank you so much. But yeah, thank you everybody. Like I just, yeah, I cannot express how grateful I am and how like proud I am of everything and just like how many more things we have to do. So if you guys have been here, thank you so much for being here. We do have a hype train, but I really have to end. We had a crazy hype train earlier as well. And yeah, so thank you everybody. Thank you. We had like level 13 hype train today, level 6 hype train earlier. Crazy dono today. Oh my goodness. Yeah, special shout out to Polly for that one. But everybody, what the heck was that? What was that? Something just pop up? Was that something about TikTok? Maybe. My next stream will be tomorrow. I'll be doing 2 streams tomorrow, actually. So, yeah, we had like shout outs here. We had top bits right now, like Rasmus, Savannah, Perry, Amy, Muka, Lydia, Mia, Polly, Awkward Girl, and Blake. Thank you guys for like all the biddies today, and anyone else as well. That's just like who I can see on the leaderboard. There were so many more people that jumped in there. We also had Polly, crazy amount of gifts. We had Bishi, Haley, Rasmus, Blake, Dr. Tiny Ginger, King, Wormy Fire, and Mr. Nerdy Guy. Thank you guys for all the support today, and again, anybody else who supported in that way that isn't on the leaderboard right now, because you can only see 10. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed the world tour, and definitely go back and I did cry at some point today, so if you want to see a little tan tear, go watch the VOD. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. I'm probably not gonna raid. I think I'm just gonna like end it there. I think it was a nice finale. But yeah, not finale, but like, you know. Thank you for the bits, Muka. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. I posted my schedule out in the Discord, so if you're not in my Discord, also thank you for 133,000 likes on the TikTok side as well. Oh my goodness. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for being here. I appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great rest of your day, and bye-bye.